Yeah, step into the room. Welcome to the untouchable empire. It's ladies first. Freddie, Ali, Melanin, talk to him. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. EST, we live. Let's get into it. Yeah. They tell me get a ring, settle down and play the wife, but I don't want a contract dictating my life. Keep the white dress, keep the vows and the stress. I love my freedom way too much to ever say yes. I hate the institution, I don't need the chains. Why give up my peace just to take a man's name? I'm building my own kingdom, sitting on my own throne. I'd rather keep my sanity and build it on my own. Oh yeah, this is ladies first. We make our own rules. We ain't playing by the script, we ain't nobody's fools. Sunday 5 p.m. EST, the truth is on the mic. Living how we want, doing exactly what we like. Untouchable empire. Stand up, now let's talk about the nights, let's talk about the heat. They said one man forever makes the picture complete. What happens when the fire just starts burning out? One flavor for a lifetime that leaves a little doubt. My mind evolves, my body changes, I need more than just one single key trying to open every door. Can one man satisfy every version of me? The truth is getting spoken and the truth will set you free. This is ladies first, we make our own rules. Nobody's fools. Sunday 5 p.m. EST, the truth is on the mic. Living how we want, doing exactly what we like. Untouchable empire. Stand up. Daddy brings the heat, Ali brings the soul. Melanin dropping facts, watch the story unroll. We don't hate the love, we just hate the cage. Right now on chapters we are turning the page. Ladies first, the untouchables. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. EST. Tune in.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most. This is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming back to another Ladies First on a Sunday. We appreciate everybody for being here. Please don't forget to go to all of your content creators' channels and hit the like button. Sorry about my voice. Don't forget to hit the Cash Apps as well. What'd you say, Fatty?
Simona.
Ow! That's terrible. Don't forget to hit the Cash App for Fatty and Ali. Let's not forget about the memberships. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and introduce the panel unless Fatty wants to say something beforehand.
Yes, I want to say something real quick, right? Friends, we don't do beef content anymore. We are not from the favela. If I send any invite to friend, foe, or indifference, it's because y'all are talent. I don't give a fuck about your friendships with the enemies. I don't give a fuck if you want to prove loyalty to your friend. I saw you on the panel. I like what you said. I think you can add value. If you're willing to go to the buildings, if you what the Shook Knight says, if you want to be on the label when the producer is not all on the videos, hey, come to that row. Come to that row. It is what it is. We're not playing with y'all anymore. We leave y'all petty shit for the minor leagues, okay? So once again, I appreciate the very talented individuals that are on this panel today. Don't forget to eat Mel Cash App too. She was very nice and said Ali and Fatty. And make sure you support all the content creators that are streaming for their destination, okay? We are a network. All of their links are going to be in the chat. So if you see value in them and you want to send them some money, send them some nudes, invite them for your Fox News show, we are not stingy with it. Click on the description and invite them for whatever you want to invite them. And Mel, I see you on Wednesday. You better kick some motherfucking ass, okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Mel,
And if y'all supporting us and y'all feeling the show, man, hit the Cash App. If you can't hit the Cash App, at least hit the like, subscribe, and the hype button after the show. But that's our favorite goal because it goes straight to our account, y'all. The other super chats, ching, we gotta wait till the 21st, man. So please bless the Cash App.
Yes. And Mel, is that official the Wednesday?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so friends, Wednesday.
I thought I was Wednesday, but we'll let Mel go first.
I need y'all to. I will announce this and then you got it. Okay, this week is going to be a massive week. We have Smell the Roses versus Don Quisha debate on Wednesday. Okay, at 5 p.m. and then at 10 p.m. the fan favorite Madeline Legacy is going on. Anton Daniels and Q show. She was called to the big dog. So once again, we are going to have a great day. Make sure you support both of the ladies, okay? And of course, Don Quisha, Queen Don Quisha, my auntie. Make sure that Wednesday you are here to support the show. But now, without further ado, let's start.
It's time to do.
So before we start, I just want to preface this. Carmen and Ali was trying to rip each other eyes on the back, okay? I tried to split, stop, but they keep fighting. So they were talking about experiences when people are younger. I want Carmen to make a statement and Ali to rebuttal and the rest of the panel to join in from there, okay? I appreciate y'all. I didn't do the roll call, but I appreciate y'all, friends. It's time to go. Let's have fun. Go ahead.
Well, I don't think we went back and forth. That was just a little exchange. I'm feisty.
Yeah, we're literally cutting each other off on the back. That's crazy.
I'm feisty.
No, me.
Not me.
No,
I'm not like that at all.
No, Ali knows how I argue. I'm feisty. I was saying that how boys are sexualized because they are. I think that our young boys are over sexualized in this environment. And the difference between being our young boys being sexualized and being girls, on the boy side, that's celebrated. It is looked upon, great, you hooked up with the older lady, even though the older lady has no reason or no business talking to you, but you dab up your boys. I don't think girls do that. I think it's actually shamed upon. So that's my stance on it. I think boys are over sexualized. And I think it's celebrated on the boy side, which will continue to go.
Shout out to the artist former known as David and Celeste. Rest in peace to her.
I love how you don't put a name on it, just like when white people say that white people colonized black people, but won't say it was white people that did it. This black people were colonized. You were saying black boys are sexualized or over sexualized.
I didn't say black. I said boys.
Oh, no, boys.
Boys. I said young boys.
You said boys are sexualized, but you won't say who sexualized them. You won't go as far as saying it's the mothers sexualizing the kids. It's the mothers being appropriate around the kids, and it's bleeding on to the boys and to the girls and giving them a false sense of what validation is or what it comes from. So typically, whoever's getting sex, whoever's being sexual, whoever can get access to that person is the victor. So if you're saying that boys are praised for for getting sex, who's the one to give the boys validation for getting sex? Is it women or not women?
It's boys. It's other men. Because y'all all, come on now, let's call it what it is. All of you have that uncle, big brother, whoever it is, to be like, oh yeah, you got some? High five. We literally just saw, who was it? Who was the rapper? Boosie? Little Boosie? Whatever. Boosie?
Yes, Little Boosie.
Yes. And he was like, yeah, man, I paid a stripper to go have sex on my boys, and he's a teenager. You don't do that with women. So
but women do that with girls too.
Hold on.
They'll say, oh, she got a cute little shape, like she needs to, they'll encourage her to like show her assets.
You're the epitome of it. If I score a touchdown, the boy's gonna be like, damn, Ali scored. If you're giving me your body and you're sexualizing yourself, and I get it, I'm the one who scored. So the man praised the men for scoring when the women actually praise us the most for scoring. I get validated by you for scoring.
No, the women actually get the opposite, because like Smell the Roses said, oh, she got a cute little shape. No, they actually tell you to cover up. I'm like, oh, you starting to get to that age, you're starting to get developed. Cover it up, because your uncle, your brother, whoever at the barbecue isn't gonna come over. You need to cover up. Y'all do that with girls. Y'all do that. I don't know
why we always got to do this. In high school,
we don't do that. We don't do that with boys.
Hey, sisters, because we always got to do this. All the sisters on the panel, who gets praised the most, even in high school? The boys who's getting all the sex, or the boys who get no sex?
The boys
by the women.
The ones that get all of it.
Who's praised by the women? The boys who get into sex, or the boys who don't get sex?
We'll say, oh, he's a ladies' man, and that's kind of like giving him adulation to keep
doing what he's doing.
Yes, I need all the not I don't want it to be too silent. The silence is too loud right now. I'm asking the sisters in high school, the schools y'all went to, who got the most praise, the man who was scoring or the man who couldn't score?
The man scoring.
B. Your sound. You got to fix your sound. Dr. Lady O, who got
just refresh B.
Who got praise for? Oh, I think she's back. You back now, B? Say something. No, you got to
just refresh.
Dr. Lady O, who got most of praise? The man who was scoring or the man who couldn't score?
The one that's scoring.
How about you, Smell the Roses? Right.
The one who's scoring.
That's right. And the men go, damn, I want to be like the man who's scoring. And then you praise the man who scored. That's how it starts. We see that the women are giving validation to the men who score, and all men want to score. And then you go, why men want to score? Y'all are predators. But y'all set this foundation on the value of the man based on who's scoring.
Yeah, but how does that make sense? A woman is a goalkeeper. If she concedes a goal, everybody going to clown her. Man, woman, and indifference. If you are the high school pass around, man and woman are going to clown her. there's an incentive. Like it's even without the woman pushing men to actually reward men to get the woman. Other men are rewarding the men that get women. That's all we talk
Yes.
about. Well, when we don't go in the barber shop, there's no woman there. We talk about that. When we go play basketball and somebody passes with a fat ass, did you eat that, brother? Yeah, let's go. Like it's mainly it's universal, but men will push it without the woman being involved.
It's equivalent to man using his money, and the woman gets praised for getting the money from the man, and whoever gets the highest bidder, who gets the man to spend on her the most, even though you might not like the man. So the sex is very valuable in society. She's getting shamed for giving it away, but the man gets praised for getting it.
But that's a double
But
standard.
by other men, like the man,
it's definitely it's double standards.
It's
in
a
life.
double standard that should change, because we should
that's the
praise
point.
both men and women to save themselves, but we don't do that.
You don't get praised.
That's been passed around as bad, but a man has been passed around as good, right?
You don't get praised for taking care of a man.
What was the original point? Carmen was saying there's the men that are pushing these go have sex with women and all these, and Ali saying that is woman. That's the point. The original point.
Yes.
No. The original point.
How is that? No. Okay, go ahead. Let's
okay. So we don't have a misunderstanding.
Yeah, just make sure.
The original point was boys are being being sexualized. That's the original point.
And Carmen said other men are pushing men to go get women.
Yes.
And what's your point?
Is the women are praising it first, indirectly, by how they carry themselves, and who they're praising as the man getting the sex, and then the man praise the man who get the sex because they're validated by the women who get this for getting sex. So if we're in high school right now, and I can't get no sex, and you getting all the sex, the women are going to praise you and want to be around you, and the guys are going to want to be like you that get sex. So we start praising you because all the women like you. Just like if you're the best basketball player, just like you're the best football player, just like you got a company or a business, we want to be like the guy who's praised and validated by most of the people.
Yeah, but your argument fall apart, because if I remove the woman, Mel will still praise men for getting hoes.
Huh?
Like
how can you praise men for?
Go ahead.
How can you can't do it without the women? The women have to be involved.
Yes, I can. I don't need a woman to say, "Oh, Ali, you beg Amber Rose." Oh, damn, I want to bang Amber Rose too.
Yes, you do, because whoever's getting the sex is the one who's valued in society.
No, like since the beginning of time, men took women to prostitutes. Men took other kids to prostitutes, to brothels. Carmen was talking about Boosie. For example, there's no woman in the middle. Like we have very indecent parties to teenagers, and we put them on environments where they are going to fight for being around women or for having sex with women. Once you remove the woman from the equation, even if the women are not bragging about it and picking those dudes and all that, is one of the three pillars of manhood. I can get sex from women, I have more money than you, and I can beat your ass. This is manly things. This is things that men usually value themselves for. So if I say I get more bitches than you, I'm saying kind of literally I'm better than you. I have more money than you. I can put you on your ass. That has nothing to do with women.
So in your country, Fatty, they say that the man runs the world, but the women runs the men.
Yes.
In society, by nature, the women are given the spoils go to the victor. The woman is saying who's the person who's the most important and valuable by who gets them. So if I slept with most of the women on this, women that look like y'all on the panel, the women are naturally going to make it seem like I'm the victor, I'm the most valued person, and the men end up praising that guy. And then it goes through our society. The women determine, not the man. Most men can't get women, Fatty. So whoever
I get
women,
it. But let me flip it so you can understand, then I pass it to the girls, right?
Okay.
You know when women say, y'all be calling us hoes. I be like, lady, if we remove the men from the equation, the first thing y'all say when you get mad at the woman is calling them bitches and hoes. That has nothing to do with us. Because as soon as you say, oh, she's mean to me, what a bitch. Like y'all call each other bitches.
But
so
I feel
even though the man created the structure, every time you remove the men from these situations, these women try to gouge each other's eyes, and they are worse than us. I would say the same thing if we flip it to men. Of course, the woman is on the incentive structure. But every time you remove the woman, we men without no woman on site, we talk about bitches and how we be with them and all these things, which is man on man situation. Is that fair to say? And then Carmen and B.
Yes, because again, it's validated by the women, then it's praised by the men and the women praise that guy, even if they indirectly try to call men hoes now and say practice dick discipline, they still worship that guy and value that guy more than the other guys. They're just saying it because they don't want the guy that they like to do those things. So we can say, let's say most women were closing their legs. Whoever got the women were most valuable. Now in today's society, as generations went on and women just giving it away, it's whoever's getting sex. It's no longer just getting a woman. It's who getting sex. He still prays for getting sex.
I don't understand how that denies her point.
What do you mean?
It sounds like you are having two different conversations.
No, I didn't. No. So I think that's what you misunderstood. I didn't say the men weren't praising the women. What I'm saying is that it's the fact that the women are, whatever the women are praising, the women are the trendsetters. Whatever they're praising, men end up praising as well too when it comes to them. Whoever's getting the pretty girl, who's ever getting the top girl, who's ever getting the sex, those are the women. Those are the men that women and men both praise.
Go ahead, Carmen.
I don't want no pastor man. I'm just saying. B, go ahead.
Okay, wait. There's so much that I feel like needs to be cleared up, because who's praising who is one thing, right? If we're talking about peers, if other little teenage girls, let's say, are praising boys who are getting the girls compared to like an adult woman, right? The aunties, the sisters, the cousins, you know, what are they saying? That I feel like there's a lot of adult men. There's a whole range of men. All the men of all the ages would probably praise any boy of any age for having any type of action, right? My boy's a player, yeah. You know, two girls brought him Valentine's Day and he's in elementary school. You know what I mean? They will do that. I know even for me, if some little girl at my son's school gave him something, I'm like, okay. Now, when my daughter starts talking about, oh, my Valentine bought me this question, now I'm like, okay, well, what does that mean? You know, how do I act? What do I say? You know, I don't know what to do. I don't want to encourage her to like boys and, you know, be distracted, but also I don't want to like freak her out and she doesn't, you know, it's a whole plethora of things when you go to ooh and ah or hey, I don't like that. You know what I mean?
So y'all tell on yourselves and y'all flip-flop, right? So there's things I never see men do that I see women do. Oh, little boy, he's just a little kid, 2-year-old, 3-year-old. I know he's a player. I know he's gonna get all the girls. That's my little boyfriend. You never hear men say that there goes my little girlfriend. I know she's gonna get all the guys. Like, we don't say nothing like that when we speak. Y'all speak like that. So boys can see it at a young age who's the most valuable, how you get your validation, or who's determining the validation as well too. As much as y'all fight back on it, the only time you start hating on a man is when you can't control the man with sex. You know the man can get sex, but soon as women can't get access to that, they get access to him, they can't control him with sex. That's when the man becomes problematic. That's when he's called a homemonger. That's when he's called a womanizer. But if you can control that womanizer and that homemonger, he's the man.
Anyone wants to rebuttal?
I just can't think of, because
is that true or not, B?
I can't think of any person in my life, any woman in my life that ever said anything to that effect. And I'm really trying to think about it because I want to be as truthful as I can. And because I do have a son, I want to, you know, pull from that experience. But I can't think of one friend of mine ever saying like, "Ooh, he always flirting with me." You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy to me.
No. I said the women would treat the boys like that. Pick up the boys,
that's
kiss the boys, say that's my little.
That's where I disagree, Ali.
So it's never right. It's never
with my son.
It's never the women on the panel. I agree, right? We're talking about women in general. So when I was growing up, and that's what we're talking about in the back, I never heard girls go, circle, circle, dot, dot. Now I got my cootie shot. The boys were saying that because girls were being kissy. The girls were being Philly. The girls were being sexualizing. That's the biggest elephant in the room to keep y'all reputation and make y'all seem like y'all saints and angels. It's women who were sexualizing boys, young boys. It wasn't boys sexualizing young girls.
In our generation, and even older than me, because I'm in my 30s, it definitely was probably more the little girls, like for peer to peer, some little girl being like, you're going to be my boyfriend and you got to give me a kiss because all our Disney princesses, you know, don't survive unless they have a man who come and rescue them. And that is why Disney has tried to change the narrative when it comes to their female main characters. You know, they want to make them independent women and not so dependent on some man to come save them and be their husband. But that's how a lot of little girls, let's say, of women who are like 30 now, it was in my era and even older, that's how little girls were taught to be. Hey, you go.
I gotta keep going, don't I?
think
no, hold on. I got a rebuttal. Not only that, all the guys on the panel heard this before. I know y'all have. If you show me yours, I'll show you mine. Girls said that. Guys weren't saying that. That's what the girls were saying when you come.
I think you tripping. You
tripping.
I have never said if you
see how y'all making it about you? See how you making it about you?
I mean, okay, all right.
Women, no, young girls were saying, young boys weren't saying that.
No, but if you take it from the panel.
Let me land. Let me land. Boys were running away from girls. Girls were running after boys at a young age. That's why a lot of guys move how they move now, because their hearts were broken, because most guys were sucker for love at a young age. They really were crazy about that first girl that they were, oh my God, she's the greatest thing ever. She found out she doesn't want just your attention. She wants everybody else's attention, and she might be already doing something with somebody else at a young age. So
who
you
was
find
playing grip tag? Whose idea was it to get on the playground and play grip tag?
Y'all played house and hide and go get it. It was y'all.
We played house.
7 minutes in heaven,
but we were making
ties.
We weren't trying to grip y'all and make y'all be baby daddies at the playground.
Must be crazy. So last one. I have never seen grandmas and aunties run after little boys. Sit your behind down. You moving too fast. It's little girls that was trying to sit on laps. It's little girls. You got to say, slow down, stop being fast. Oh, and when you get older, tone it down, stop dressing like that. We got to convince you to stop dressing.
Men have to do with that? So
We don't say that to boys. We say that to girls to stop being fast.
But y'all praise the man that gets all the women. That has to do. I understand. I understand that both sexes play a part, but I think the bigger part is played by the man, because y'all men in general, not you, not everybody personally, I'm just saying in general, y'all praise the man that has the most.
We do it too. No, we do. Give me just 1 second, right? Friends, give me just a second. And Lady O, please refresh. Your screen is black, right? So Ali, I don't want to dismiss your past because it's true. Actually, it's a fact. But thinking about it, it happens, right? But the thing is, I don't think is that pushes like what. Let me give you an example. Every time I see a news report on Instagram or on X saying 16-year-old boy gets touched by a teacher, and they show the picture of a teacher, and the teacher is attractive, you have 1,000 men on those comments says, oh, lucky bastard, I wish it was me. I didn't have those teachers when I was growing up. The same way I can acknowledge that a lot of things that men do a lot of times is for the validation of women. So it's kind of like a cycle of water. Who comes first? Is the ice, is the water, the evaporation, the cloud, and it keeps going and going and going. I think men have a tremendous amount of weight on that because we glorify men fucking. Even if men like having sex.
Y'all make bets on it. This literally bets like, I bet you I can get this bitch, and y'all after the same girl. That's a whole game with y'all.
So there's my point, right? Having sex with the man is a reward. For a man is a reward. And men usually, like if a man gets money, if a man wins a fight, if a man gets a woman, is usually you got to the original goal. So even though I kind of agree with you in kind of the early stages, because women get sexualized faster than men, it looks like 13. If I was to put 13-year-old girls and boys, I think more girls will be into boys than boys be into girls. That's what you're saying, right? Boys be playing basketball and doing all these shits, and women are already looking at the boys and says, oh, I like him and all that. I think once you get to the middle of puberty, I think either that shit inverts or actually men are the ones pushing more, because I don't see no woman pushing men to fuck ugly or a fat woman. And men are always, hey man, take one for the team, man. Man, you're not doing that? I'll do that. Hey, like it's I think the standard of men is regulated by men, not for women.
But Ali, Ali had a good point. I mean, Fatty, Ali had a good point where don't you think like the rejection early with men is what causes us to become savage? You know, once we kind of realize like who they chasing and, you know, we get rejected when we have that innocence.
Sure.
Okay, so that's why I agree with Ali in that. I'm like,
no, but that's
what I was gonna say.
Let me just answer these roses. Okay. But man will fuck everybody. That's not woman. That's us. Think about it. A man will be rejected by a top of the line woman, and he will go to a 9, and he will go to a 8, and he will go to a 7, and he will go to a 6. Like it doesn't stop. He keeps going and going and going until he finds a sock. Right? It's not woman pushing men to just fuck anything and everything. Right? I don't see woman saying, "Yeah, you should go ahead and like." I think there's some manly stuff, and you know why? Men with high body counts have a lot of disgusting women on those high body counts. And I don't think that men are doing that for the validation of women. I think at certain point, men do that shit for the validation of men. Because I would understand why would a man lie and say, I have a 20 body count instead of a 10, because that's bring more status around women. I don't understand why a man with a 50 and 100 body count says that he has 100, 200, 300 bodies. I think that's for men. When Fresh and Fit says, I have 1,000 bodies, I don't think that's for women. I think that's for men. I think it's men trying to get into the game of saying, I get more bitches than you, so I'm better than you. So that's what I'm saying. I think women start the game, but men definitely up the stakes to the point where the casino is all fucked up because it's all people inside of it. I think that's a fair.
I agree. That's all I'm saying.
So can I ask? Who makes the hoes? Is the men that make hoes or the women make hoes?
Women.
Carmen, you're not going to get us with that. Y'all go in and tell let's get him, Fatty.
I just had this conversation. I feel like
Fatty, watch this.
Y'all complain about the hoes, but y'all make the hoes because y'all get on Instagram
and you're taking away the woman's ability to choose.
Hey, Carmen.
But Carmen, the reason why that doesn't work is because we are able to choose whether we give it up or not. That's the one thing about it. So we ultimately make the hoes.
Is it really a choice? Is it really a choice when you out here and then you try to be the good girl and you try to be at home and you try to do all of this and you get called the pygmy, you get called boring, you get called I don't know, and then even the good girls and the Savannah James and whatever other celebrity you want to put in there. You get called names. You get called names and you still get cheated.
That means she gets her validation from other women. Man, ain't calling you no pick me. Women are calling you pick me. So if that's what you listening to, this is the thing.
Men make hoes because there wouldn't be hoes out here.
Ali, can you address?
Anytime that I was out dating, it was always older women or girls my age telling me that I needed to go further. It was never a boy saying or my cousin saying, "Oh, Raquel, you only went to first or second base. You should go to third base." I'm going to third base. It was always girls telling me that.
So Ali and Roses, can y'all address her point? She's saying men make hoes. Why is she wrong?
Yes, I said men make hoes because there wouldn't be hoes if y'all weren't out here fucking everything. There you go.
No, because women have the ability to choose. You're taking the woman's ability to think for herself.
Just rebuttal, y'all. Hold on. Hey, Carmen, can I make you sleep with somebody you don't want to sleep with?
Exactly.
Hold on, Smell the Roses. Hold on. Can I make you sleep with somebody you don't want to sleep with?
No.
Can I make you sleep with 100 people you don't want to sleep with?
No.
Hold on.
But I wouldn't have those options.
No, hey, Carmen, I'm actually.
You already have those options. Why don't you?
I just said no. I just said no. No, Carmen. Sleep. But I'm saying that they wouldn't be that many options for me to choose from to sleep with women if y'all weren't lined up.
No, Carmen, listen to him. Listen to what he said. You are a married woman, right? You chose. Ali can make you fuck 100 men, but if tomorrow you wake up and decide, you know what, I'm going to fuck 100 men, who stops you? Nothing. Not your husband, not your daddy, not your mama. If you want to decide to be a hoe tomorrow, like Ali says, you can fuck 1,000 men.
That is correct. I'm
Carmen,
saying that.
let me just land. Carmen, let me just land. Carmen, let me just.
But
Carmen, let me just land.
I wouldn't have
Wait a
those
minute.
options, and they weren't 100
Carmen,
men
let me just
outside this
land.
door trying to fuck me. That's my point.
Hey, Carmen, there's a million gay men outside. I don't feel no urge to suck a dick. Like, that's ridiculous. There's 1,000 cucumbers in the shopping market. I don't feel to buy one and shove it up my ass. That's ridiculous. There's a ridiculous statement, right? Just like I don't turn gay because there's a bunch of gay around, and I don't lick a dildo because there's a bunch of dildos around. You don't become a hoe just because there's a bunch of men that want to fuck you. For you to be a hoe, like Ali said, you have to choose to become one, right? Nobody's going to suck that shit for you.
And to put it on men takes away their ability to choose.
But Carmen, think about it. Hey, Carmen. Did you stop when you wanted to stop?
Did I stop what?
If you were outside and you met somebody that you like, did you stop when you said, I like this dude, I'm not doing no more. This is the dude, I'm done.
Yes.
Is there still a million men trying to fuck everybody outside?
There's still a million men trying to fuck me now when I'm at home married and
you say no.
That's perfect. One second.
They wouldn't have the
That's perfect.
option.
That's
But
perfect.
you are taking away
Hey friends, I'm not going to do this. This is ladies first. This is ladies first. This is ladies first. But y'all can't.
No, B wants to say something. I want to know what B says.
I want to finish my point and then you got it.
Okay.
The same way there's still men trying to fuck you, and you don't fall for it because you choose one person. Women in mess have the same choice. They just choose not to. That's the whole point. So men want to make hoes. Only is your choice to become a hoe. If you don't want to be a hoe, nobody can make you because they do. Ali, me, she's, Jerk are going to do something about it. So no, nobody can make you a hoe. Okay. Nobody can make you a hoe because if you can stop, the other woman can too. Smell the roses and interrupted and B, please. Ali, I'm sorry. I took your prey. My bad.
Oh, no, I just want to say to Ali that I think that just the socialization in little boys and little girls is different. Like for little boys, you guys are praised for being like the dominant ones that can get as many girls as you like. Like, oh, he's a little little player. You know, little player or a ladies man. And then I think for young girls, it's, oh, you know, she's really pretty. She'll be able to be like a man eater. So I think that I think that they both get socialized and that there's bad things on each side is what I was going to say.
Well, you can say that, but the fact is that women don't like that men can get it without having to pay for it. So women are praised for getting the security, or they get praised for just getting money from men. So if you get money, if you get the bag from a man, or if you can get security, you're praised for it. Men either gonna get sex or they're gonna get a wife. We get demeaned like women.
Yes,
we get demeaned. We get demonized because a woman don't want to be called a hoe. She don't want to be shamed. So you have to shame the man for her being a hoe. If I'm a trick, it's my fault I'm a trick. You can't go in my pocket and take my money. I'm giving you my money. I want you to have my money, even though you ain't giving me no sex. Women are trying to find every way possible to keep themselves from being shamed, to do whatever the hell they want to do, to get to the top, to get to the top of the mountain they're gonna jump off of anyway, to not ever be shamed or judged for what she does. And she'll make the man the woman, and now she's the man. That's what we have going on in society now. Yeah. Now we the hoes and we the baby daddies instead of y'all being the hoes and the baby mama, because you had to value me to get inside your body. You had to value me to nut inside of you, and you had to value me to have my baby. You literally changed your whole body for me to run inside you. So don't change the value away when most men can't get sex, most men can't get babies, and y'all reproducing. So y'all have to change it to shame the man. Just own what you're doing and admit that the man who gets sex is praised and the men who get the woman is praised.
No, I agree with that. I agree.
What you about to say, B? Go ahead, give it, B. What you got?
I just want to say, like, immediately you guys are talking about hoes, right? And everybody, I guess on the same accord, I don't know, I can't hear from everybody, but everybody who spoke up was like, yeah, now we're talking about women, but not men. Because I feel like men are very much hoes.
How?
Right. And whoever makes that person a hoe, it is themselves. If you decide to be a hoe,
no. Hey, B, can you
hoes.
park the car there, B? Can you make me a hoe?
I had this. I didn't
nah,
have.
Y'all fuck me. You was 30 of y'all made me a hoe.
Who makes anybody a hoe? I feel like that's a
no
weird.
B. You make me a hoe because you fuck me. It was
I don't know who said that. Like honestly, I don't know where you guys pulled.
I did. I had that question. It was me. I said I was like,
I'm a victim.
Who makes?
I'm a victim.
The man or the woman? Like, what is this conundrum? The egg or the chicken? You know what I mean? That's a weird thing to say. Like who makes? I don't have any stake in that. That's a. I think that's a.
Hey, Fatty, can I say? I was
on. Once you flip it, you see how ridiculous that shit is. Go ahead, Ali.
I was on toxic TikTok today. And
toxic TikTok. I was there.
You know how me and you listen real good. These women admit they never give men cooperation or submission. Why does a man deserve cooperation and submission? But they'll give them their throat. They'll give them their mouth. They'll give them their eye. They'll give them their put. They'll give them all their entire body, but they don't give them their heart. They don't give them their mind. They don't give them their soul. They don't give them no cooperation or submission. So you admitting the fact that y'all are out here being thoughts and not wives. Because our action be, are most women today wanting to be a wife initially, or do they want to be a thought first?
Is that what you asked me? When did you
ask me? Most, not you. Do most women fight to be a thought, or do most women fight to be wives today?
To be wives. All the girls want to be wifeys.
And that's why Fatty tells me not to ask questions. Y'all delay marriage as y'all delay marriage until them stretch marks start coming, until your face starts cracking, until you start gaining weight, until you start having to pay for your own stuff. Then all of a sudden you go, yo, I need to settle. I need to stop playing dumb. This thing didn't work out for me. I couldn't get the guy that I wanted. Let me get with a guy that I at least can settle with. Y'all know exactly what's going on in the market. Y'all control the market. Instead of being wives early, like Dr. Lady old generation were doing, y'all want to be hoes and then try to be wives later. Instead of being a wife, having sex, then a baby, you want to have sex, have a baby, then demand a man marry you. You're insane. Come on with it. No, come on with it. Don't stop.
No, let her concentrate.
So here's my thing. You said the girls want to be hoes, right?
Oh yes,
I don't want to be hoes. You don't want to be wives.
These hoes ain't loyal.
However, I think everybody wants to be a hoe until they're locked in with somebody. We just all be outside. No,
if you wanted to be a hoe, you could. Melanin can be a hoe. Carmen can be the hoe. Dr. Lady right now can be a hoe. Smell the Rose can be a hoe. Most men can't be hoes. If most men went out, let me finish. If most men went out there, sex for free. Let me finish.
Y'all can be ran through.
Let me finish. I'll project. See, what y'all do is you project to the guys that you wanted that y'all call the hoes to take away from his value because y'all all had sex with him for free. And conflate it with the majority of men who can't get y'all. They can sniff your booty, but they can't get inside of it. So again, y'all keep conflating the minority of men with the majority of men that can't get access to you. Then you want to call that man a hoe, but most men can't be hoes.
The same as wardrobe.
Y'all out here hoeing just like the women are.
So no. Hey, Ali, 1 second. No, Ali, 1 second. Let's do this, right? Hey, let's do this. Okay. Hey, friends, let's actually put this to the test. Who wanted to be a hoe when they were young? Raise your hand. Let's see. Go ahead. I'm here. Wait, nobody? I raised my hand by myself? B, you said everybody wanted to be a hoe until they find someone. I am honest. Definitely. That's me. I want it all. I am a Pokemon master. Try to get those Pokemons. Nobody else.
Let me tell you,
and this is why we don't trust y'all. I'm going to say.
Exactly.
I wanted a high school sweetheart type shit. None of that happened. It's okay. It's okay.
No, and when he broke your heart, you started breaking everybody else's. That's what happened, right? Because you couldn't control them and you couldn't get them to do what you wanted. You went and broke all the man hearts. And then hold on. Then you come on the panels and go, Fatty, why you crying? Oh, let me finish. Sophisticated, why you crying? Shiz, why you crying? Because the women broke your heart. Be a man, but one man breaks your heart and you go with the rest of your life ruining your life and other people's life. That's what happens. And
because that's the same. You come on here because some women got you fucked up. You come on here.
You changed it.
Oh shit! There we go. It's time to do.
It's the same thing. Anybody can say that. Oh, I was hurt at some time. Man, a woman could say the same thing. I was hurt, and that made me the person that was kind of savage, and I was cheating on people, or I would never commit to somebody, and I always wanted multiple people. I always craved a lot of attention. I didn't need one person's. Anybody who was going to give it to me, I was going to take it. That
so
across the board.
My turn.
Men,
hey, Dr. Lady O.
Women.
It's my turn. When you do the same thing over and over and over again and expect a different result, you stupid and insane, right, Dr. Lady?
Oh, for sure.
You know how they naturally not hoes? Even though they claim that they try to be hoes, and it's dick envy because they always got to heal after being a hoe. A man ain't got to heal after being a hoe. I have reached the mountaintop. I got all of them. I'm smashing. I got my superpowers when I got all the hoes.
Oh, shit.
When y'all become a hoe, hey, I got to go back to church. I got to go back to God. I'm traumatized. I got to heal because I had so much dick in my life that I have to come back and find out how to be a woman again. When men get women, they get happy. They get enlightened.
So you are saying that woman can be master Pokemon? I want to be the very best.
They cry. The more dick they get, they cry. The more we get, we're happy. Oh my God, I got a whole bunch of vagina.
Hey, why is Ali wrong, ladies? This is a ladies first, and don't be a passenger, okay? Melanin, why is Ali wrong?
I don't disagree with Ali.
Damn.
I don't disagree with anything Ali is saying.
I really don't either. I just don't understand how we're hoes if the women supposed to give you the sex. We can't just take the sex.
Because they want to make you feel bad.
That's my point.
It's like,
they want to make you feel bad for putting that Charizard on your balls. And no, that's out of context.
There's always somebody around.
I got hoes in different area codes
or a woman. There's always other hoes out there to complete the goal.
That was ridiculous.
AB, I just want to make sure I just want to make sure that we're on the same page, B, right? Sorry, Uber driver. So,
hey, Fatty, you met this one.
Nah, only my girlfriends can get that ass ate. So, So this is a problem with the woman on the sexual market, right? Y'all want to be man, and it's time to be the man. Notice how I was very quick. Say, yeah, me, you got me. Oh. I hope to not lose a business deal or my wife doesn't see this shit. We don't give a fuck. Y'all do. Y'all want to be man until it's time to be man. Y'all want to be man and call men hoes and say until everybody says, hey, what's your body count? Here is mine. What about you, Ali? Here is mine. And then a woman says, and everybody quiet. Y'all are not suited or built to go through men. Ali point is a marvelous point. Please, somebody clip it and put it on World Star. Y'all have to ill every time you go through a bunch of us. We chilling. Hey, you know what happens when I have a bad sexual experience? And there's a lot of them. I would say at least 15. I got back on my car.
A lot of them.
No, yeah, I would say.
Oh my God! Like they hurt you, or you just it was bad.
No, it was a waste of time. It wasn't worth it. Like the build up was more exciting than actually to get it right.
The physical act.
Right.
Okay.
You know what happens? You nut. You sit on the side of the bed.
No, I don't.
You say maybe a second round is bad. I mean, a second round going to be good. I know. Is bad again. You get on your car. You drive home, you put Destiny Child, I don't know, whatever you do. And you say, man, I should have stayed asleep. You go home, take a shower, wake up the next day, go to work, talk with your homie and say, damn, brother, that shit was trash. I should have stayed home. And that's the therapy we need. In 24 hours, We are already looking for the next one. It's like playing on the NBA. 82 games. You lose one, fight 30. We don't give a fuck. There's 81 more games to go. Women are not built like that. They are all built to play NFL games. One every Sunday. Your season is 4 months. The rest is recovery and working on yourself and getting better and getting more muscle and see if you can. This is the difference between men and women. So once again, y'all are not about that life, and y'all choose to be hoes. Because
hey, Fatty, hey, I gotta add to that. B, you got it. Hey, Fatty, one more. So dumb. Do the same thing over and over again. You know how y'all know y'all want to be men? Y'all don't even come when y'all hoes. You have to actually like the guy and have chemistry with him typically to come. Y'all not even coming. You just want to do what a guy does just so you don't have to say you're controlled, aka be a wife. So you have to demonstrate that you can do the same thing that a guy does, but it destroys you and you don't even get to come. But most men, if they blasting something down, they are coming to hallelujah. Y'all don't even get the climax or orgasm because you want to be a man so bad, and then you ruin your life because you're too busy trying to be a man, but can't be a man like Fatty say. Just be a woman.
And Ali, let me stop this because it's the perfect time to actually get to the icebreaker. Once again, thank you very much to the 400 people in the building. I would appreciate if y'all could like the videos and get us to the memberships and all that. Okay, 458 people watching. Let me read the super chats and cash apps, and then we go from there. Okay. Let me put Melanin over here. We have Restless Vibes. She became a member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Appreciate you, Red. I hope you're doing good. She says, have a great show watching from the clouds. I'm clipping out the foolery. Untouchable.
So, you think you're untouchable?
My boy Jay Wills is in the building, and he gifted another untouchable membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Jay Wills. I hope you're doing good. We have Maisha. Maisha circling the wagon. She's not going to lose me for Anne. Thank you, Maisha, for being my sugar mama. I appreciate you. I don't know what I can do for you anymore. I thank you very much.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
Y'all stop playing with Maisha. Thank you very much. We have SQ saying, I'm my melanin in my mouth. Thank you very much, SQ. We have my boy Player One, the best editor in the game. Don't quit and cheat on and got cheat on you.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
He's betting on Smell the Roses. South 343 Beats LLC says salute. Smell the roses. Just tune in and showing support. Great channel and good vibes, making beats and watching the show.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to you, sir, my boy Carl Anderson, the one and motherfucking only with the 5 untouchable. Remember. And we have, thank you very much, Carl. I appreciate you. He said, I guess no respect, aka eyewitness. It's the end of the month, and he pulling up with a 5 untouchable membership. Thank you so much, sir.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you. Thank you. We have South 343 Beats says, what's good, Fatty? Just showing support. Great live show. Amazing people on the panel. Hope everyone is doing great today on this beautiful Sunday. Thank you very much, sir. I hope you have a good session. He says, salute ILKAN ALI. What's good, bro? Love your collection of ads. He's a bandwagon. I have 80 plus myself. Just showing support. Appreciate the live show.
Cha-ching.
Appreciate you. And my boy Freezer coming through, untouchable executive with the 2 untouchable membership.
So, you think you're untouchable?
Thank you so much, Freezer. And then Maisha wants to be the sponsor of the show. Now with $70, sending out 20. Thank you, baby mama. I appreciate you. Bizo saying shout out to Fatty and Ali and thank you. I appreciate you. And that genius CEO, up and coming YouTuber saying they don't even come. Bars. You know what is worse than women that don't come? Women that are overly exaggerated and you know they lying. That shit fucks up with your ego. You're not doing nothing. They're like, ah, woo, ah. You're like, damn, bitch, that didn't even do nothing. That shit is annoying as fuck. Shout out to y'all actors trying to get an Oscar. Thank you very much, Genius. I appreciate you. Omi in the building saying Ali came for blood. Today, Ali was on fire and needed inside the show. Zero Fallout with one.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And the two.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Zero Fallout. He needs to come on the panel. Zero Fallout can motherfucking miss. And then he is a thief. He stole my Asia sponsor of the show. This man, Nick, the trucking guy. He's changed his name again. Not only with 10 untouchable memberships, but with $100. Saying great show. Thanks for the entertaining. He's the sponsor of the show with $150. Oh no, Maisha said, hey, Nick, you better watch your mouth, Nick. You better watch it. I'm coming for you, Nick. More 50 in the building. Sorry, SH, that's crazy.
Yo, SH hilarious, yo. SH hilarious, crazy. Yo. Yo, can you hear that one more time, please, man? Just hit one more time.
The same as
I think she was trying to do the... I think she was trying to do the So Maish is the second sponsor of the show with 120, and Nick is on the pole position with 150. Thank you very much to both of y'all. I appreciate your friends. Jim, Red Saint Mel, looking good. Thank you very much. And Zero Fallout going to the Smell the Roses side and gifted one rose.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. So, B. Coleman. Oh, B. Cole, I'm sorry. He became a member. Thank you very much, B.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And last but not least, Mark Chadman saying, great NFL woman and NBA man analogy. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. And on the Cash App side, it's still a little bit empty, but I think I got a PayPal from my boy Carl. Thank you so much, Carl. I don't know how to repay you. I appreciate you. We sent $25. So, friends, whew, going back to the show.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
So, ladies, we're going to pass you the microphone. If you start talking too much, tell us to shut down. Shut the fuck up! Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's hear carefully what this lady has to say. We have 2 videos from her. 446 people watching. Like the videos, friends. They are for free. Whatever you're watching, please like the videos. Let's see what she has to say.
My husband for just under a year. Together for 10. Both 30.
I don't know if I want to start with this one, lady. You better watch her mouth. Oh, maybe it's this one. Let me see, huh? Yes, that's the one that I want to start. Here you go.
House on fire. I've been married to my husband for just under a year. Together for 10. Both 30. We've always got on like a house on fire. Never had a single disagreement. All peachy. And then one day I woke up one day out of nowhere and thought, F me, I'm so bored and fed up with this level of intimacy. We'd have sex a few times a week, but despite being a usually kind man, he's just entirely selfish in the bedroom. I've never once had an O, never once received oral, because we got together so young and my previous sexual endeavors were with teenage boys. They never bothered doing those things either. So it's not just I've never had an O with my husband. I've never had one full stop. I don't know how to do it myself. It's very much he ejaculates, then rolls off. For whatever reason, I never considered it to be a problem. I suppose I didn't know it wasn't normal. And then I realized I'm probably in an unusual position. And then I started reading things online where other men are desperate to go down on women and mine isn't. And I could cry with how that makes me feel. I'm not unattractive. I'm not unhygienic. There's no problem I can think of other than he just doesn't think about it. If it was one thing, I'd either ask or forget about it. But he's just not very romantic in general. I don't get called pet names. If I get a compliment, I get called cute. Never gorgeous or sexy or what a 30-year-old woman wants to hear. He's kind and caring outside of the bedroom, but there's zero sexual spark. I know if I brought it all up, he'd be devastated and would make the effort, but I don't want to have to ask, not when it's so many things I feel neglected by. So I know I'm partially at fault. This has now made a new problem where I'm not really attracted to him physically anymore. He was never my type, but I was so in love with him it didn't matter. But now
let me see the ladies that were quiet on the bottom. Yeah. What he's and Miss Melanie. I have a question for y'all. I know you're going to lie, but we're going to try anyway. Can a man sexually satisfy a woman for 30 years? 3 decades. Can a man and only one man sexually satisfy a woman for 30 years?
You don't get to ask those questions.
And the dodging starts on the infamous ladies first.
It's time to
Go ahead, Arisa. First you and then Melanie.
You know what? I know y'all ain't gonna like this answer, but yes, if they both, I think it applies to both. But yeah, I think it can, and that's looking at. I think the relationships may go up and down. As far as what we're gonna try next, as we've done this, it gets boring. I do think that they go through that in their marriage. But yeah, I think it can be experiencing can please each other the whole entire marriage. That's just you can.
You said you can. Is it possible? Yes. Is it probable?
Yes.
Is
It's
it
very
probable
probable.
that a man
Yes.
can satisfy the sexual urges of his woman for 70 years? She doesn't feel bored. She doesn't have times where she doesn't want to give him none or less. You are selling me that dream, Orisa, that
Yes.
I am enough.
Yes.
Damn.
I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it, Team Fatty.
I agree, Lady O.
Oh,
It's not
here
a
you
dream.
come. Y'all
It's not a
motherfucker
dream.
liars, man.
Liar.
You gotta know
It's
yourself.
not. It's not. I
It's
don't.
true.
Yeah, it's not. I don't
Well,
think.
I don't
a dream
think
at all.
it's. I don't think it's. So I do think that it's possible. I don't think that it's the norm for the majority of women. But I definitely think it's something that's possible. You have to keep it fresh and new. You have to be willing to dress up, surprise. Meet up somewhere, wear certain things. But I think it's possible. But it takes a lot of work.
I think the effort doesn't go away. No matter if you're married or how long you've been married. I think the effort should always still be there to date within your marriage. You still want to show an effort, but does a man can a man, the one man, satisfy you for 30 plus years? Absolutely, I think he can.
Not even Tom Brady.
And then
Tom
on top
Brady
of that,
couldn't do that.
think
Wolverine
that-
couldn't do
don't
that.
start that,
The
Daddy.
Wolverine couldn't do that.
No.
Hugh Jackman couldn't do that.
But even that, I don't think. But even that, our sexual appetite is different as men and women. I think men have a higher sexual appetite. When it comes with age, when you're older, I mean, I'm certainly not there yet, but it will get to a place where the physical fades, and I don't think women need it as much when you get older. I think we're perfectly fine without
Carmen,
it. I don't think it's the opposite.
I'm gonna experience that.
Hey, Carmen, you will be a sleeping giant until motherfucking Crawford from accountant goes to your division, and all of a sudden those eye heels that you didn't want to use because it hurts, now you're putting them on. The red lipstick.
No,
no.
I'm not gonna let you get away with that.
Y'all are full of shit.
I think women can be. I think we suppress and will be a lot better suppressing our sexual appetite.
No, you're not. You know,
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Carmen, you know it's funny. Hey, Carmen, you know it's funny.
With men,
I shouldn't be saying this because it's not good for my reputation.
Oh, okay.
I just have to be mean to you at work. Marriage is security. Security is the absence of risk. A marriage is supposed to be boring. Married women are the easiest to get. I just have to infuse a certain type of emotion on you, being irritation, kind of like try to get validation, make you laugh, so you can be excited to see me, and all of a sudden it's game time. Every man went through these. Every man knows what's up.
You can pull us at work, is what you're telling me.
Now, Carmen.
That's crazy, Fatty. That's absolutely not.
That's absolutely.
Can I make an assessment about everybody, including the woman on the panel?
But y'all lost your damn mind with a woman walk by with a $10 sundress on.
No, let me make an assessment and then you can correct me. I'm going to be the black sheep. There's no difficult woman. The right man at the right time can crack any woman on the planet.
No,
I will say it again so you guys can digest it. Okay, digest it before you vomit it. Okay, the right man at the right time can crack any woman. There's no woman that is ungettable. If you are going on your face on your relationship where shit is not going well and the right man gets into that crack of that door, any of y'all can get God. Please, why am I wrong? Lie to me in my motherfucking lie to me.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
I'm so glad you played that because that's exactly what is playing through my head right now.
Rose,
That's a hell no, Fatty.
You better watch your mouth, bro. I'm not playing with you today. Go ahead, Carmen first. Why am I lying?
I mean, we just had a whole conversation as to why women got chosen to be wives. That's why, because we can be faithful to one man. Now, with men, that's a little different.
What?
Yes.
No.
Wives cheat all the time. Wives cheat all the time. That's crazy. No. You said married women are the easiest to get at the right time, at the right place, at the right moment, correct?
Yes.
That's because you men are. That's because men as husbands are easy to crack.
And what I'm saying
that's a projection.
Women.
Oh, really?
Women
Oh, really?
That's what we got chosen to begin with. You think we want to be wives?
Let's do this.
If I can just drop my panties, whoever the fuck walks through my door, then I wouldn't be married.
So, Carmen, let's do this, right?
Carmen.
Let's do this.
I will concede.
I will do the same thing I did with B, and then she got quiet, right? Men are easy, yes. Married man, single man, short man, religious man, fat man, Pac-Man, Super Mario, Sonic, Son Goku, whatever the fuck the man
There is men out here that are saying that they will fuck anything with a hole. Do you think women say that? No, they do not. There are men walking this earth right now that say, oh, she got a hole, I will fuck it. Women don't say that.
No, Carmen, just because I don't say something doesn't mean that I don't do it. I'm announcing it. Men are easily sexually. They are. It doesn't take a lot for you to get a man. Be whatever man it is, from the richest to the ugliest to the handsome. Like, men are easy. Y'all know it, right? On the other side, right? Now we're going to talk about women. In my country, there's a saying that says this. Não há mulheres difíceis. Facilitam para uns, dificultam para outros. Let me translate this in y'all fucking language. There's no hard woman. They make it easy for some men and they make it difficult for others. That's the reality. If a woman is into you when she likes you, she's going to make it easy. If she doesn't like you, she's going to make it hard.
So why choose one? Why make that one? Why make one exclusive if she's not going to be exclusive? So why choose one? Why should we marry to begin with?
Because we're dumb.
Because you're dumb?
Yes.
Is that your answer?
Because we believe in y'all.
There's no exclusivity at all.
Hey,
what is the whole point? What is the whole point of this?
Hey, Carmen, do you saw I don't fight it? Men are idiots. Men will listen to all of y'all on this panel and say, not me and my baby. My baby will never get got by Michael B. Jordan. My baby will never get wrecked by Brad Pitt.
At the right time and at the right place, we can all be hoes and just split it wide open when you say so. So that's great.
Carmen.
Even we should go.
Carmen,
I don't know. Even Lady O, she a hoe. We all hoes, bitches. We all hoes.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? There's one man on this planet that thinks you and any woman on this planet, on this panel and outside is a hoe. You might not be a hoe, but there's one man in this world that is walking around that if you show somebody picture, he says, "Oh, that woman, she's married and have kids. Hey, I used to have so much fun with her." Yep. Like, you might not be a hoe right now, but there's a man that unlocked the hoe on you. I guarantee you. There was one man on this planet that grabbed you, flip it, spit on your face, pull your head and says, you are mine. Might be your future.
He is called Mr. Milton, and I'll for sure be his hoe because he married me. But the way you talking, there's no point of that. There's no point. Because we can all fuck you.
Somebody got sound.
It's fine, Ali. It's fine. It's fine. So Carmen, you don't agree that the majority, let's go with majority of women, if they get caught at the right place at the right time or by the right man, that they are going even though they might be married or be in a relationship?
I do not agree with that. I think women have standards out here, and a lot of us do. Y'all, the small minority, the small that are louder than the rest, make y'all think that's happening.
Quick interjection. In fact, I'm getting right back. Hey, Carmen, the first time you ever went on our show, you said most women are not marriageable. You didn't say that's a small minority. You said most women, your talking point on Anton, on this show, on people panels, you say most, on everybody panels, is most women are not marriageable. That's your talking point. So how does it go to that's the reflection of a small minority of women? Now you're changing it and saying most women are marriageable?
Fine. That's what we see, and that's what
no, Carmen, I'm asking you.
No. And I'm answering your question. That is what it is.
You're not answering my question. Are most women marriageable?
Yes, most women can.
So you've changed it. So you know that. I didn't change it. Now that's a clip. You know we can go to the first time you ever been on the show. You were talking about how much these women are hoes and how most of these women don't deserve husbands. You know that. That's why you know exactly what I'm saying. You're gonna flip it now? Is this why Fatty says he don't believe most women? Because most women pick and choose when they're the wife and when they're 304?
Hold on. I
so why you think about it? Let me say this. Why you think about it? No, you forget.
No, because I don't forget. We were talking about something completely different. The context matters.
What are we talking about? Are most women hoes?
That's what Fatty just said.
No, I'm asking you. We're not talking. Fatty ain't up here. You on trial. Is most women hoes?
Oh, I'm on trial. Okay.
According to CARMEN.
Most women are not hoes.
So you changed it. You changed it. Remember, you changed. Now you know there's gonna be on Ali. I'm gonna go back to it because I know where the first show is. You're gonna talk about these women are hoes. These women are these women are wifeable, and you were going back and forth with Leosha about it because she was defending the other side. You said most of these women are not wives.
No, I did not say that. And
listen, just because a woman is nice to you and she might let you buy her a coffee or buy her a lunch while you're on lunch break doesn't mean that she will fucking sleep with you. Just period. Bottom line. Okay.
Nobody said that.
Whatever Daddy was just saying. Yes, I will accept your cafe frappuccino, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna jump your bone in the parking lot.
Nobody said nobody. Hey, Roses, you are
talking. Said right time.
Hey, Roses, you are on someone today, Roses.
No, that's
right time, right moment.
Wow. How you doing?
We can go to the food truck and you can buy my lunch.
The sisterhood evolved. The sisterhood evolving.
Next Friday.
The sisterhood becoming Voltron.
Hold on, no, I'm just saying. Just because a woman is nice to you and she might be attracted, and you could be attractive too, and she could find you attractive.
I didn't say that.
That doesn't mean that she's gonna sleep with you.
I didn't say that.
Right
you
time,
said
right
that
moment
the easiest
situation.
woman to get was married women,
right time,
and then
right
Ali's
moment.
talking about
there
how
is no right time, right moment when I'm a married woman.
It is a right time, right moment, like that woman said earlier.
Hold on. Shit. Hold on.
Hey, this is the first time all the women are agreeing with each other in unison, and they don't give a fuck. We are honorable women. Let's go.
I don't agree. Hold on, Coco. Hold on, Coco. Y'all over talking to men, right?
Excuse me.
I'm asking all the women on the panel, outside of, we're not talking about your marriage. Have you ever slipped up and it didn't take that much for you to do something with a guy ever in your life? One guy. And the women on the panel, are y'all going to be transparent? You're going to say, no, everybody had to work.
Are you going to be transparent?
Let me finish.
Let me finish.
Oh, shit. She said, Uno reverse.
I got it. Watch this.
He hit the reverse. No reverse, baby. No reverse time. Y'all not ready for this.
What about you, Ali? Huh?
I know they're doing it right. So I don't scare y'all. Let's not use y'all. Do y'all believe most women in jail?
Exactly.
So this is what I'm saying. Like you hit long enough, the sisterhood Voltron start coming together.
Like the brotherhood Voltron isn't always put together over here.
Ain't that what you're supposed to support? Ain't that what you're supposed to support?
I'm supporting
No, I'm not. Can I ask you?
but you guys are saying that married women will
What are we
sleep with
coming
any
on?
man.
He didn't say that.
That was my
He didn't-
point. Yes, you
That's
did
what
say that.
No, he did not. No, he did not say that. He said
He said
well,
married
translate
women.
somebody,
He said
please.
married women were the
Yes.
easiest to get. He never said that it was
And
the
that is
majority.
bullshit, Melanin.
But he never
Don't
said
let
it
him-
was the majority of women. So you guys are personalizing like you guys are responding from a personalized place.
Well,
he
we're
just
the
said
only married women on the panel.
but that doesn't
so we
mean
gotta
he's
be talking about
referring.
us.
But
Really,
that doesn't
Smell the
mean
Rose,
he's
they
talking
be
about
talking
you.
about
He's
y'all.
talking
We
in
always say we're
general.
not.
Let me
Daddy know
clarify
what he
what.
doing.
Let me clarify why.
I'm
One
saying
second,
in
friend.
general, married men are not the
Friend.
easiest to get, and that's exactly what was said. I'm
No,
not personalizing anything.
Let me clarify so you understand what I'm saying,
I
right?
wasn't talking to you.
Okay,
Married
clarify.
woman, a lot of times, if they shit together, they figure it out. They just riding it out until the kids are grown and the mortgage is paid. Women are emotional junkies. They always looking for a little bit of a fight, a drama, House of Atlanta, gossiping and all that. When women get into a situation that is so safe, they will get bored. The most dangerous people on the planet are emotional men and bored women. I'm not saying that married women are just incredible specimens that is going to become unfaithful as soon as they get a man. I'm just saying that married women are more probable to be bored, and bored women are more probable to commit mistakes and sit on somebody's dick by mistake, aka the work husband. Now that I said that, and we kind of understand what's going on, and I want to hear from She's and from Sophisticated and Coco, why is Fatty wrong?
And you still wrong, but sure.
How?
Why though? Why though?
Yeah, how?
Like for instance, I'll give you one before we
Coco,
go there.
please.
Hold
Coco,
on.
please.
Because y'all say, hold
somebody
on.
else talk.
Who's easier to crack? A single woman with freedom or a baby mama who got his kids all week, but she free on the weekends? Who's easier to
A
crack?
baby mama.
Baby mama.
Okay. So most women y'all believe are happy in their marriages, or they typically settling down?
Happy.
Settle.
That's what you going.
Settling.
That's the clip you jumping off of
Settle.
Smell the Roses?
Why get married if
No,
you're just gonna
no, hold on. Hey, Carmen, we're not going.
Tell
hey,
me
Carmen,
why.
we're gonna answer some questions. Hey, Carmen, do you believe most married women are happy in their marriages?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Oh
Hey,
my
Smell the
God.
Roses, you concede into that today too. Now you're gonna change yours too.
Oh, okay.
You said most married women.
Are most married women happy in their marriages?
Okay, I would say not most, maybe.
How, Melanie, what you think?
No, it's not most.
So do you
Divorce
think
rates
what Fatty's
are
saying, if the right guy at the right time come by these unhappy women that's in marriages, that he could possibly crack?
Oh,
Yes,
okay. If
yes.
you say it like that, then definitely.
I have to
Nailed
say
it.
it like that? That's crazy.
I mean, the way you explain it.
So let's go. So
Fatty
Because
said
Ali's light skin,
it's my delivery.
that's crazy. Just because he's light skin, that's fucked up.
No, it's just married women felt the need to do the sisterhood thing and do the protect all married
Yes,
women
that's
thing.
what happened.
It wasn't needed because married women do cheat. You have to
Just like
generalize the
Sue said.
conversation. They do.
I agree with that, Melanin. I agree with that. I just want to, when Fatty said it, it was like, come on now. Like, all married women aren't just easy to crack. Like, it just
say all. Remember?
Okay, well, the way he said married women, he said, he didn't say all. He said married women are the easiest to crack. He didn't say married women who are unhappy in their marriages are easy to crack. So that is why he garnered the response.
But smell the emotions, that would be, I think, a majority of married women. A majority of married women are not happy.
So y'all walking around here being married.
Why would you stay married?
So that's exactly what
That's
I'm
what
saying.
that's what we're going to move the goalposts to, Elisha. That's crazy. Security. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Security, inheritance, retirement. Are you serious? Get taken care of for the rest of your life. We have to answer that, and y'all women.
I think that if I could get married once, I feel like I could get married again. And if I was unhappy, I would just take it. I would just go after another man to get remarried.
You're personalizing it. You're an exception.
Why would a woman? Why is an unhappy woman married? Smell the roses and Carmen. Why would she be married? Why would an unhappy woman?
The whole goal is for you
all the
to
things
be
you
married.
Nobody's asking for the goal. Can y'all stop?
For all the things you mentioned, the security, the pension, the retirement, all of those things that you just mentioned.
Okay, so why are we doing this? So why most of them are settling for security? Most women didn't get the guy that they wanted, and they're settling down for security. That's why a lot of men, when you're doing stuff with your lady, if you look at her and she turns around, you got that steak face. Oh, how'd I end up with this guy? That's what that steak face that the guys we talking about. And y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. It's because she's not with the guy she wanted to be with because she wasted it all.
I do not agree with the notion that people out here are married and they married their second choice because they had no other choice. That's not.
Wait, hold on.
We're doing it again. We're doing it again.
That's not true at all. And that's what is being spoken. Like everybody's just going to get married to their second choice because they don't have no choice out here.
Carmen, real quick. Women will marry the best option available to them at that time. That's what women will marry. Women will marry the best available option at that time. If they agree to the marriage, that is the best available option to them. Now, through the course of a marriage, because we are emotional and our emotions for most women have a higher priority than duty in marriage, then a lot of women, because they don't feel happy, will say that they're unhappy and will do all these things. Going back to that clip, the woman said that because she started comparing what she got going on to what she saw on social media, she also stated that she knew her husband would try to address the issue, but she didn't want to address it with him. Again, because it goes back to my feelings, my needs, me comparing myself with what I see in other social media, me validating myself by what I see other women do. So that is the issue that I think Ali and Fatty are addressing. Women.
So by that logic, Coco, then we should all just go back to being arranged marriage because you're taking my choice out of it because you say you're married. That's so cute. Oh, hi.
Can I ask the women a question?
That is so cute, Coco.
That's adorable. But that's my thing. So we should just all go back to arranged marriages since my choice is out of it because I choose to be married to my second choice according to the panel. And I choose to marry the best available option, my parents, my family should choose for me.
Yo, you know what? It shows how women, the underlining subconscious of what women have, that it projects and comes out when they know that women think like this, but you personalize it and make it about yourself is crazy.
Nobody is personalizing.
Yes, you are. Yes, we're talking about women in general, and you make it about yourself. Like, why
you're asking a question to the women? So how we're not supposed to personalize it because we are speaking.
Well, you're listening to.
Are you seriously asking that? So
how we personalize it?
You can let him finish what he's saying. Let him finish what he's saying.
I think I have, but
you are.
No, you're not.
Do most men want sex, Carmen?
Correct.
Do I have to go? Not me, not Ali. Ali doesn't just want women for sex. I want her because her mind. That's personalizing it. You're talking about yourself when we're trying to not.
Don't ask me.
You see, you cut me off again. You see, hey Carmen, you see, you keep cutting me off while I'm talking. Right? I'm not cutting you off. You can't say whatever, and that's why. Again, when y'all tell us y'all so submissive and cooperative in your household, and you come do and show your behind on a panel, we don't believe you. That's why we don't believe y'all. Y'all can't even show your cooperation.
But you're
really no, you cut me off again while I'm talking. While I'm talking again, you cut me off again. It's like Ali gotta have a cutoff button. No, I wasn't finished. I'm still talking, right? It could be a
okay.
rhetorical question as well, too, because you're very intelligent, educated, right? So I wasn't done. When I'm done, then you can respond just like I wait when you. So watch this. I'm going to show you how to do it like a man, right? You say something, and then I'll respond to what you say.
How about you ask me a question and then let me respond? I'm supposed to keep going on, which is my problem.
Do most men want sex?
Can I answer? Is that a question?
That's condescending. Yes, now you're condescending. Now you're still being condescending, which you probably do to your man at the house, Carmen, because you asked. You said I made the rules. Then you said, okay, let's do it this way. I did it your way, and you said, can I answer now? We already set the rules. Why are you asking?
Because you don't let nobody answer. You ask a question and I let nobody answer, and then say that it's personalized. But I'm answering the question based on my experience, but that's personalizing it. So we're not allowed to do that, correct?
Did you just answer my question?
Can I answer?
No, did you just answer my question that I asked you? No.
She hasn't answered.
No, Melanin. This last question. This last question.
She hasn't answered you. I'm telling you, she hasn't answered you.
No, not
And
that
I'm
one.
trying
Melanin.
to.
No, hold on real quick, Carmen, because you're cutting off Melanin. Melanin, I'm talking about the very last question that I asked her. She asked it because I asked her. She said she's getting cut off, but she asked the last question, not the very last question that I'm asking. So let's ask again, Carmen. Do most men want sex?
Correct. Yes.
If a man says, not me, I just wanted her for mine, I don't need sex, would you believe him?
No.
Okay, and then he personalized it, right? To take away from the point that we're talking about other women, which means you projecting, because if we're talking about other women, why are you making it about yourself instead of staying on the women?
No one's making it about themselves. My point is, you can't ask the question and then attack us saying that we're personalizing it when we're answering the
You're
question.
not being attacked online. He's not attacking you.
And you're cutting me off. But
I'm not
anyway.
cutting you off. I'm interjecting because I can do that.
And therefore
you don't have to do all of that.
No one's doing anything. I am trying to answer the question based on my experience. So why is that a bad thing?
Based on your experience.
Because it's bad faith. Because let's imagine that you are here bringing, and you're doing that smirk, so I know you know. Imagine that we're talking about I don't know, starving. My name is Ferry, not me and my friends.
We're not.
It's irrelevant. What I do with my food and my fridge and my Uber Eats has nothing to do with the conversation about kids starving, going to starve with their belly empty, go to sleep every day. And you would have that conversation without saying, not me, because I have those $2,000 fridges that have ice and shit and are full of desserts and avocado. It's the same thing. You're being disingenuous because it's not convenient, right?
No, I'm being disingenuous because I disagree. And then I am trying to answer the question when I'm getting cut off in the middle, and then I answer the question based on my experience. That's also a bad thing. So that's what I'm saying.
So were you able to answer the question?
I just did. I answered it 3 times already.
I just wanted to make sure that you ended to, like, you had the chance to expand.
I'm just saying I answered it 3 times and I answered it 3 different.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
You just don't like my answer, so just say that. You don't like my answer.
You said you can't answer, but you said you gave an answer.
I just did. How many times do I have to answer it? You asked me, do men have sex?
You don't do this at home, do you, Carmen? Yes. Not to your man, right? Not to your man. You don't do this to your man. If he came on here, she never does that to me, right? Where he at? Let me see.
You can ask him right now. He's right outside the door. You want to ask him?
Can he hear it?
Yeah, he can hear everything. You just don't like my answer. Y'all just don't like my answer, which is fine. I'm going to let everybody else speak because I'm not the only one on the panel. But you don't ask me a question if I can't answer based on my experience.
You said you went from you can't answer to we don't like your answer. Which one is it? Are you not answering or we don't like your answer?
I just answered it and you don't like my answer. It's both.
You said you okay. Go ahead.
We're going to let it go. Sophisticated jerk. Why is my original statement wrong? And Mimi, please click the link. The link is for you. If any one of y'all jump the link, you better have some big titties, okay? I don't want no pirates trying to jump on the link I dropped, please. Or untouchables, y'all can jump on the link too.
You said what was your original statement?
I know my view is nihilistic, right? But why am I wrong, jerk?
I don't think your statement was wrong, especially after y'all broke it down. And one of the questions I was going to ask the women is because, do you think most women are attracted to their husbands?
Go ahead, B.
Yes.
No. Say with a straight face. Stop doing that.
Yo, they be lying so bad.
She did a Joker smile. Yeah.
He's laughing like.
Yes. Of course.
No, I don't think so. No.
Why don't you think that women who are married, they don't like their
Because they married for benefit?
What about you, Carmen? You think most women?
About women, why are you like that?
Marriage is a business transaction. That's what they always say. That marriage is a business transaction.
Usually, yes, between people who have a lot of money, it's definitely a business decision.
Carmen?
Okay.
Yes. Am I attracted to my husband? Yes, I am.
No, that was not the question, Carmen. You can be doing
You
that.
just did it. Made it about yourself again. She just did it. Hey, Carmen, you know we love you, right? You just did. Carmen, you just made it about yourself. Just admit it, Carmen. Carmen. We go way back like 8 tracks, right? Admit that you just did it. You made it about yourself when we're not asking about you.
No one's made it about yourself, but I'm.
Carmen, do you think majority of the women? You're in the pool of women, a small pool, but do you think majority of them?
The majority of the women that are married are attracted to their husband. Yes, I do. Because why get married to begin with if you're not attractive?
Because of what Ali said. Ali, one second. Ali literally said it. Security, life insurance, benefits.
That's not all of it. You can
help with the
you
kids,
can have all of that when I'm
a
married.
mortgage. There's a bunch of things that women get from a relationship other than sexual attraction. That's why money is important. For example, stability. What's your job? Where do you live? Like, isn't that?
This is a smell the roses. And
Ali, don't do it, Ali.
Okay.
The jerk was
can smell the roses. Can you answer that?
My bad, jerk. My bad.
No,
jerk,
you
man.
good. You good.
Please forgive me. Please forgive your light skin brother.
No, you straight.
It's because I'm light skinned, man.
Do I think most women are attracted to their husbands? No, but I think that attraction changes over time, right? So maybe, wait, Ali, hold on, Ali, please stop. So maybe we get married and I'm not automatically as attracted to you as like arranged marriages, right? Like I'm pretty like sometimes, I don't know, have you guys seen like on social media when they reveal the wife to the husband and he doesn't seem like very excited that he's marrying this woman, but over time his attraction for her grows. I think women can, like, the attraction to the man that you married that you might not have been initially attracted to, I feel like you could grow into it, is what I'm saying.
All right, let me get the guys on there. Let me.
I want to say, I think that happens before marriage, unless it's an arranged marriage thing, right? Where would you marry somebody you're not attracted to? Sure, maybe you ended up in a relationship with somebody who you weren't initially attracted to, right? But you become to her point, if attraction grows over time, that'll surely happen before you guys get married in this type of modern society. But like I said, if there's a more arranged marriage type of situation, then perhaps it is like we got married and then I became attracted.
No, sophisticated jerk. And what's crazy is even when they're attracted to the guy, when they were supposedly submissive and cooperative, most women get less submissive and cooperative. So if they weren't attracted to the guy from the beginning of the relationship, they're going to get less attracted to the guy because they got to spend more time with the guy they're not attracted to. So most women, hell no, the cooperation ain't going to go up, the submission ain't going up, and her being more attracted to the person ain't going to go up. Is there a minority of women that I believe possibly it can happen? Anything's possible, right? You could hit the lottery one day in your life, right? If it's possible. But for the most part, man, no. The attraction level ain't gonna change, and most women ain't attracted to their men.
Answering your question, shout out to Coach Greg Adams. Men are in love, women are in business. Most women don't marry the man of their life. Most men marry the woman of their life. Most women definitely not marrying the guy that got away. They get the consolation prize. They are not into their husband. It's just a business decision. I'm older. I need to build things. The guy that I want doesn't want me back or doesn't have things. So I'm going to find somebody that is more stable that will. So no, most women are not attracted to their husband. Or if they are, that shit goes out the drain on the first 2, 3, 4 or 5 years after the honeymoon phase and all those butterflies actually happen.
But I feel like you kind of say it like it goes together that if you find somebody who's more stable, that they're not attractive, or that you're less attracted to that person.
Yes, because they're not a challenge.
Physically.
No, because they're not a challenge. It's just a question of fixing. Women love to fix shit. Once you are perfect, now, want to make a woman miserable, give her everything. Cha-chang. There's literally want to make a woman miserable, give her everything. Wow. Give her all the money, the best dude, the best house, the best car, give her everything, and she's going to be the most miserable woman on the
miserable
planet.
People. I will pray for each and every one of you.
Why are you so sassy, Carmen? What is wrong with what I said?
Because I'm Latin and I'm sassy, and that's why I'm here. No, so I'm Latin and I'm sassy.
And I'm black from Portugal. Period. Like
y'all so miserable people. Y'all really are.
Hey, Carmen, you actually sound like you're miserable, and you have a man.
And you talk about the women.
No, hey, Carmen, it looks like every time I say something, it's like, oh, he got me. Oh, he got me. Oh, again. Oh, like
it's
why
rejection.
Why are you so like reactive? Like just do like Neo. Just dodge it. It's fine. It's not for you. If you don't get miserable, if I give you anything and everything you want, it's not you. It's just the other woman. Like Uncle Rick says, he's never the woman on the panel.
That's great.
Woman don't like to nurture. Woman don't like to build. Woman don't like to fix.
Sure. Yeah.
Hey, Carmen, you know how many times a woman says, this is the last pair of shoes. This is the last bag. This is the last trip. This is the last house. This is the last car. This is the last time. Like, y'all, your favorite word is more. More. That's why you want an ambitious man. You don't want a man that makes $1 million. You want a man that wants more and ambitious so he can keep going and going and up and be like, that's what y'all do. Y'all like to fix shit. Is your house good enough? No, I need new curtains and a new sofa and a new this. Y'all are fixers. Y'all like to fix shit. So if you remove everything, every challenge from a woman's life, she's going to be miserable because she will be bored. There's nothing to fix anymore. I won. So now I'm bored. And you know, a woman that is bored usually commits a tremendous amount of mistakes. So
you cheat because you're bored?
Repeat it again.
So you cheat because you're bored.
So can anyone say this thing in English? Because I don't know. Idle mind is the devil playground. Is that correct?
I said that yesterday.
Correct. You said it right.
I was talking to somebody about that.
What does that mean, Carmen? Idle mind is the devil playground. What does that mean?
You don't mind what?
Idle mind is the devil playground. What does that mean?
I don't know what that means. I didn't ask that. I asked, so you cheat because you're bored.
That's what it means?
I asked the question. I said, so you cheat because you're bored. That's what I'm hearing.
Woman, absolutely, to feel something.
Okay.
Women are emotional junkies. They want to feel something. They fix and solve everything. So because they want to feel alive, they will put the end on the stove. That's what women do for the most part. Every woman that gets with a bad boy or with a piece of shit dude is usually like that. Why did you pick him? He make me feel things. He made me cry. He make me smile. He make me horny. He make me sad. It's all feelings.
So the vows has nothing to do with that, because what I'm hearing is women cheat because they're bored. Women get married to their second choice. Women get married to the guy that they don't really like, or it grows with time. And I don't agree with any of it. And I think that I've been told to shut up because I'm over talking, so I'm being quiet.
You're totally fine. Go ahead, finish your point.
Okay.
Where the word work wife come from?
Hey, let her finish your point, please. I don't want no excuses. Go ahead, finish your point.
That's what I'm hearing. So what I'm hearing is, what is the point of getting married to begin with? And what is the point of you choosing somebody? So the idea of being the vows, that doesn't matter, because we married for stability and we married our second choice. That doesn't matter. The fact that you are happily married, that doesn't exist. Not in this panel. Not what I'm hearing with everyone. I'm hearing that everyone is just grows. Oh, the happiness will come in time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't come with time. So we might as well take my choice out of it and just have arranged marriages. That's what everybody's saying. Is it not? Am I crazy?
That's
Maybe
not
I
what
am
everybody's
crazy.
saying.
Yeah, nobody's saying it like that.
Okay.
So
Well, maybe I am.
nothing, I got you, Coco. I got you. I'll put you right
Go ahead.
back here. You and Cheese. I just want to say something, Carmen. We allow you to finish, and you did two things. You repeated things that you already said, and then you start saying things that nobody said. Like you had all the time to land, and you land on the wrong piece. Like, hey, Carmen, Carmen, are you interrupting me right now?
Yes.
Didn't I stop everybody to
Like? Oh, I thought it was called interjection.
Oh, again, I'm a fiery Latina. I can't help myself.
Oh,
I'm just
sorry.
a girl.
I thought it was
I'm just a girl. I can't chip my mouth because I'm just a girl.
I thought it was interjecting.
Respectfully, I stopped everybody. So you don't have no excuse. I stopped Coco and I stopped Cheese. And then as soon as I start talking, you start yapping again. So at this point, you keep you.
I'm interjecting. I'm interjecting.
Thank you. Thank you. As a married woman, you should know how to control yourself. I'm expecting more from you. You see, you can't stop talking. You can't stop talking. You are a married woman with the man, with some kids, with the family, and you have no impulse control over people that are nothing to you. What happens when your motherfucking man puts you on an emotional state? Do you close your mouth or you keep talking and want to have the last word?
So it's the person who's screaming into the camera.
I'm asking you. No, this is hilarious until I mirror your aggression and I tell you what I want to say. Because now I'm just warning, right? And then you don't come on a show for 3 months because I shove something up your ass, right? That's usually what happens. Fatty gets mad, Fatty goes back to what he was, and then Carmen gets mad, and then she goes to other panels for 3 months because she can stand Fatty and Ali. Are we going to do this today, Carmen?
Oh, I'm asking a question. I'm sorry. I was waiting for people to stop talking when they ask me a question.
You see, it's just a sexy question.
See, that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Like
nothing about this is funny. Just
no,
so you know.
it's fine. We're not going to address
it's hilarious, Melanin.
Yes, I think. Hey, we're not going to address it. It's fine. You did. Hey, friends.
You don't have to.
Hey, friends, and these are married women. Okay, remember, all this conversation is married women are better. Right?
A happily married woman too.
Are you happy?
I am very happy.
So why can you shut the fuck up then?
I did.
If you are happy, why are you talking for unhappy people that cheat on people? Why are you so defensive? If Amanda is cheating on her husband and you are happily married, why are you so defensive to the point where you're defending a cheater? Like what triggers you so much?
I'm not triggered. You are. Ooh. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Just go, Fat. Don't do it, Fat.
Y'all just so mad that you can't get me so unbothered. Oh my God.
I mean,
but you're bothered. So there's a video I watched. A man, D-Lay Davis asked this woman if she loved her man. Oh, go ahead, Fat. Go ahead, Fat.
Lesson for the 600 people watching, right? There's two types of people. Some people are aggressive. They have their emotions, wear their emotions on their sleeve. They're going to tell you how they feel. And then there's other people that are passive aggressive. They are cowards. They're snakes. They might not be barking like a dog, rah, 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 but there's venom slipping down their mouth. This is people like Carmen. Avoid it at all costs. Okay? Avoid it at all costs because they are going to be smiling to the camera, trying to get a reaction. And then when you act like a man, because you are a man, you are not a bitch, right? They are going to be smiling because they got the reaction out of you. And then they were going to say, I'm just a Latina. No, you're not, because Latinas don't act like you.
I'm
respectfully.
You are. Huh? I'm not talking, you are.
Yes. And I shouldn't put you on the big screen. Your arms are just like me. We have both fat arms. I shouldn't have put you over there. My bad.
That means I make good cooking anyway.
Yes, and you eat it, and you eat everything. Your husband probably starving. Go ahead, Coco, about what you had to say. please don't address Carmen. She's trying to get a reaction out of us. She's not going to get it today.
Man, I'm trying to remember.
Yes, Coco. Look at all those spices back there.
Yeah,
You
I'm
whipping
so
it up,
sorry.
girl.
My kitchen is so messy right now. I'm meal prepping
You look
for
good,
the
married
girl.
woman.
You look good. You look good.
Married woman are bored, therefore are easier to crack. Do you agree or disagree?
Married women are bored, and therefore they're easier to crack.
Yes.
And
yes.
unhappy. And unhappy.
Yes. I'm talking about if we're saying the majority, then yes.
Why you have so low faith on married women?
I don't have low faith. I'm just speaking of the reality of what I see. And so it's interesting being in conversations and being around married women, and because of the security of their position, and also them not trying to mess up what they have going on, bored women look out. Women who are not emotionally fed look out. So you would think that it would be more of the men. I think it's just on par. I know a lot of times we hear about the men, they cheat, but women be cheating too. Even if it's not physically, they have emotional, they emotionally cheat. They entertain people in DMs. They flirt with their coworkers. So yeah.
Yeah, the numbers are really close to men and women cheating. They're like, women are like a few percentage points right behind the men.
So what is the goal of getting married?
Because you can't have babies without a husband.
You can have what?
I mean,
No. In the spirit of the conversation, smell the roses. In the spirit of the conversation of what the man is going to benefit from, women fight for the family, for the marriage, for the babies, just to turn right back around and complain about all of it and being miserable and unhappy about it. So we're asking, what is the point of marriage if it doesn't even make you happy and we're trying to be happy? What is the point of it? Like, not y'all, not the happily married women who claim to be happy. What is the point of marriage if women, forget even the men, y'all, because y'all could care less, not y'all. Most women could care less about how we feel in a relationship. A man's feelings and happiness is never brought up in this conversation. Women still, after they get everything they want, they get the husband, they get the kids, they get security, they still miserable.
I guess
so what is the point of it?
I guess it is just to rob the man. Just to be able to legally rob the man from his pension, from the benefits that he can provide. It would literally just be to extract resources.
I could go for that.
How about for family? Has nobody said anything before family? Nobody wants to have kids.
That's why I got married. But Ali is saying take myself out of it and speak to the women who are doing this and that are not doing it for the right reason. So that is I'm speaking to why they might be doing that.
We all got social media, right? We grown adults with social media, right? I see fathers making posts about fighting to get their children and they're miserable after a divorce and they can't see their kids. I see countless posts of women miserable with their kids. The one kid is causing them so much misery. Like they can't stand being around their child. And when it comes to love, like when you're an adult, and I'm going to keep saying this over and over again, when y'all adults and cook for yourself, clean for yourself, do everything for yourself, y'all strong, independent, don't need anybody. For some reason, anything that has to happen for a man and you add into his life, it makes you a slave and oppressed. So we don't see men talking about we oppress and we slaves in relationships. We just want reciprocation. We want a woman to be woman. We want a woman to actually be happy about getting what she wants. Most women are going, he wants somebody to clean. He wants sex. He wants somebody to cook. He don't want to be around his kids. Y'all complain about all the things that you signed up for and not the women on the panel. I got to say it so there's no projection or nobody making it personal. What we see on social media is when you get what you want, even what Fatty is saying, you're still miserable. It doesn't make you happy.
So I piggyback off you, Ali. Also, with that situation, I know I had this argument in my job the other day about back in the day, the man used to bring home the check. And we used to be, is you giving up the check to your wife right now? And most guys said no, because I just don't trust her enough. Like, we used to have this discussion, like back in the day, the man used to come home, here go $1,000, and your wife give you $100 to go to the bar, go to Harry House, play cards, do whatever. But nowadays, a man is like, I pay the bills, but I'm keeping all the money to myself. So in that instance, it just shows you a little bit that men is there for the relationship also, but not really 100% into it. They just know we're here for the family and everything else.
That's not true at all, fam. All that money goes to a woman. No,
woman control.
No, I'm talking about giving up the whole check.
No.
Here you go.
You don't have to give up your check. Both of y'all, most of people have joint accounts with 2 credit cards. Women control 80% of consumer spending. They literally have they have access to a man's wallet. That's why they actually control 80% of the consumer spending, and they only produce like 40 or something. They have access to them and to their daddy and to their husband. That's usually how they actually spend so much. So men are not saying no to women when it comes to finances. Most men, usually the biggest expenses that they have on their day-to-day lives actually is because of a woman. Because men don't want to date if they don't have money. As soon as a man gets a woman, they want to upgrade. They were living very well in a 2-bedroom apartment. Now they want a house. Now they want to go in expensive vacations. Now they want more space. Now they want better schools. Like a woman is a bill, and she will get the credit card. She will definitely get access to the credit card.
And to add, Shiz, add one more elephant in the room. She knows everything that he's doing. She knows where that money is going. All the purchases. You know why she doesn't ask him? Because he'd have to ask her what's in her bank account and how much money she's saving off his back. That's why she doesn't ask. Because she goes, can I see your bank account? How much you make? What's going? Yeah. Let me see how much you got yours. How much money you ain't had to spend and what you got in your savings account that doesn't go to your family. It just goes to you and goes to all your debt and all your bills. That's why they don't ask. They know all the money you making is going to them. They're not stupid. These are the smartest. These women are very intelligent. They may demonstrate like they don't have no logic, but they got logic, brother.
That's literally the reason they got with you. Why would I get with you for money if you don't give me access to? Matter of fact, you know what the man that the woman hate the most? The rich man that is a penny pincher. That man is hated by women. They rather be with the man that is in the middle of the pack and is a spender than being with the man that has $1 billion, but motherfucker is cheap as fuck. Everything is cheap. Well, a woman will literally like resent you forever when you know you can afford something and you're not doing it because you're just penny pinching.
Yep.
Like woman want spenders.
And look, go if you want to take on a vacation, yes. You want to take a shopping, yes. You want to buy her a new car, yes. Hey babe, I'm about to go get me I don't think we got it right now. You don't even know what's in your money, but when you go to make a purchase for yourself, hey, I don't think we have it in the budget.
Y'all do realize that it's both y'all monies, right?
No, it's not.
It all comes with the same honeypot. So
equal means it's yours. What's mine?
Yeah.
Remember in the songs, what's mine is mine. What's yours is mine. That's the actual soundtrack for most relationships.
Everything comes with the same honeypot. At least that's the way it should be.
Who pays most of the bills in your house?
My husband.
Hey, no more talk. It's just, I mean, they do this all the time, yo. All of them say that.
I beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
It was so quick. He was disastrous.
And you know what's funny about that? He does. But there was a time where it wasn't, and it was me. But I didn't look at it that way.
And they always got to talk about that too. You know what else she is? No, we'll brag about how much we'll talk about how they are motivation, our inspiration. We couldn't live without them. They will never brag about how much they need their man. They despise how much they need their man and all the things they're doing for them. That's why sometimes when you're doing something and you're like, hey, babe, you can't even, why do you always got to bring up what you do for me? Nobody asks for that because they don't want to reciprocate. So whatever you do for her, you're supposed to do. You don't even expect to come back. And they know that's what be happening. But again, it's okay to scratch her back. She's just not willing to turn back around and scratch yours.
No, that's not true. At least that's not how it should be.
You just said it should be equal. And you say you're not making it equal. So
Marriage
why you don't go to work?
50.
So okay, so you just told everybody it should be equal. No, why don't you put most of your? Why don't you pay 50-50 and make sure you helping them with the bills?
It's not 50-50. Everything comes from the same honeypot. I just said that. Everything comes from the same pot.
You try to make it look like we all spending
rich, debt, money, all of that comes from the same honeypot.
So if you make $100, if you make $100 a month, hold on real quick. This what I'm saying. Listen, there are cheerleaders. Go out and get and build the world for me. Go out and get the world for me. Get it, baby. Get it, baby. She make $200. She make $200 a month. You make 200,000. I'm just being hyperbolic, right?
You're crazy.
But it comes from all of our checks. We both pay into the bills. Man, you ain't even doing nothing. Like, be serious. Most of it is going to her. I bet she's paying a lot more of her debt than it goes to the bills as well too. Most women take that money and they paying off all their debt while you're financing her whole lifestyle so she can pay off her debt.
I thought we weren't personalizing stuff. I'm sorry.
I said most women. I didn't say you. I said most women.
Okay. It should be. That comes with money and with that. Everything comes from the same place. I keep saying that. It should be that way. Now that is not that way. I don't know, but that's y'all's relationship.
Hold on. It should be which way?
It should be both from the same honeypot. It's not 50-50.
That's a moot point. If most of the bills is paid by him, why you keep
100 at 100?
It's not 100 100.
No, if he pays more than 50, it's not 100 100. 70 30. It's like me saying, let's do this,
it
right?
might be 100 and 100 effort, but it's not equal because his share is bigger.
Hey, friends, we are doing math, okay? We are not doing emotions right now. 100 is 100%. If my woman she cooks, she cleans, she changed the kid diapers and all these, and I wash my socks and my motherfucking dirty drawers, it's not 100 100, it's 90 10. She does 90 and I do 10, and there becomes 100, right? So can we do that with money too? I will be very upset if I know there's a stay-at-home mom that does all the cleaning and all the child rearing, and they will be on the internet and they say, how do you guys split the household chores? And the man was like, he's 100 100. No, it's not. It's 90 10. She does 90 and you do 10. And let's do it with money. What will be your preferential percentage? From 0 means you don't pay nothing to 100 you pay everything. Can y'all give us a split? Carmen B and all the ladies, give us a split that is like your dream split. I pay 20, he pays 80, I pay 30, he pays 70. Like, would be the dream split? Let's start with Carmen B and go to the rest of the ladies.
Who goes first? Me? Oh, okay. I think it should be an even split. No, I think everything is 100 100. Yes, he pays the bills most of the time, but when he doesn't have it, then I pay it. I don't question him about asking me for money. And he doesn't question me asking him for money. Because again, it all comes from the same honeypot. We both work. We're both adults.
He's asking, what would your ideal split be?
And there wouldn't be a split. That's my answer. They would not be a split. Everything is 100.
She's still working hard to make. She's still working hard to make the conversation disingenuous. If it was flipped the other way, if it was 70-30, if it was 70-30, most women are going, "Hey man, you got to go back to work. I'm not paying most of the bills. This can't be happening. I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable with making most of the money and you making less of the money. You're not putting as much effort as me." And this is what I mean by how women maximize what they do, even though it's not as much as a man to do. And I'm talking about in regards to that kind of situation. And you downplay a man doing a lot. You'll say, I put 3 dishes in the dishwasher, 30 dishes in the dishwasher. I put 303 pairs of shirts and pants into the washing machine. You're just a construction worker. You're just an electrician. You're just an engineer. You're just a real estate investor. You'll downplay what a man is doing and maximize the little bit of things you may be doing that he can do to make yourself feel like you're doing everything or 100%.
Well, that's unfortunate. But okay, that's my answer. My answer is no, it should not be split at all. Everything is 100% effort. And that's unfortunate that you think that way, but that's fine.
Okay.
Can y'all go back to answering? 1 second. Did you answer the question, Carmen? About percentage?
Do you want me to answer it again?
Yeah, no, just tell me the number so I can.
There is no number. The number is no split. The number is 100% effort from both parties. There is no split.
Oh man, yo, this is
really not about
crazy. She literally crazy. Hey, you know what's funny, Carmen? I was like, you know what? Maybe I missed it because I dropped. You did it again. That's wild.
I give $20. I put $20 in my part. 100. I give 100% effort while he puts in 2,000. We both giving 100% effort for that.
That's crazy.
They're not always going to be up, though. That's the problem. I think that's what we're missing. You're not always going to be up. Like, yes, they're up right now, but you're not always going to be up. That's when the other part comes in.
But that's why I said Mimi. This sorry, Mimi, not Mimi. And Mimi is talking on the chat. I didn't know it was Mimi from Anton and Q. She says she's about. Yeah, she's like I literally offered the link. I didn't know she was the Mimi from Anton and Q. I don't think you are about that life, Mimi. But if you want to pull up, you can do it to see if you can survive.
Oh, Mimi.
The ladies' first show.
I love Mimi. Let me text her.
Oh, I love her too.
We wonder why.
Yeah, but I'm not shampoo. Melanin and B. Okay.
Yes.
Let's start with B and then with Melanin. Like, let's assume is the ideal situation that you're comfortable with, right? What will be the split?
I agree with Carmen. What she's saying is there's not exactly a split. So let's say if we're paying for our life together, right? All the money goes to the same place.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you could say maybe all of a woman's check goes to paying the bills. And then what the man makes pays for their trips or things, other things.
You know, it's funny. This man is the champion of the one pot shit, and even he probably is upset with y'all. Like when I first met Sophisticated the Jerk, he was the one that came in and says, "You know what? This is one pot, and we're going to do this way and this way." And damn, I'm missing the name of your brother. Sophisticated Jerk and Manic.
Yeah, we were the 50-50 guys. We was getting all that smoke.
While the manosphere,
brother.
While the manosphere was talking about providers, they were one of the first people to say, "Hey, man, this is modern world. We put the money, put in one pot, and then we go from there. That's how we make a bunch of money. We do generational wealth." We agree, friends. That's fair. We get it. One pot is fair. It's a great idea. What will be the percentage? Just give us like a percentage. Hey, I want to. If I want to pay 20% of the, I know the how much money it takes to run this household. I want to pay 20 or 30% or 40 or 50, and the man pays the rest. Can you give us that?
She froze?
No, she's just looking.
Can you hear Fatty?
So the logic is just
I don't think she can hear you.
You should give another
I was talking to me.
Yes, I was talking.
I see it again, sorry.
What is, you know, how much are the bills? You know, it's fucked up. B was at the floor seats on a Lakers
game.
Playoff game. Lakers playoff.
For that, right?
I know that motherfucker is 2,000. Both of y'all just sitting there, right? B, you know how much the expenses of the household. You know how much your man makes. You know how much you make. What will be the percentage of money that you'll be willing, like the bills that you'll be willing to pay?
Okay. I would be willing to pay half. I'm willing to do half.
Willing.
No, not willing. This
You
is
use the wrong word, Fat.
Didn't he say willing? He said what?
Fatty, you know that.
Sorry, let me check. It's my fault. It's my fault.
It's Fatty's fault. It's Fatty's fault.
B is my fault.
Getting on me about that.
B is my fault. I wasn't specific. It's my fault. The perfect situation for you.
Yes. The perfect situation for me would be to put, okay, I don't know why you guys don't understand how it doesn't matter how you allocate it, right? If everybody's using each other's money, let's say.
You can tell the truth.
Now,
it's okay. It's a safe space. B, it's a safe
we
space.
pay for all of the things.
It's a safe space.
No, AB, we're not the FBI. We're not working for the agency.
It's a safe space.
No, but I'm saying you guys don't understand that, honestly, truly.
No, B.
Truly, that's not
Betty's from Portugal. She doesn't work for the IRS. I think not. Like just the library is fake on his back. Like you don't have to. Like the IRS is not going to get you. It's fine.
It's crazy.
And by the way, shout out to Mimi. Mimi said, "When you're ready for the smoke, I got you." I'm telling you.
Did you put the link down already?
Yeah, but the panel is full, so we're going to give Mimi a little bit of time. She has to put her makeup on. She said, "My motorcycle. Well, y'all can't even afford my motorcycle payments." Hey, at least she sent us $20. I appreciate you, Mimi. Thank you very much.
Her motorcycle is nice. It's called Purple Rain. Her motorcycle is nice. Have y'all
Yes,
seen
just yeah. A woman driving a motorcycle. I don't know about that one. B, you're not going to establish a percentage then? It's fine. You can say, oh, I'm good.
What's the ideal situation be that you would want?
Ideally,
it's nothing.
I don't feel like I think it depends. It'll always depend to me, but shit. But like I said, I'm willing to pay half. I'm happy to pay none. I don't want to pay it all.
You got it. You already got it. You already got it. You already checked it, man. You already got it.
That's what it is.
They're
You got it.
Got your ass.
Yo, that's crazy. You can't make this up.
Hey, B, B, you said I'm happy not paying. That's the dream scenario. You are happy if they do can afford
any of the bills. Sure, nobody wants to pay bills.
AB, I rather that than.
I'm also saying the ideal thing is that hey, we just pay our bills.
What?
Wait, what?
We pay our bills when you say none.
Hey, Ali.
They
gaslighting us at this point, man.
No. AB, who pay for the liquor?
Everybody's using their money to pay whatever bills.
No, B is fine. No, B is fine. B, who pay for the Lakers flush seats on the playoffs against the Rockets?
He did.
And B, that's fine. B, that's fine. It's fine. You are in a position where.
Why does it matters? I see that it's separate for us right now. We don't have a joint bank account, right? But that would be ideal between me and my partner.
Does he make way more money than you?
He makes more money than me.
No, not more. Way more money than. Does he make way more money than you?
Yes, sure.
So that's why you want to join account. Is the consumer spending thing. No. So
it is.
When a woman joins a man, she wants to
feel part of it.
She wants the lifestyle to match. If I can afford the lifestyle, this is why percentage matter, right? If a woman is making 50 and a man is making 300, the woman is going it's better for me to pay more because you want your lifestyle to be closer to the 300 than to the 50. That's why these 100 and 100 conversations a lot of times are fake, because if your man makes way more than you want to get closer to the lifestyle that he can afford than just stay on the regular lifestyle with 50, right?
But the mindset, you have the mindset wrong. I think it's that, if he has 300 and I have 50, we have 350.
What?
How
is that wrong? That's math. 300 plus
I'm
50.
50, like you just said. Then together we have 350. That's just how.
No.
That's just how it works.
What's mine is mine.
B, I love you, B.
What's yours is mine.
If we go to the supermarket and I'm a 6'2", 300-pound man, I will carry 8 bags and you will carry 2. Is that fair?
We got all our bags in the house.
but
we got all our bags from to the house.
It's crazy.
Isn't that a miracle?
No,
how did that work out? Because I carried my 4 and he carried the 8.
No,
is it equal contribution? Is it equal? Is it equal? B, is it equal contribution?
You guys want to talk about like marriage and things like that, but you don't
Hey, Fatty.
become.
They don't want to hear it.
No. Hey, let's do this. Hey, Fatty, you know what? If you have a roommate, that's a woman. If you have a roommate that's a woman, is that equal contribution?
If I have a roommate that's
you took 10 bags out the car, she only took 2 that day, but y'all are roommates. They go 50-50 on the bills. Is that equal contribution?
Yes.
with the bags. That was equal. She took 10 bags. You took 2. That's equal contribution to the house, to taking the bags to the house.
No, I contribute more to the carrying.
So that's crazy.
But all the bags got carried. It's my
yo.
No, but that's
you guys not have brains to to like see a bigger picture of things, right?
No, we
you
agree. No, we agree.
carry the same amount of bags that I do.
The picture is if you put more on the man than you put on the woman. That's the bigger picture.
One second. It's because you're being defensive. You guys no man on this conversation.
No, if you want her, if you want a sugar,
she's left the building, Fatty.
Because you could find it. You could.
Now it's turned to something else.
But it was
we agree. B, you have to listen. B,
the other.
No, you have to listen to me. We agree. We understand. Like, listen to what I said. If a man makes 300 and the woman makes 50, the lifestyle and the spending is going to usually go more closer to the 300 than to the 50. So we are okay with men carrying the load, especially when they get more money. It's fine. It's fine. But we just don't want you to do we both contributing when you literally clean the whole house and I just brush my teeth. I brush my teeth. It's 100. Man, I clean my ass. 90. No, it's 99 and 1. Just because I clean my ass and I brush my teeth, I should.
Hey, that's great what you said, Fatty. That's great what you said. Hold on, B. Hold on. Hey, are men and women doing equal contribution in the house?
No.
Are most men cleaning equal to the woman in the house?
No, woman do more, shall those charge.
Nope. Bet y'all won't say that's equal contribution.
No, any man,
Fatty,
any man.
Let's ain't gonna say that's equal.
Any relationship that is so tit for tat that everything has to be equal.
That's you. That's y'all. That's you. That's women.
Why? Oh my God.
Hey, B. We are going to do a test real quick. B, we're going to do a test real quick. Hey, fellas, she's an jerk. Who usually does more of the house chores and the care of the kids, man or woman?
Women.
What about you, Ali?
Woman.
This all quick that shit. Well, that's quick is woman. We are not talking. Friday I went with my son watch Michael Jackson. It's not 90, it's 100. No, it's fine. There's nothing for tech. Y'all are important in certain things, and we are important in certain things. The thing is, so this is B for the life of me, and I'm confused about it, B. So please. Answer this to me, right, B? Because I want to know, why is a woman looking for a provider that pays most or all of the bills, and then they be so defensive that he pays most or all of the bills? Like, I never understood this, right? A woman will be on the market and says, I want a man that makes $100 and something and pays all the bills like they're proud of it. And then when the man does exactly what they ask for and pays all or most of the bills, they become very defensive to the point where, I contribute too. And there was one time in boot camp, we did like, why be so defensive about something that you literally ask? Like, why? And welcome to the show, Coco. Nice to see you.
Hey, Coco. Let's see if we get an honest answer about this.
And Mel, I see you, Mel. I apologize. Go ahead, B.
Anyone's gonna get defensive if you're saying that what you're contributing is not enough or equal to the other person.
Nobody said it wasn't enough. They just said it wasn't equal.
Right, or that is not equal.
If I got Michael Jordan on my team hitting 30 points a game and the role players hitting 5, I go, hey man, Michael Jordan's the superstar of our team. We need Michael Jordan. Y'all do not like giving value or credit to your man for what he does. You have to say y'all do it. You can't just go, hey man, my man holding this down. This is all my man doing this. I need him. I support him. He's doing everything that I need him to do. He's doing the majority of this. But y'all don't do. It's hard. Y'all. Most of y'all don't do that. B. You will not give the man the credit.
I won't say that most women don't praise their men for the things that they do.
You just said y'all doing equal contribution when you admitted he pays most of all the bills. You want to say, hey man, mom.
I didn't say we were doing equal. I said all the things get done, right? And anybody would get defensive if you're saying that what you're contributing is not, okay. You guys want to say equal?
No. No, B, but stop there. We didn't. You notice how jerk Ali and she's, as soon as we talk about the child rearing things and the household things, We didn't become defensive. I didn't saw jerk saying, but I do this, but I cook sometimes. No, it's fine to say from the balance of probabilities, women are going to take care of the kids a little bit more and are going to do the cleaning and the house and the cooking a little bit more. Just like it's very okay to say the men are going to do a little bit more of heavy work, heavy load when it comes to spending money, and men that are high earners probably are paying for everything. Why be defensive about a thing? Like, listen to me, right? If I got a woman, see, I come from an African background, right? You guys know I'm a first generation European, right? Women from our lineage are bragging about their men not having to touch nothing. When there's a party in Portugal and there's Africans involved, there's a rule that men are not allowed in the kitchen. You're not allowed. Like, you get in the kitchen, they'll kick you off the kitchen. This is not your place. Go get some beers, go outside. Women are proud to say, I take care of everything. Go be a man, I'm being a woman. Right now, I see women ask for these men and then be kind of defensive and, oh, but sometimes I help too. Like, shouldn't you be proud that you have a man that pays all the bills and takes care of things and leaves you room and space for you to be a woman and do whatever you need to do? Like, shouldn't you be proud about that instead of defensive?
Nobody's being defensive. I think she just said that we all said that. We all said that men contribute. And
who said the 100? Carmen, who said the 100?
We all said that. I said 100.
So Carmen.
Yes.
So Carmen.
Yes.
So Carmen, y'all said that. Y'all are doing the 100 when you could say, I'm very proud I have a man that pays 80% of the bills. That's awesome. He's a man, he's doing his thing. I'll pay 20. That's my ideal. I want to pay 20 so I can still contribute and I still have time and space to take care of my kids and do all these things.
That was my answer.
Instead of saying that, why saying 100 in 2001? I carried I paid the bills. That was you.
And B said, hold on, Carmen. And B said anybody would get defensive if you make it seem like you're not doing enough. She admitted that y'all would get defensive, or she was getting defensive if we make it seem like you're not doing enough. But we weren't. That wasn't what we were implying.
Nobody was defensive about it.
But my thing was, when I said 100, yes, you are most of the time, but there's going to be a time where you're not going to be able to cover 80%, and maybe I am going to cover it. That was the whole point.
I think we all knew that.
No doubt.
They were saying use your imagination, and what would be in your imagination, if you are able to use your imagination, what would that in your imagination be? They're not asking for realistic answers or what you would do realistically. This is all made up conjecture.
But I agree what B said, because everything, the conversation is just a tit for tat. What can you do for me so I can do for you? And I don't think it's like that.
No,
I'm sorry.
She did that, and it was us. No, man, it was not us.
It was her. I'm not going to say, because I'm not going to personalize it. So it's
Carmen. No, Carmen. Carmen, you know what's hilarious? Think about it, right? We asked y'all to talk in generalizations on the first hour of the show. I'm talking for me. And you know what? We listen and we say, you know what? Isn't fair. Let's personalize it and let them answer questions about themselves. And then as soon as we ask y'all questions about yourselves, I don't want to personalize it. 100, and it depends. And like, y'all just running. If it's personal, y'all want generic. If it's generic, y'all want it personal. There's no problem as a grown-up saying, yeah, my man is a baller. He pays everything. I do whatever else I need to do. There's no problem with that. She actually should be proud if she has a man like that. If you become defensive, that means there's some insecurities that you have in you. Like, respectfully, if I was talking with the man and he started to say, I take care of the kids too. I take care of the kids too. Why are you saying that you do the most work? Sir, shut the fuck up. From Monday to Friday, she's with the kids. If you are only with the kids on the weekends, you are the fun parent. Respectfully, don't need to be insecure. You might take care of your kids. You might pay child support, but it's not 100, it's 80-20. So now, can we do the same thing with money? Can we do the same thing with bills? Can we do that? Let's go with Melanie. We are 2-0. You look like the Boston Celtics. Melanie, dream scenario. And friends, eat the cash app, eat the cash app, eat the cash app. And Mimi saying, I'm not qualified. Me and Ali are not qualified for have this conversation. I dare you to click that link. Go ahead, Melanie.
Hey, don't forget while she's watching.
Yeah, okay, no, though. she's brawling from the chat.
Why are you watching?
She's brawling from the chat, and then she will come on the panel, and it's going to be. Melanie,
yes.
What will be the perfect percentage for you if it was you?
80-20.
You are with the 20.
Yes.
Is there any reason you don't want to escalate that to 0?
Oh, I thought I had to pick numbers.
Yeah.
No.
Come on, Melanie.
You gave me your answer. I just want to proof test it, right? Any 80 is a lot, and it's fair. It is what it is. It's perfect for you for a situation. Why don't you escalate that to 100 instead of sticking with the 80?
Well, we can always move it there if he's comfortable with that. I don't have a problem with that as well.
No. Is like, why did you stop at the 80? Right. For example, to me, 100% of the cooking and the cleaning. Does that mean that I'm not going to take you out sometimes and order food when I see you tired and sometimes cook here and there? I'm a decent dude. I'm not going to, right? But to me, as a principle, 100, 0. You go clean that shit and I take care of the rest.
I love that.
Yeah, like, why not? Like, did you say 20 so you can be humble because you want to?
No, I'm saying you saying I only want to pay 20% of the bills if I have to. That's what I'm saying.
So if you don't, it's 100. He pays everything and do all the rest.
Yes.
Do you feel less of a woman because you are doing that?
No.
Why is that?
Because as a man, I just feel like that's what you're supposed to do. You're a provider.
Yeah, we'll be doing the grocery shopping, the cleaning, rearing the kids for the most part. You know, we'll just tap you in when we're sick.
Do the men praise you for that, or do they not want to give you credit for that?
For what?
For doing your part as a woman, for taking care of the kids, for taking care of the home.
Well, I don't think
man, she don't be cooking, she don't be cleaning, man. She don't be nothing with our kids, man. Like it's equal contribution. Do the men speak that way about
my credit? I would still like my credit.
No, I say, do the men not give you your credit, y'all? Is what I'm asking. Do men not give you that credit? Do they not say you're a phenomenal mother? Do they not say we appreciate you for all you do? Do the men not do that?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, men do that.
But it's off the gate. Like, you don't gotta entice us. You ain't gotta convince us. We're already doing that.
Yeah,
you're already doing
arguing.
The thinking.
I think that
we're doing the contrary. What you're saying we do make you feel like you're not enough. We already make you feel like you're enough or more than enough. We do. That's what men do in their households.
You said, do men make us not feel like we're enough in the household?
No. I said what men do is make women feel like they're enough and more. They give praise to their women. They shed light on all the things they do in the house. They shed light on what they do for the children and what they do for them. We're always praising and giving affirmations to our women. It's the women who it's very difficult for them to say, I can't live without him. I need him. You know, it's very difficult.
I've had the opposite.
Hold on. Go ahead, Coco.
I was just gonna say that I think that the way men should act and the way women should act is what I feel like this conversation is based on, but that is not how majority of people act. Should a man be appreciative to his woman and show her that he appreciate all the cooking and cleaning? Yeah, but I don't think majority of men do that. Should women be appreciative to their man for paying all the bills and taking care of them? Yeah, but I don't think majority of women do that, and that's why we keep having a disconnect, because we talk about what men should do and what women should do, but nobody is doing what they are supposed to be doing majority of the time.
Are you Coco, are you serious? Like, you weren't raised in a household, the brothers and sisters where you better tell your mama she cooked a good meal today or it's going to be some hell to pay? Y'all didn't grow up in a household like that? Matter of fact, I accidentally, my lady thought I told her something the opposite day when she cooked, and she thought I said something else. She said, what? You really don't like the food? Like, she was about to go crazy. I go, no, babe, I did not say that at all. Yeah. That's one of the best meals I ever had in my life. Y'all need constant affirmations. Ain't no men missing out on that, Coco. Most men to have a relationship.
Listen,
I'm gonna listen.
I grew up in the household with my mom and my dad. Yeah, I seen that back then, but that is not what's going on today. Should it be? Yes, but that I don't think that that's what's going on majority of the time.
You don't think it is? Like you don't
No,
see?
I don't.
So you don't see men praising women countlessly about what they're doing in the household when they're
I'm gonna
married.
tell you the truth. I just had this conversation with my brother, and I told him that in today's day and age, it don't seem like two good people are meant to be together. If you have a good man, 9 times out of 10, the woman ain't about shit. And if you got a good woman, 9 times out of 10, the man don't be about shit. It just don't seem like two good people are able to come together for some reason.
Is that the sister's experience as well too?
No, I don't agree with that. It could be what you're attracted to.
No, I don't.
I don't agree with that.
I actually agree with her.
I don't agree.
I agree with her. I agree with her. Vampires usually don't prey on other vampires. You're always going to shoot somebody that is easy to manipulate, or like you're going to pick a sucker. You're going to pick a woman that is gullible. You don't want to pick another vampire. Bad people usually don't pick other bad people. They prey on good people. So it's natural to have this mismatch of 20% of playboys that go around break everybody's heart, and 80% of women that kind of got bamboozled by these 20% and now are bleeding in the other 80% of men that are willing to cuff them, take care of them, and all those things. Woman,
I think
married,
you attract what you are. If you are a vampire, then you might be it might not be a vampire, but it might be a zombie. You know what I mean? It's two people living off of the carcasses of the dead, you know? So it's like if you are a POS, then you're likely going to attract a POS.
That's not true.
I mean, you could say that, but that's just like every woman thinks that they're a good woman, even though majority of them might be trash. So they're going to think that they're doing the right thing, even if they're not. And then, of course, a lot of these people have been brought up to where they don't know the dynamic between a woman and a man because they didn't see that growing up. So all they do is just trying to go off what makes them feel good, what makes them think of what a good man is, what they think a good woman is. Am I saying that it's not any situations where there is a good man and a good woman? No, but I'm saying majority of the time, I don't think those people really link up with each other.
So we say this. We say this all the time.
Ali, let me just clarify this. What Rosie said is kind of like a motivational speech. You are what you attract. That's not true. Tall people attract short people. Rich people attract broke people.
Not in that sense. Not in a physical sense, Fatty.
No.
I mean,
Roses,
personality and character wise.
No, Roses. If I am a scammer, I'm not going to hang around the scammers. I'm going to go to the sheep. If I'm a wolf,
scammers hang with scammers. Dope boys hang with dope boys. You're not rarely going to see
Roses,
dope boys hanging out with scammers.
No. Roses. How do I scam? How do I become a scammer? How do I become a wolf? Is hanging around wolves or go around sheep and pretending I'm a sheep, but I'm a wolf in sheep clothing?
I don't know. Say that again. One more time. I'm sorry.
If let's imagine that I'm an abuser. I'm a narcissist. I'm a manipulator. I'm a scammer. I'm a robber. I will surround myself around people that I can prey on. Those people are not strong. Those people are not evil. I'm going to go to the sheep and tell the sheep, hey, sheep, hey, look at that dog, man. The dog is bad to y'all. Like me as a wolf, I'll never do you dirty like that. That's how usually manipulators actually get.
Right, but you would likely get with a woman who would be okay with that kind of behavior and support you in doing that.
How?
So in return, she would be a POS, just like you are. Because I don't know very many women that are, and I do know women that are with scammers, and these are the type of women that we do not leave our purses around, because although she might not be going into my purse to steal my wallet, we know she would make it available for her husband or her boyfriend too. So that's what I'm saying.
So let's flip it. Let's listen to what Coco said. So you are telling most of these men that are crying and complaining about being used and abused by a woman, they are bad people too, right? If you get with a woman that is a piece of shit and is a cheater and she doesn't like you like that and she's with you just because of your money, you are saying that these men are the same type of person that these women are because they attract each other, right?
Oh, Oh, okay. No, not in that sense. Not in that
Oh,
sense.
so
Because,
now he's not
hold
on
on.
this.
Well, wait. Only because if he doesn't know that she's only using him for money, like, because it has to be equal. It has
No,
to be.
it doesn't.
I
Relationships
mean,
are not
hold
equal.
on. Wait a second. Let me explain.
Go ahead.
In the situation where the lady is with the scammer, she knows what she's with and she's accepting it. And he knows that she knows that he's a scammer, right? But in the situation where the man is getting used by the woman thinking that she likes him and she's really just there to manipulate him to get his money and extract his resources, that's not a fair, equal situation. In that situation, she would be the piece of shit and he would be the person that's getting harmed.
No, Smell the Rose, it was an analogy. Scammers need gullible people to actually become scammers. It was an analogy saying that if I'm a bad person, if I'm an emotional vampire, I have to go closer to a person that actually doesn't know I'm a vampire. And now I'm actually sucking paws, their attention, their resources. They're like, I'm using them as emotional tampon. Once you get two people that are doing the same, I'll like, damn, Smell the Roses, I'm trying to take advantage of her. And she's talking about her. I want to talk about me. You know what I do? I move on to somebody that is willing to give me that type of time. So usually people, when they match, they don't match with each other and they are not like what you call equally yoked. Usually the person that likes more is the person that loses. And usually, in my opinion, is the man. So I think Coco is 1,000% right, because if you get with a woman and you like her more than she likes you, she's going to take advantage of you. And usually on the other side is going to be literally the same thing. If a woman gets with a man and the man knows she likes way more, she likes him more than he likes her, usually the man takes advantage of the woman.
That's not
so
true,
it's not
Vet.
two bad people.
But that's a predator-prey relationship. That's a predator-prey relationship.
That's what I don't know. So that's not
lions
true.
do not hang around sheep. Lions hang around
I see you, Mimi.
lions.
Give me just a second.
That's not true. So majority of the time, what the women will complain about is men cheating and lying. And if they don't win on that, they'll go to, oh, he don't help at the house, even though this man is working, right? But for the most part, if a man got money or don't got money, he's still trying to contribute to the household. Like if he don't have as much as she, let me finish.
We're not talking about that.
No, you said
Ali,
hold on.
You're going on a
Hold on.
monologue. You
go
said there's a lie, and then you literally went, woo. What is a lie? Like what is a lie?
You saying both of them? That's most men and women that act like that.
So
most men don't try to. Most men aren't taking advantage of. Okay, so we talked about.
I didn't say
you said,
but the analogy.
Yeah, yes, you did. Hold on, Coco, Fatty. You said. Let me
didn't
tell you
say
what you
that.
said. Let me tell you what you said. You said if the man likes the woman more, she usually takes advantage of that guy, and if the woman likes the man more, he usually takes advantage of the woman. That's
Stop
what you
there.
said.
Stop there. You disagree?
Yes.
Do most in relationships, who likes you more for the most part, the man or the woman?
The man typically likes the woman. The man typically likes the woman more.
So in most relationships, women take advantage of the man because usually men like more them than the woman, right?
Yes. So now
so you agree? You agree?
No. You said when the
you
man
agree?
likes Fatty, no, Fatty, I agree with that part. I'm not, Fatty, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But when a woman likes a man more, a man ain't typically taking advantage of her because he likes her more. How's he taking advantage?
That's what
of
I
her?
said. Y'all have to listen to what I said. Please.
No, Fatty, I promise.
Ali, let me explain that.
Let's watch.
Ali, I promise.
Ali,
I can, and this is what I'm talking about. You are going to agree with me. I said this, okay? This is what I said. 20% of men are the men that are using women. It's the pre-selected man, is the tall man, is the man with muscles, is the man with money. He is the minority of men that once he understands that woman liked him more than he likes this woman, now he can use them and abusing them, go around. This is the baby daddies, this is the Andrew Tates, this is the dudes that actually are on top. Most men are not those men. Most women use men because usually most women actually like men more than men like them. But these women are getting their heart broken by those 20% of men that actually like them less than they like them. So to simplify, I'm not saying that the majority of men is using woman. I'm saying the majority of men loves woman more, and who loves woman more usually loses. There's 20% of men that woman will never get because they can't control him. These are the men that are abusing and using woman. What is a lie?
The problem is Coco didn't say that, and you agreed with her.
No, I said that. Talk to me.
No, Fatty. You said I agree with Coco. That's how we got hit. When Coco said most men are doing, Fatty. You said I agree with Coco.
What was Coco's statement?
Coco's statement was that the man is taking advantage of the women and women taking
There's
advantage
not
of the
the
men.
statement.
Who? Yes, she said they're both.
No,
they
pay
both.
attention.
They both.
Ali, please. Let me.
Okay, hold on.
Let me state
What
her
did she
statement
say?
again.
Because we're going to do the semantics. We're going to do some. What did she say?
No, her statement
Coco,
was.
Let her say it, Fatty. Let her say it.
But I remember Amir. The statement.
No, but let her. I want to hear her say it. No, Fatty. Let her say it.
So you remember the statement? Go ahead.
Hold on. No. Because we're going to be semantics now. Hey, Coco,
hey player one, prepare the tape. I said,
prepare the tape. That's fine. What did you say, Coco?
Oh, okay. I said that I think that we talk about what majority of women and what majority of men should do, but I don't think that in relationships that majority of men are doing that or majority of women are doing that.
That she said that, and you agreed with her.
So now that and that's fucked up because
and I agree with what you say.
No, you're trying to take advantage of her not remembering the point. The
no,
point
that's
was
what she
this.
said. No, we're not doing
point-
Fatty. That's what she said. That's what she said. No, that's
Ali.
Fatty. That's what she said, and you agreed. What you
Hey,
said
please.
earlier, I agree with. No, Fatty, you're not going to do it. She said that. That's exactly what she said.
Relationships. A lot of men are not even in relationships. So
That
I'm
was the
just
topic,
basing
Fatty.
it-
That's what she agreed
Let
with.
me finish, please.
I'm
Let me
just
finish.
basing it off the
Let me
people
finish.
that's actually in relationships.
This is how bad this is, right? We spend 7 minutes talking about one topic. Do bad people match with bad people? Rosie is my witness. This is what Rosie said. And some people on the panel, you attract who you are. So a vampire will attract another vampire. A good person will attract another good person. And Coco was saying, I don't agree with that. And I said, I agree with you, Coco, because bad people usually are going to gravitate towards bad people. No, bad people are going to gravitate towards good people. And a vampire is not going to be with another vampire. He's going to go with a person that is vulnerable and is nice guy, and he's going to take advantage out of it. Me, Coco, Roses, we were talking about this for 7 minutes. That was literally the topic. Are these people choosing somebody that is equal to them, or they are choosing somebody that is not? And you say the good woman and the bad woman and paying the bills and all that. We're not talking about that.
No, it's not Fatty. No, Fatty. That's not. Is that what
Go
you
back
Fatty?
to the
You just,
tape.
No, that's not. No, Fatty. That's not what
You
happened.
said,
We just said
there's a lie,
no,
Fatty. I
you
disagree.
agreed.
You
I
disagree
said
with
with
what?
her. No, with that. You agreed with what she just said. You agreed with that. That
Ali,
most
but
of the men and women are
what were
doing
we
that to
talking
each
before
other.
you pick up the microphone?
That's Fatty. That's why you said you said now it's the 20%.
What were we talking before?
No, I'm not Fatty.
The microphone.
We were talking about the fact that men and women are taking advantage of each other. That's what she talked. That's what she said. You said I agree.
I basically said that usually in relationships is a good man and a bad woman, or a bad man and a good woman. That's basically the concept.
Yes,
that was.
And you and is that a Fatty is typically a good man with a bad woman, and a bad man woman is with a good man.
Yeah, that's why they
That's
feel
literally what you
Fatty.
said. That you agreed.
No,
That's what you said.
relationships aren't staying together because two people that's equally yoked are not being together.
Is Ali.
No,
usually
Fatty,
is
not only that.
Usually the
Not only
relationship
that.
is one person likes more, one person likes another person more than they like each other. So now there's an imbalance. One person is going to become the user, and another person is going to become the abuser. I'm not saying that's most men. I'm saying that is 20% of men actually using and abusing this woman, and there's a 80% of women that are using and abusing this man because you, in average, men like women more than women like men.
I'm not because she didn't put most on it, or she didn't give the number. Fatty, that's all. Fatty, hey Fatty, we can't have conversations in the back about debating, and when someone says something, and then we come out here.
You are not addressing the
you
point.
said agree. No, I am. You agreed with her when she said the man is taking advantage of the woman take advantage of the man. You agreed with it.
So you disagree.
You didn't say yes. I disagree.
So if I go back on the tape, you're not going to see me say 80%, 20% of men, the pre-selected men, are the men that are using this woman, and 80% of women are using this man. You're not going to find it, right?
After I said I disagree with you, and then you addressed.
So you're not going to find that before, right?
No, if I missed it, then I'll own it. If I missed it, I'll own it. I'll own it. If I missed it, I'll own it. I own. You know, I own it. If we miss it, we own it all the time.
I know, but it's fine.
It's just a misunderstanding.
Yes, it's fine. It's fine. Ooh, Mimi.
Oh, hello. How are you?
How are you? Why do you say I'm going to throw Ali under the bus? Why do you
hey,
say
Mimi, how you doing too?
Hey, Ali,
and
how you
Mimi,
doing?
I swear to God, I didn't know it was you. Why you say that Ali isn't qualified? Not me, because I'm an expert. Why do you say Ali isn't qualified?
Wait. What makes you an expert and Ali is not?
Because I'm a dark-skinned man and he's a light-skinned man.
So we're going to use colorism in this conversation.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
He's putting me under the bus.
We're going to
He
use
always
colorism.
he always treats me like this. You see what he just did? Because I'm
I knew we were going to use colorism in this conversation. I would have came with a whole nother.
You're going to do blackface
playbook. Wait, because I thought colorism wasn't a thing.
No, but he's asking why are we not qualified and you qualified? That's what he
Yes. No. I never said that I was qualified. But what I am saying is that you guys talk from the manosphere perspective. And I'm not with that shit. I'm not a feminist. I mean, I know some of y'all have seen me on other panels. I won't say the name. Y'all have seen me on other
Anton
panels.
and Q. We can say the name. It's
okay.
fine.
Well, I don't know how it works over here because I've never been over here. Okay. Because I know I've seen you over there, Fatty. You've been on that panel.
What do you disagree with again with the manosphere? What you're not with the manosphere? What do
no,
you
I'm not.
with?
I'm not with the whole manosphere talk. Like you guys act like y'all hate women. Heck, congratulations to Jay.
How can you break that down though? Because nobody
y'all
can
act like y'all hate. Do y'all hate women?
Break it down.
Do y'all hate women?
You can't ask. No. You can't say you know it or react like.
Well. First of all, don't say what I can't ask because I can ask. Like I can ask, correct?
They don't like that. They don't like
that. I'm not with that same shit that y'all with over here. So I need to know the rules.
I love
Tell me
this.
the rules,
1
Fatty.
second, please.
Tell me the rules, Fatty.
We don't have to have the conversation about the conversation. I literally said you can ask whatever you want.
Yes,
it's
of course,
totally
Mimi.
fine. So what we're going to do is this, Mimi. You made a statement. Prove it. What makes us be a manosphere 8 woman? What is the things that we say that actually prove your statement?
So a lot of the things that y'all say prove my statement. My question to you, these are the questions that were answered. Hold on.
She can't do it. No, he actually.
Hold on. Wait. Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly. I'm going to stop you when you're wrong. So
They don't like that. They don't like that.
I know they don't like
Carmen
it.
been like
But
that
you
too.
know
Carmen
what?
would like that
At
too.
any time, they can kick me off.
No, we're not gonna kick you off.
Absolutely not. You are the queen. This is ladies first. This is not men's first.
So-
this is the ladies first show.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Go ahead, Mimi, and interrupt
It is ladies first. And I implore all the ladies to speak up if I'm wrong. Okay. I implore them to speak up if I'm wrong, because I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to be in y'all's echo chamber. And I'm not going to sit here and act like the things that y'all are saying is 100% true at the end of the day. So
I love a woman like this.
No, I know you do because you want to make a viral moment out of me.
No,
and
I'm serious. No, you're honest. You're honest.
I'm just going to be honest.
I will. This is become a kind of a. Let's be precise. You said the statement, and it's very fair that you say a statement. Y'all 8 woman or you are manospheric. Can you elaborate on that with evidence? So I can say if Mimi is a feminist, because Mimi told on Anton.
I'm not a feminist. I'm not.
I'm not accusing you. I'm saying how I would go about it. Right. I would go to your show. I will go to your show and I will say, shampoo is funny because he did ABC joke and made me laugh. You see what I'm saying? I'm explaining why I think it's funny. You think that we hate women. Can you elaborate and tell us things that we said that make us look like we hate women?
Well, let me just say this. Shampoo is very funny, but Shampoo loves me very much. Okay, so let's just put it out there.
I love
Shampoo loves me very much behind the scenes, and let's be real. Y'all need to know what is content and what is real. So I'm gonna tell you the real. Okay, these men are up here telling you all these things that women should be and shouldn't be. And my question is to you, Fatty. Are you in a relationship?
I just want to point out that you didn't answer my question. No, I'm not in a relationship.
I'm sorry.
No,
Let me answer your question. I'm sorry. I want to answer your question. I don't want to be disrespectful.
Mimi,
what was your question again?
I don't run. I am not in a relationship. See how fast he was? Fatty is not in a relationship. Now, Mimi, what do we say that make us like that looks like
y'all act like y'all hate women. I'm gonna be real. I often wonder if y'all actually like women at all.
Yes,
because the way you speak, and I say this not only on this channel but other channels. I wonder often wonder do y'all even
I am
like
gay?
women?
Congratulations, you caught
some point. Huh?
Are you homosexual?
A what?
A homosexual.
What's that?
Now
Fatty, are you a homosexual?
Now that you caught me, this is the second time you caught me. I don't have a woman and I am gay. Can you explain to me?
And you live with your mother?
Yes, that too. Now that you got me 3 times, can you answer one question that I asked you? You made a statement, and like, please expand on it. What exactly do we say that shows that we hate women?
Well, that's number one. All of those 3 things that you just said. You live with your mother. You live with your mother. You live with your mother. You don't have a woman. And what was the third? Hold on. I just got back from a very long ride. Sorry. What was that?
And I was gay.
That you're gay?
I love my mama. Gay people have a bunch of female friends, right? And like, what does that prove that I hate women? Like,
it's not proving that you hate women. What I'm saying is a lot of the things that you say on this channel, it makes me wonder if you even like women at all.
Give me an example.
Well, you guys are constantly going in on women, constantly.
Give me an example.
Even this conversation that y'all were having before this, y'all are always going in on women, and the women on this panel, they be eating that shit up like, oh yeah, men are great, men or whatever. And y'all going in on women.
What do we do?
It's a trap. Y'all need to be quiet. This is a trap.
It's a trap.
Hey, Mimi.
It's a trap.
Let her cook, y'all. Let her cook.
Hey, Mimi,
let her cook.
Hey, friends. People say that
friends,
we interrupt them.
Friends.
People say that we interrupt them. I will give you 3 motherfucking landing strips to land: a parachute, aeroplane, a helicopter. I'll go right back to the first question. What did Fatty and Ali say that showed that we hate women? Give me just one example and we good.
No, I never said you hate women. It seems like y'all not really into them that much.
So
for sure.
Just said that.
For sure.
Wait.
Y'all act like y'all say women are stupid. Women are not.
We said that women are stupid.
Dang, that's great.
Yeah, literally, y'all just said
one of my talking points is how intelligent they are.
Ali,
hold on. Wait a minute. What'd you say, Ali?
One of my talking points is about how logical and intelligent women are.
Hey, Mimi, we literally were having a conversation. What I said, women are smarter than men. They are using men way more than men use women. Women know way more about men than about women. One of our talking points, women lead relationships in mass. Yes. We believe that women should vote. They should do whatever, as long as they're competent, they can do whatever they want.
But you would make it seem like most of these women are not competent. Like we're just making stupid decisions.
So this
and I will agree with a lot of that. I will agree with you on a lot of that.
She said she agreed with that. Fatty, she disagreed with it.
You
agreed with it. No,
the roses. Please, roses. One thing y'all not gonna get out of me. Smell the roses. Smell the roses. What you not gonna get out of me, red lips, is you not gonna get my personal information out of me. You're not gonna get my personal information. Are you triggered? Are you triggered? Are you upset? Because what you're not going to get out of me, red lips, is you're not going to find out anything about my personal life unless I give it to you. What does that have to do with it? So I need to be married to have a conversation with you. Are you married? Are you married? Are you married?
I am married.
And you're married, and your husband allowed you to be on this show. That says a lot about your beta ass husband. Because a beta male is the only male that will let you sit up here and talk shit about men the way you do.
We know you're not married.
What you're not going to do is worry about what's going on over here. What you need to worry about what's going on is over there. Red lips. You don't need to work. You don't even know me. You talk to me for, you haven't known me for 5 minutes. And you worried about what I got going on over here, red lip. Red lip. Red lip. You do it. You even worry what's going on over there with that manufactured background you got going on. How much money you got in your bank account, bitch? That's what you need to worry about. Don't worry about what's going on over here. You broke hoes be over here complaining about men because you ain't got no money and y'all worried about somebody taking care.
This is Sparta!
I changed my mind.
Maybe don't get them.
Hold on before y'all go.
Patty was yelling, and then Mimi started.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Hold on.
She can ask.
Hold on.
Yeah, because y'all triggered. Y'all just angry.
Hold on.
Because you're.
Hold on. Hey, I'm not repeating this shit again. She agrees with us. She already agreed. You know what's funny? I asked Mimi, what did we say? We gave her 10 minutes. And once I actually told her what we believe, she said, I agree. No need to move the goalposts. We were very generous. You started talking about my personal life, and I gave you all the answers. Ali, you're muted. I gave you all the answers. I said, I don't have a woman. You think I'm gay? Maybe I am. I live with my mama. Okay, you got it. And once it was time to talk about your personal life, you didn't want to answer shit. You want to talk about my personal life, about Rose's personal life. But when it comes, Mimi, to you, so we can actually scrutinize your life, so see if you are qualified and if you wait man, you didn't want to talk about your personal life. So once again, Mimi, you are a baller.
But I thought we weren't making it about us.
Hey, Carmen, just a second. Carmen, just one second. God damn it, just 1 second. I promise you. I'll get you the microphone. Friends, hey, friends. I host debate shows. I know so many of you women that are brawlers because they are on the panel of 10 people. But when push comes to shove and it's one-on-one and I put Mel or Roses or whatever in front of y'all, now all of a sudden y'all start stuttering. So if Carmen and Mimi want to have a debate against Roses or Melanie or whatever, send me a motherfucking DM. I want to see if y'all actually have smoke for it. Because what happened here was we gave Mimi a chance to actually put proof in what she accused, and she started becoming a brawler. Nah, if y'all are about that life, okay, I will make sure for y'all to have an event where y'all can say whatever you want to each other. But you don't want to come in and talk about my personal life. I'm not scary. I'm trying to actually give you the benefit of the doubt to see where you go. And then when she asks you, hey, what about you? You're not going to talk about my personal life.
But y'all don't have the same smoke because smell the roses. I mean, I thought we were all having a debate, and she's over here.
What debate? No, what debate?
Everybody else.
No, hey, Carmen. If I answered your questions, but you don't answer mine, is this a debate?
She did answer your question. She said she wasn't going to answer.
No.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, are you serious? Yo, this is crazy.
Is what she, Ali, I'm going to repeat what you said. She answered. She said she's not going to answer.
Correct. She said she was not going to.
If I don't answer, I'm not answering the question.
That is an answer. That is an answer. She said she.
Ali, ask me how old I am.
There you go. You have it. It's your show. I'm being respectful.
No, go ahead, Ali. Ask me how old I am, Ali. Please say, Fatty, how old are you?
Fatty, how old are you? Maybe Ali can't hear.
I'm not answering.
When Fatty on big, tell Fatty when he on big screen, I can't hear. Like when he big, it does something.
Ali can't hear you when you're on big screen. He said.
Okay. Ask me how old I am.
How old are you, Fatty?
I'm not answering this question. Hey, Carmen, did I answer this question?
Yes. You say you're not sharing your age.
To
ask those questions.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
That's the flex.
You know what's worse? You know what's worse?
Are we listening to the same thing? Mimi literally just said, If I wanted to share something about my personal life, I would have.
So why was she taking pot shots at Fatty's personal life, Carmen? Can you answer that?
No,
not just that.
Don't move too fast. Don't
Not
move
just
too
that.
fast.
She
yo.
was talking. 1 second. She was talking. So I'm a man, right? I can handle it. And Mimi, no hard feelings, right? No hard feelings. I can take it, the gays and all that, right? She went and smelled the Rose's husband and called him a beta. But
That's the part.
But then when smelled the Roses, ask, so where is your husband? I don't want to talk about my personal life. Wait, what?
No, but Fatty, she called him a beta because she said they talk about men. She came in, started calling them beta for talking about men. Not only that, though, hey, Carmen, if we're doing a test, if your professor is giving you a test and they say what's 2 + 2, and you say, I don't want to answer that question as the answer, did you answer that question?
I'm not taking a test. We're in it.
That's what I thought. Still deflecting.
I'm
That's
not
the point.
deflecting anything.
It's
Y'all
logic.
don't like
This is what I mean by women are extremely logical, and most women that are married too, they lie inside their house. The need to be right is much greater than the relationship they have with the people they're with.
Person says the person who is keeps
Hey, one second. Hey, just 1 second. Hey, just 1 second. Hey, 1 second. Mimi, click the link without screaming, please. Please. Like, click the same link.
No, because
I'm not talking with you. You're not her mama.
He's not even talking to you.
You are not her mama. You are not her mama.
We're not allowed to say it on your show.
No, but you're not the host of this show. Like, you're beside yourself.
Hey, this is what I don't like. We give you all the room to say what you want to say, and then you don't say it, and then you accuse us, you don't let me talk. She had all the room to answer the questions. She just started sparking.
And she pulled a Carmen. No, she pulled a Carmen. She wouldn't answer the question.
She did. She said that if she wanted, she asked a personal question to Fatty. Fatty answered.
Yes.
Okay.
Did she answer my question? No, did she answer my question when I asked her, what did we say? Did she answer the question?
Can I speak? Am I allowed? Okay.
If you answer the question.
I'm answering your question. Sure. She asked you a personal question. You answered 3 ways.
No, she asked 4. She asked 4 personal questions.
Okay. You asked her a personal question. Her answer was, I don't want to talk about my personal life. If I wanted,
that's not an answer.
Carmen, I didn't.
There you go.
Carmen, I didn't ask her a personal question. I asked her this.
There you go.
Carmen,
there you go. I'm not going to sit here.
No, Carmen, you're not going to be a victim.
There you go.
Carmen, you are lying.
I'm not.
Carmen, she asked me 4 personal questions. I asked her a general question. You are calling us, you are saying that we hate women. Can you please tell us things that we say that show that we hate women? It's not personal. I'm telling her, substantiate your accusation.
The only people who are taking things personal is the both of you.
I knew you were going to say that.
Hey,
we're not even taking nothing personal.
Hey, Ali, next time you tell me to get married and to have kids, Ali, I'll punch you through the phone. I'm not, I'm not going to be gaslighted by strangers. That's why I don't have a bitch.
No one's gaslighting you.
I'm not going to be gaslighted by a stranger. That's why I don't have a woman, because I don't want to go through this. The fact that you are trying to gaslight me and say that she asked me personal questions when I just asked her, why are you saying that Ali and me hate women? How is that a personal question? Just substantiate your argument.
Prove it. Though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She answered you. She said she wasn't going to answer. She said she wasn't going to answer personal question. And the moment that she wants to share her personal life, then she will share it. You shared it with no problem.
That was not the question.
But she didn't answer the question. She didn't answer the question.
Hey, please.
Her off.
Roses was the one that asked her about her personal life.
Roses was the one that was being rude and being cussed at.
You know what's hilarious? Hey, Ali, you know what's hilarious? I stopped Rose to the point where I dropped her twice. Rose was on the bottom, and Ali and me was like, chill, Rose. Chill, Rose. It's a trap, Rose. She's baiting, Rose. Chill, Rose. So I stopped Rose for going at Mimi neck so we can have a conversation. She doesn't answer no question. Tries to get Rose because she's getting her ass whooped. So now she's trying to go to Rose to try to actually find something. Talks about her husband, called him beta, says all this shit about her, and she is the victim when she didn't answer no question at all.
Because you guys called her an angry woman, and the person who was angry was you.
Who called it?
Hey, Carmen. Who called? Hey, Carmen. Who called bitch who?
What?
Who called? Do you say that we are the angry people?
No.
Who was the one that said? Who called bitch to who?
Nobody called the bitch. Well,
What?
Rose was talking to her.
No, Mimi called her a bitch.
Mimi called her a bitch.
Called her out of her name, Carmen. You are
is
so
crazy.
disingenuous. Are you smoking?
Mimi was like red
Are you
lips,
on
red
personal?
lips.
Disingenuous, and the person who everybody's being disrespectful.
The funny thing is about this is a married woman against a married woman as well too. That's the crazy thing. Like that's the thing. Like she
And that's why I
disrespected her.
don't
She
think you
disrespected
know
her, but you're talking about her supposedly disrespecting her. But you want to address the fact that Smell the Roses actually got disrespected. She actually got disrespected. We didn't call her a mean woman or a mad woman. You said we no, Carmen. You said we called her a mad woman. Nobody called her a mad woman, but she actually called Smell the Roses a bitch.
I said that y'all called her an angry woman for giving the same energy that Fatty gave me.
Who called her an angry woman?
What?
Who called her an angry woman?
Wait. Did I insult you?
Hear that?
No.
Was it me or Fatty?
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I could have sworn I heard somebody call.
No. Who insult? Who you?
No, not me. I was quiet.
Me.
Hey, Carmen. Me and you had the disagreement a couple of hours ago. I didn't call you a bitch. I didn't call your husband a beta. I didn't do that, right? She came in with smoke for me and Ali. Once she didn't have no smoke because she said, I agree with y'all, she decided to move to Roses. She called Roses a bitch, called her husband a beta, and did all these. Mimi, Carmen, a second. Do you think if a person that comes from my camp came to the show and didn't answer no questions, called you, Carmen, a bitch, and called your husband a beta, do you think I wouldn't do the same thing?
No, I don't.
Why?
Because you guys just did it. Everybody's just so angry.
So why did I drop Rose twice? Why did I drop her twice?
Did you? I didn't realize that you.
Why did I told her to be quiet twice? I drop her twice. I literally drop her from the show and says, "Hey, be quiet." Why did I stop her then?
Why are you yelling? Am I yelling at you?
Oh man!
You know she do that to her husband. You know she do that to her husband. I know. Hey, Fatty, don't.
Ali, no. It's not that. We're going to move on.
I can't hear you when you do that, Fatty. I can't hear you when you do that, Fatty. I
That's
can't
crazy.
hear you when you do that.
I don't know what it is. Ali, you know
I don't know why it does it.
Remember that book when I told you to read it?
Yes.
Literally yesterday, I was reading a passage that says the manipulator and gaslighter is going to deflect from the topic at hand and making you look crazy. Why are you screaming at me? Why are you talking to me on that tone?
You are screaming.
That's literally what she's doing. She knows she's fundamentally wrong about the argument. And instead of focusing on the argument, she's like, why are you screaming at me?
We believe most women, me and Fatty will come on off the ledge and say most women are chameleons, but you're one of the people. I wouldn't think you're as bad as most women, but you're top 3 of what you're doing with the passive aggressive and how you gaslighting and being condescending and can't even answer the question. It's like it's a top 3 worst that I've seen. It's a top 3 worst I've ever seen on a panel. I'm just telling you that, and I know Fatty.
That's great. That's great for views, isn't it?
And it's the worst because you're just being passive. You're being passive aggressive. That's what's the crazy.
Nobody's being passive aggressive. I'm answering your question in a respectful way.
So Carmen, before we move to the main event, before we move to the main event,
a lot of other people, but sure.
No, Carmen, before we move to the main event, what did Roses did wrong? Can you tell us, please? Other than jumping in on something that was not her business, which is something that she does a lot, right? We said, you know what? Roses want to be in the middle of the Coliseum. You got it, Roses. And she got in the middle of the Coliseum. What did she do wrong?
Oh, I'm waiting for anybody else to jump in before I.
Oh, hey, you already see.
She did it again. She can't help herself. Let me be passive aggressive again. I'm waiting. No. We're waiting.
Didn't I just get yelled at for over talking?
Who wants to be a millionaire song is playing. You got it.
Okay, there you go. See, I'm trying to answer and you're not letting me. So I'm waiting.
Hey, Fatty, stop doing. Hey, Fatty, please let her answer the question, please. That's not fair. Okay, go ahead, Carmen. You got it.
Check the cash app, Ali, by the way.
Yeah, we're done. We're both
done.
ahead. We're both done.
No, you guys said it's ladies first, right? So I'm trying to speak, and no one's letting me speak. So I'm being quiet, and that's also a problem because now I'm being called passive aggressive, and I'm just being respectful. But sure, keep going.
No, we're done. Go ahead and answer the question.
No, you got it. What did Roses did wrong? You got it.
The moment that it went wrong was she came on the panel and she came very respectful. She asked you a question and she asked a personal question. Where the moment that Miss Smell the Roses was wrong was she called her a bitch. That was very rude and disrespectful. And yeah, she was rude. And she was rude. She was rude at the beginning.
Roses wrong?
No, Ali, stop. Let her finish.
I never called
Let her finish, goddammit.
I'm being quiet. And this is not being me and passive aggressive. Y'all just not gonna get me in that energy, which I'm not giving you.
And this is why y'all need to be quiet, because this is what victims do. You say, oh, you interrupted me. Oh, you said one word. Like, let's be smart about talking with the motherfucking manipulator. If she doesn't want to be interrupted, nobody talks where Carmen talks. She's going to fucking land that plane. Go ahead, crash it on the wall. What did she say that was wrong? Finish your point.
I just said that it was disrespectful when Miss Rose called Mimi a bitch, and it was also disrespectful for Mimi to come at her husband because no one said that. That's what I said. Well, I tried to.
Sure. So she was the one that was disrespectful first, right?
I think she was being disrespectful because y'all met her at that same energy. That's what.
So who was implying that I was gay? It was Smell the Roses? Is
She
that
asked you-
disrespectful? Is that disrespectful to imply that a man is gay? I don't like women the way that I talk. Is that disrespectful, implying that the heterosexual man is gay with no proof, no evidence, no nothing?
She asked you a personal question, which you answered. You asked her back a personal question, which she did answer. I'm not talking about my personal life. That's an answer. Is it not an answer?
No.
You chose to be open, which is fine. Everybody's telling you that, fatty.
Is he gay?
Everybody's
Is he
telling-
gay?
we all see you.
Gay? Is he gay for not having
We
a
all
woman and
see you.
living with his
No, I
mama,
don't think-
Carmen?
I don't think fatty is gay.
Okay, that's
I
what he's
don't.
at. No.
I do not. He's not gay. Is that a question for me? What the fuck? I don't know what we're talking about right now.
Hey, I'll say this, ladies and gentlemen, right? I guarantee you, a large majority of men watching this show are having PTSD about the shit that is happening on this panel right now.
Maybe you are.
I know I'm not, because I'm free.
It is crazy.
It's like she can help herself, and she, like I said, you should supposed to be one of the good ones. You actually should. You actually should agree with Roses for 99% of things. Both of y'all are married.
I did.
Both of y'all light skin, Latino, whatever, come from a good environment with the husband and some kids and all that shit. But
I did. Me and Roses agreed on a lot of topics. But where I disagree was when people started getting disrespectful. That's what I disagree on.
Was Mimi disrespectful?
Yes, I said that. And I also said
So why
Smell
you
the Roses
capping
was
for
also
her?
disrespectful.
No, so why you capping for the disrespectful woman?
Nobody said nobody come for anybody. I said both of them were wrong. Did I just say that?
Why are you capping for a single woman that rides motorcycles and is straight up cussed like a sailor?
She says she's unruly.
Implies people are gay, 8 woman, rah rah rah. Like, what do you have in common with her for you to
So she
literally
was
defend her?
projecting. She was projecting.
Like, well, yeah. Why are you
you're asking
defending
for
her?
me? That's nice. Because it's disrespectful. I just said that. She's disrespectful. Mimi was also being disrespectful. That is where the comment is. Nobody's sticking up for anybody. Everybody's just on this panel being very disrespectful and rude and screaming at everybody. And it's wrong for me to speak. It's wrong when I don't speak. I don't know what you guys want me to do.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Oh man,
The untouchable empire, baby.
Be cool with the 10 untouchable memberships. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, sir. Mimi, she says, shout out to my girl Carmen. Oh, I see now. Shout out to my girl Carmen. Period. They not ready for. Oh, you want to talk? Talk. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was agreeing. I said hi.
They not ready for both of us. Or are they? LOL. You look beautiful, friends.
Aww.
Hey, the sisterhood is undefeated. Married woman going out of her way to defend the hyenas. Cool Kev, $2. Married woman be easy most times. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Thank you very much. And he says, Carmen hating today. One, tell me what is on that, please. Tell me, describe what is in that, please. TLG says, Ali dropped the AI version of Fatty singing, I want it that way. Thank you very much. We have dedicated to my children's future.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
With the membership, I appreciate you. We have Zero Fallout saying only 10% of married couples are actually good. The rest are roommates, sexless, and security options. Ali is right. Most women married because they time run out in their schedule. This is why they divorce. Thank you so much, Zero Fallout. Charleston says, woman only attracted to what you can provide.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. We have another one. Player one says, I was rooting for my Latina, but I'm Filipino.
The same as
And Fatty, Spanish is not Latina. So you got to clean that up.
I know that.
Okay, so you said we are both Latina.
I
am not Latina.
I said that y'all because I said light skin, and then I remember she's Latina.
Okay.
She's not light skin. Damn, can a man make a mistake? That's crazy. sorry, Roses. Thank you very much, player one. I appreciate you. We have Doocy with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have my boy Batman gifted 1 membership. Salute to you, sir.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Untouchable Empire, baby. I appreciate you. We have Striking It Rich in the building saying, after watching Smell the Roses today, it just reminds me that all women are feminists. All women are on the feminist spectrum. And for the sisterhood. Damn, I think you talk a little bit too fast. Thank you very much, sir. We have my mere thoughts saying, when was the last time a woman won a music or a movie award and thanked their man for his support? Oh, shit. SQ saying, Melanie always kick me out of the kitchen. Melanie is going to carry the show on the second part. Okay, she's being very quiet. We have Striking the Rich saying, we give 100 and 100. That's what we call girls math.
Oh man, hey.
Thank you very much. We have just my 4 cents saying, so does ladies first mean rude and disrespectful? Yes, should be. We're going to change the name to hyenas first, so people kind of understand the spirit of the show instead of ladies. Like the name lady is very important. There's a reason why it was called lady. Just because you have a pussy doesn't mean you are a lady. And I'm not pressing y'all a lot because this is a space that we actually made for a woman, but there's a reason why it calls ladies first and not woman first. Just because you have a vagina doesn't make you a lady. Just because I have something between my legs doesn't make me a gentleman. So behave like ladies instead of motherfucking truckers. Okay? So shout out to my truckers, okay? This is not an insult. But ladies shouldn't be behaving like truckers, in my opinion. Sophisticated jerk with a $50 wallet. You are biased, and I'm in an echo chamber, of course. Thanks for having me on the show. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much for being here. We have Ronnie BD Jr. saying, Mimi single, I guarantee you. That check. Oh man, y'all are going to good luck tomorrow. That check. Sweet baby Jesus. Somebody save Mimi. She is cracked. Shout out to Shaq. We appreciate you. We have that check back again saying, Carmen, what fuck?
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Shaq. My boy Tio in the building with the 5 untouchable membership.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
And then we have SQBs in the building saying Carmen as a capon. Zero fallout in the building. And she says, she also called Rose poor as well. Then. Red lipstick vibes. Hey, nothing wrong with some red lipstick, baby. TLG says, Carmen, you are making your husband look horrible. It's Theo says, kids, stay off the Xanax and perks. And finally, SQB is saying, Carmen as loyalty syndrome. Okay. On the Cash App side, I have my boy Carl Anderson. Thank you so much for the $25. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Carl.
Cha-ching!
Where my boy JM saying great show, Fatty and Ali. I appreciate you.
Cha-ching!
Where my boy Matreon, of course, in the building saying she's agrees. So does that mean she hates woman?
What? You don't get to ask those questions.
And finally, Miss Mimi says, when you are ready for the smoke, I got you. I was not ready for the smoke. Friend, we still have ways to go. Oh, I have another one. I have one more. For Mr. Big Head. It says, she's giving me PTSD with all the gas lighting. Okay? I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just to make sure that we know exactly what happened here, because the tape is our friends. I am going to go and play this 30-second video so we can go to the main event. 1, 2, 3.
Put it out there.
I love
Shampoo loves me very much behind the scenes, and let's be real. Y'all need to know what is content and what is real. So I'm gonna tell you the real. Okay. Sure. These men are up here telling you all these things that women should be and shouldn't be. And my question is to you, Fatty. Are you in a relationship?
I just want to point out that you didn't answer my question. No, I'm not in a relationship.
I'm sorry. Let me answer your question. I'm sorry. I want to answer your question. I don't want to be disrespectful. What was your question again?
I don't run. I am not in a relationship. So Fatty is not in a relationship. Now, Mimi, what do we say that make us like that looks like
y'all act like y'all hate women? I'm gonna be real. I often wonder if y'all actually like women at all.
Yes. The answer to what do we say is, I think y'all gay. Why are you guys talking about one? Can't say what we said, but can put a motherfucking label and the jacket on us that is clearly offensive to 99% of heterosexual men. This is what we're talking about. She answered the question. No, she came here to throw pot shots and then she couldn't handle it when actually the kitchen was hot. So once again, respectfully, if you are not going to answer questions, just let us know so we can know it's a brawl. I love brawlers. Don't pretend y'all debaters. Okay? Respectfully. Let's go to the main event.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
And Melanin, you go first. Let me just put the video over here. And let's go ahead. Friends, we need $120 on the Cash App and the PayPal. Please support the show. Please support the show.
It's time for some super chats.
This motherfucker talking in Portuguese. Ótimo show, Fei. Até logo. Motherfucker. We're going to Nino after this, friends. He says, great show. I see you later.
I hate that I gave up my career to be a stay-at-home mom. I hate that my husband took all the free time to himself to the point where I have it in my journal that I went 426 days without a break from my firstborn. I hate that since becoming a wife and mother, I now do not have time for my own doctor's appointments or haircuts. I do not have time to do my nails or shave my legs. I do not have time for anything because I am the only person helping to run a 3,200 square foot home. I am the only person mowing the backyard. I am the only person cleaning toilets and floors. I have to ask my husband about 20 times just to get his help with cleaning one item, like a stove. I hate that I am still expected to give him sex, and he gets angry if I don't give it. I hate that this is my life. When I get out of this, I will never date a man again. This was a trap.
Whew. Cause I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
It's time to do.
Shout out to my unruly woman in the building. Let me get Dalen and Mel over here because they've been quiet. Welcome to the show. Question to both of y'all ladies, okay? Question to both of y'all ladies. When y'all see a woman that claims she's happy in a marriage, are you happy for her, or you doubt that she's actually capable to maintain a facade? I'll repeat it again. And again, I know not all women, some women are happy, all of that. When you see a woman claiming she's happy in a marriage, are you happy for her, or you think that she's painting a facade for the most part? Let's go majority, 51%. Melanin and Dalen afterwards.
It's a little hard. I'm gonna have to go with on the side of maybe a facade, especially based off of watching that clip. Also, basically, when we were talking earlier, we were saying that most women are marrying for financial gain. So it would have to be more on the side of a facade for me. She said a lot of crazy things in that clip. I was pretty shocked by several of her statements. It doesn't seem like she wants to be a wife or a mother. It sounds like she's never happy, no matter what you give her. And I think she should go back to the streets and stop stressing that man out. She sounds like she doesn't want to be there.
What's your opinion, Dylan?
On your question or the video? Can you hear me?
Both.
I think generally, if I know that a woman is married, that she's happy. It's usually a happy thing, to be proposed to and be able to commit and spend the rest of your life with the one that you love and the one that loves you. I think it's a beautiful thing, and beautiful things come from that, like kids and a big family. But for the video, I think that that young woman there was just flustered. And what we see a lot today is that women come to the internet to vent and to unleash their frustrations. And, the internet is not a safe space. I just think that definitely being a wife and a mother and a home giver and all of that, it can be overwhelming and stressful. But I think when you don't have balance or don't know how to balance, what you want out of life and fulfilling your obligations to your family and work and other areas, you start to place a blame instead of trying to figure out how you can still show up, how you need to show up for others and for yourself. So I disagree with, that she was saying, wild things. It's just wild that she came to the internet saying that instead of talking to a therapist or a marriage counselor or something.
No, it is kind of unusual that she's complaining about a new child. She counted how many days she hasn't had a day off. That's your time. It's nurturing time. So what are you doing being a mother if you didn't want to be a mother? I can't get my nails done and all that, but you self-sacrifice yourself during this time for the child. That shouldn't even be irrelevant.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I agree with that part. There's a time when you just absolutely can't because the baby's little, so you just have to sacrifice that.
Well, I think we can all agree, if some of us are mothers, that a break is, obviously wanted and it's absolutely needed. There are mothers that go through things after they have a new baby, especially if they're having, more than one child. There's this thing called, postpartum that explains, how overwhelming things can be. So complaining that, you want some time for yourself as a woman, shouldn't be looked down upon just because you say, I'm going to grow my family and I'm going to have a child or children, that I'm going to suspend my own individuality and my own, joy, as a woman outside of being a mother. I don't think that's fair. I think both should have the attention that it needs and the support that it needs. So I think that, it's kind of selfish to look at a woman that just feels a lot like she's regretful of it. Women will say that, but it can just feel overbearing. I just think we should just have compassion instead of looking at it like someone is just, ungrateful or a bad person.
Carmen and Coco, can y'all answer the question? Do y'all remember?
Yeah, I mean, I think that when you have kids, you do kind of have to take yourself out of the equation. Yes, it's I agree with Dalen. It's nice to have a break, and that's where having a partner comes in, because it sounded like a lot of things that she was there by herself, even though she's married, but it's almost like she's married, but she's the only parent. So I think it's nice to have a partner, and you should. I don't think that your kid should be your overall purpose, though. It sounds like she just talking about how she gave all of this up, like all of that, but you can still have your own, you can still have your own individuality. It doesn't have to be all about your family and your kids.
Just to clarify, your kid shouldn't be your purpose.
I don't think your kid should be your only purpose, no.
So what so purpose usually is called priority, right? If I say my job is my purpose, doesn't mean I don't have a family, doesn't mean I don't have a wife, doesn't mean I don't like to play basketball. My purpose is my main motivator, what makes me go, the goal where I want to get, right? Now that I kind of explained that, shouldn't your kids be your purpose? Shouldn't your kids be your priority number 1, 2, and 3?
Your kids should be your priority. That's why you chose to have them. But I don't think they should be your overall existence. No, I do not.
I don't think that this is going to be a very unpopular opinion, but I don't believe children are most mothers' priority. I think most women who have children, their number 1 priority is themselves. By default, they have to take care of children, but putting their kids' needs ultimately above themselves, that's not what most women want to do. And the reason I say this is that how women speak about motherhood is something I have to do, not something that they look forward to, not something that they pride, not something that they put above going on trips. When you hear women, particularly women with children, typically single mothers, but when you hear what they enjoy to do, what they look forward to is being away from their children. A woman who constantly says, I like to go on trips, I like to do X, Y, and Z, not I like to plan summer trips for my kids. I look forward to being a soccer mom. I look forward to having my little girl be in gymnastics. I look forward to seeing them grow and cultivate and live their lives. Like, hey, I was a career woman, but I gave up my entrepreneurship. I put that to the side temporarily because raising my children is the most important thing. You do not hear that across when it comes to raising children. You hear, and I sympathize because all women need a break, or all mothers would like a break. But it kind of reminds me of when women say it's like I'm a single mother. No, mother is if you're talking about you want providers, well, a provider needs a mother to his children, and being a mother to your children is and I can't put my worldview on everyone, but I believe my worldview, that's my primary job, is to be a mother. Everything else supports that. So I gave up, I'm not going to get into my background, but I gave up a very lucrative business to be a mother. And there was a tension because the culture and the world is telling me, be that boss babe, be that entrepreneur. But my heart and my spirit and my faith was telling me this is what you should prioritize. And thank God I prioritized that. That business, if it ever takes off, if it does, just whatever, that's not the main priority. The main priority is me raising good, righteous children who love the Lord. That's my main priority right now as being a mother. And I don't believe that is most women's main priority, is their children. Not for a second. I'm sorry, I'm gonna vent a little bit. Not only that, because that's my main priority, I don't go out as much as I did with before my kids. Me and my husband have not had a trip, an extensive trip with just the two of us, because I don't trust people with my children. Because I hear too many of the horror stories of daycare, of babysitters, of even family. And I love my family. Those are the only people that I will trust my children if I'm not in their vicinity. I know, people have made fun of me saying I'm a helicopter parent or helicopter mom. That's cool. That's fine. But because of that, I don't get to do the things that I did pre-children. You see my little girl hitting me across the head with the ball. I mean, I love them. But it is what it is. Like, people want to act like, oh, I just put my kids to the side and it's cool. And no, it's a very hard thing. Sometimes I can't stand them, but I understand I have a duty to my children. And I'll just let it go there for now. And my husband. I love my husband. It's me and him against them.
Coco, you remember the question? When you see a happy woman, a married happy woman, are you happy for her, or do you think most of them are pretending, just holding a facade? Your microphone is off.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
When I see a happy married woman, I get happy because I want to assume that she's actually happy in that relationship. But does that mean that all of them are happy? No. But
most of them. Let's do most. Because nothing is all. You said all. Most of them? Do you think most of them are happy, or they're pretending?
I think most of them are. And today, most of them are pretending, I think.
So why are they not happy exactly?
I think most women are happy for the moment. So it could be any little thing that can cause her not to be happy. So I don't honestly think she's happy, because it's only going to take one thing for her not to be happy again.
Do you think marriage gets most women happy?
I think getting engaged makes most women happy, but as far as the marriage itself, I think they should be, but I don't think majority are.
So why they want it so bad?
For other women to prove something to the next woman.
Dylan, do you agree? Before I go to Roses, you're muted.
Yeah, part of that I agree with, for sure. Many different reasons for that, yeah.
You agree that most women get married so they can compete and show how better they are than other women?
Well, no, not most, but I definitely agree with there are women that absolutely pursue or say yes to marriages just to be able to say that they have a ring or that they're more accomplished than the next woman, like an idiot. But
I think,
there's a lot.
I think that most women are doing it for the attention of the next woman, and that's why most relationships fail and why men are so miserable in them, because the women don't necessarily want the man, they want the attention that they're getting from the other woman being able to have something up on the next woman.
So you think it's more than not necessarily there are like so many or too many women that, get married for that reason. You believe that out of a pool of, let's say, 100 women that are married, 80 of them are only doing so because of that reason.
Yeah, for what they can get out of it and for how it makes them look compared to the next woman.
You think 80% of marriages are a sham?
Yeah, that's why 80% of women leave them.
You mean like not just limited to the culture, like, it's black folk, but like just in the whole United States. Like anyone from any background, like they do that for that reason.
Yeah, I do. Because I've even heard women say that just because a man is a good man doesn't mean that he's a good man for her. So it's always something. 80% of women do not care anything about the man or what the man needs. They only looking to get what they can out of that relationship. And if being married is going to make them look better as a status, then that's what they're going to try to do.
I'm telling you, women who make cocoa is just speaking facts. The cocos are cocoing everyone.
And like when you can say, you know, confidently that it is 80%, I would have to ask, like, what are you referencing to be able to say that such a large portion of married women are doing that? Just outside of you know, hearing it on the internet, how can you say that it is more than half, damn near 100%?
Just in marriage in general, more than half are actually divorcing their men. So if you're actually happy in that relationship, then why are you leaving it?
So we would say that these marriages are ending more for, I guess, irreconcilable differences versus like infidelity or financial issues and things like that.
Most women,
they're getting divorced, you know, more so because of financial issues, and then it's the other stuff. I would just have to say that's kind of a far stretch. If I don't know what metric of, you know, measure we would use to be able to say, you know, we're not surveying these women, you know, asking them these questions. So how would we know that it's that number? Because if it's that big, that's something we would look into. I would just say that there are too many women. I may not know if it's more than or less than, but I guess we can say that it's more than our comfort level. But I don't want to.
You gave the 80% with the 20, so I'm gonna put the 80% on the women that don't want to be anyone. So.
Yeah, that was just a hypothetical to speak to more than. So that's why I use the 80, 100 just to represent more than half. Because if it's more than half, then it would be more than 50. So that's why I said
the number is easy to kind of make an assumption for this, right? If 40 to 50% of marriages are ending in divorce, and we know for a fact that most women are leaving, we have to assume there's at least, let's go with 20% of marriages that are just roommates, or they don't like each other but they still married, or they don't want to leave the kids, or they don't want to leave the mortgage for. But like, if half of the marriages are clearly not working, and now we have 50% of marriages lasting, and we know for a fact of those 50% of lasting, a lot of it is because of living arrangements, kids, extended family, religion. I might be miserable over here, but I'll stay because I have to do my duty and all that. It's fair to get to a conclusion that most women are definitely not happy in marriages. They say they are, they will push for it, but once they get to the destination, it's fairly to say that if half end in divorce, and we assume there's a little bit of percentage that is not happy with their relationships, it's fair to say respectfully that most of women that get in marriage are not happy at all. So if you are not, and I know that men are not too, why do it?
I think that if you say the 20 to 50%, that's just representing the divorce rate. But I think you would also have to break down that 20 to 50% to say, well, out of this percentage, who's getting a divorce based on infidelity? Who's getting a divorce based on like a breach and a prenup, or some type of clause or something, or cheating, or, you know, irreconcilable differences. So I think that if you gather that percentage, then you would compare that to the statement of women just filing for divorce because they're unhappy. Because when you look at it, a lot of women file for divorce because there are husbands that don't want to be married to their wives, but they're not going to go.
They're unhappy. That's the point. I'm not.
There's a difference between, you know, trying to point out that it's women that are ending the marriages when there are, you know, husbands who are, you know, I guess cooperating with their divorce. Somebody has to file, and it's usually the woman, because the man isn't going to do so unless it's, you know, something drastic.
Because men stay due to duty and women leave due to their feelings.
No. I am speaking.
No, let's not. 1 second, please. I heard what you said, Dylan. So, Dylan, like, do you see this? Sorry, Coco. Do you see this video that we played? This was a woman complaining about her husband.
Yeah, I saw it.
She's an epi, just like the woman that is cheated on is an epi, just like the woman that is always taking care of the kids an epi, just like the woman that is working too much an epi. I don't care what is the reason. Sometimes he's the man.
But that's everybody. Everybody will feel unhappy. And if you actually do listen to married people, there are too many of them that say they, feel like they're falling out of love, or that they're unhappy, or that their marriage feels more like a job or an obligation than this blissful thing that it's supposed to be, because they forget that it's work, everyday work. So I think it's okay to feel like you're not happy. I don't agree with coming to the internet to tell complete strangers, your marriage is sacred. Don't be inviting all these people in your,
So just as a disclaimer, this woman is not talking about a relationship. She's one of these content creators that gets letters and emails from wives so she can actually tell their story. She's not talking for herself. She's talking for the people that keep sending, don't have the courage to be divorced. They are in a pickle, so they send a message to say, hey, this is what happened with me. What should I do? So it's not her. This is thousands, millions of women that are silenced on the relationship, like just suffering in silence, like most men, right? Most of these women, actually, matter of fact, question for Smell the Roses and Dalen, and then we open the panel for my brother Shiz and Ali to talk, right? If I gave $1 million to most women, matter of fact, I'm going to be generous, $5 million, are most women getting married? If I give $5 million to most women, and this woman always said, oh, I want to be married. If I'm giving $5 million to most women, are most women saying, you know what? Now that I don't have no problem with money, I can do whatever I want. I will search a guy so I can love him forever and right to the sunset. Or they go into the opposite way and saying, oh shit, 5 million? I don't need to cuff to nobody else. I'm going to live my life free because I have the money. Let's start with Dylan and then Smell the Roses. What do you think most women will do as soon as they get those $5 million?
I think maybe Miss Roses should speak, because I'm sorry, Betty, but I'm confused on the beginning of your question. If you give most women,
so let me do this, right? I believe if I gave $5 million to most men will be running back to their village to take care of their mama, to get a woman. Oh, now the girl that I like, I can take care of her. I want $5 million. Let's get a mansion and all these. I think that's the nature of men. Men get money so they can go, like, even on the manosphere. They go to Fresh and Fit to listen, get more muscles, get more money, get more game, just to go ahead and find the woman at the end of the rainbow. That's literally the goal of getting better. So if I give $5 million to most men, I believe that most men wouldn't become bachelors. They will literally go run to the woman they like because now they qualify together. Now let's inverse it. I have 5 millions and I give 5 millions to all of these women that are struggling, have to work 8 hours, 12 hours, all these, and now they are free. What are they doing? Running to get and to make sure they have a family, get a man and all these, or saying, I'm free. I'm going to live my life. I'm not going to get married. I'm not going to get cuffed. I am free finally. Go ahead, Dylan, and then Smell the Rose.
I'm sorry. Can she go first? I just got a whole fiasco running to my front door. I'm so sorry. I'll go right after her.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. As long as it's not the FBI.
They're not getting married, fatty. They're not going back to the village to go get some man. They might take care of their parents. Maybe pay off their student loan debt, but they're not getting married. Like we could use Melinda Gates as an example, right? Like after she got divorced from, was it Melinda Gates or was it the Bezos?
I think you're talking about
Bezos's wife,
Jeff Bezos. Yes.
Yeah.
Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, so she got her hundreds of millions of dollars, and then she went out and married that school teacher. And then they stayed married for like 2 years or a year and a half. And then they divorced. And now all she's doing is like, she's not married now. And she's just a philanthropist. I think that is what women would do. They would just rather live on their own with the $5 million.
Dylan, do you agree with her or do you think that she's wrong?
No, definitely the money. 5 million. Yeah.
What are they doing when they get the 5 million?
Shoot, everything that they want to do. I mean, get the 5 million, maybe buy a couple of homes, cars,
What
maybe.
about the man? What about the man?
Oh yeah, they'll get a man after that. Sure. Once they get everything.
Not get a man. Dun 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 dun. Marry, get together. The whole ceremony. I know your family, you know mine. You are mine forever. Is the only man I'm going to get in my life. Like would most women go ahead now that they don't have no advantage or no incentive to be with the man monetarily? Would they choose the path of marriage, or would they become like the modern bachelor? I kind of have a man, but he's just a man. He's not my man. Like, what would they do, Dylan?
So man and no 5 million, and then the 5 million definitely going for the money.
Dylan, we already know he has money. Like, if she has money already, is she going to get married?
Dalen, is she going to take the $5 million and go find a man and marry him with the $5 million? Is that what you think she would do?
Well, yeah, if she's, taking 5 million and going on about her life, are you saying that she can't get married after that? I mean, I think if, she wants to
You
get
think
married.
that most women that would get $5 million would take that money and go find a man and marry a man?
Yes.
If he had zero money.
If that man had zero money.
Not zero. 1 second. Not zero, because it's an extreme. It was a regular man. $50,000, Amazon warehouse worker. She's a millionaire. Yeah, would she marry that dude? That's that dude make her horny? Like, they used to work on the Amazon warehouse together. They love it, like they actually like each other. And now she says, you know what? I'm free. Let me go to that dude that I really like. Is she marrying him, or she's going to say, you know what? I like you, you like me, let's play boyfriend and girlfriend and all these things? Like, what do you think they're doing, Adele?
I mean, I think that's a possibility. They could get married. I mean, she might regret it later on, but I think it's a possibility. Yeah. Why not?
Would you do it?
Take 5 million over a marriage?
You are single right now. You get $5 million. Would you marry the man that you like?
Over that?
No, you already have the money. You are free. This is your money. This is Dalen's money. Yes. Would you marry? Yes. Would you go and marry the guy that you like, or you say, you know what? I'm going to pull an Oprah. We're boyfriend and girlfriend. You over there, I'm over here, and like. What would you do?
I would still get married. I wouldn't do the boyfriend girlfriend. If I wanted to get married, I would get married.
Yes. If you want to get married, you would get married. But would you want to get married?
Yes. Why wouldn't I?
Because you don't need a man anymore. You have money.
That would only be if I look at a man as something I would want to financially be dependent on. I know you're not thinking that all women would just look at marriage as a portal to an ATM. That would be, fucking stupid.
Well,
of course, I would still want to have, a tie to be able to create my lineage and have family. We can still be rich and family oriented and say, well, shoot, I want to get hitched and have some babies.
Would you look for a rich man, or any man will do as long as you like him?
If this is me personally, I'm going to be looking for a man that is black, a man that is tall, good with his hands, and as long as he's resourceful and has his own means of income, I don't care, what he makes. It just depends on how I feel about the man. That's just me personally.
You said as long as he has means of income. What is that exactly?
Well, being able to take care of himself. Like, if he's living in his own home, it's your home. You have to be able to sustain that some way. How do you contribute to society? What do you do when you get up in the morning? Do you wake up? Where do you go? To bed? To the bathroom? Do you go to school? Do you go to work? Do you do something? Are you a man that not only myself?
You didn't have to do anything because you have $5 million.
But I'm just telling you, I just told you that if we're talking about me personally, I would not be looking at a man like, oh, you need to make, the same amount I do, or looking at a man like he is my only source of income. That's not the way I see men. So maybe, that, response is for a woman that has that ideology, because I don't.
No, you are, Dylan, you already have $5 million.
Yes, I have $5 million. What do you do?
So what will be the minimum that a man will? What will be the minimum that a man would make to actually keep up with you?
A minimum where the average man, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody knows, is what, 50,000? I don't care if he makes $50,000.
Would you buy a mansion?
No, I would definitely buy a big house here in Texas. But
sure. So you buy a $1 million house. Let's go with that, right? Five suites with a nice backyard. You know those houses in Texas that you do $1 and it's like a gigantic thing, right? You would buy your pink G-Wagon, okay? It's your dream car. You want to flex to the girls and all that, right?
Oh, wow.
Would you move that man in?
Of course. It's a big house. If I'm, getting serious with someone and we want to move in together, move in. But I would have to make that assessment and that decision to know that I can do that. I wouldn't just do it just because, the option is there.
Last question. Knowing yourself.
Yes.
Would you respect that man? You have a mansion. You have a pink G-Wagon. You have $4 million on your bank account. You put that on the S&P 500. That's $400,000. Cha-ching! Cha-ching ringing every year. Would you, as a boss babe, you just like Mimi, you a boss babe, you have a Harley Davidson now. Would you respect that man that you moved in with you when you spent, like you have like 5 times more money? Like, would you respect him as a man?
Can I ask you this, Fatty? Do you believe that a man that makes 50,000 or less should be respected, or do you think their respect level should be based on the amount of money that they make?
Should? No. Looking at reality, yes.
So should is no. So if we know that we should not, base our respect on someone based on what they do, for money and income, why should I do that? I should be, basing what I want out of a relationship based on how that person makes me feel. And that people don't get the option to tell their employer how much they're going to make. They just do what they're good at, bring the bacon home, and, that's all you can do. And money wouldn't be a problem because I have it.
Because you know yourself. For example, I think I'm a little bit patient on the internet, kind of. I am a very short-tempered person in real life. When I say short-temper, I hate incompetent people. If we're walking on the street and your Eddie's on the phone, I get pissed. Like, look at the motherfucking street. You can get to the place and get to your phone. Like, I know I boil in, like I get resentment towards people because you shouldn't do what you do. So when I know some people act like that, I avoid them because I will be disrespectful. And when I say disrespectful, I will tell you once, and next time I'm going to question your motherfucking IQ. Are you dumb? Like, it's the third time doing this, right? So I avoid them. Dalen, knowing Dalen, do you think, Dalen, with all that money and all that things that come with it, do you think you could look at that man and says, "Here goes my baby"? You respect him, you love on him, or you think that probably would come with a level of disrespect because he's not better than you?
Well, no, because if you're looking at your partner like your competition, you're a fucking loser. You should not be comparing your pockets, because those pots, no matter whose is bigger or smaller, is going to contribute to something that you both are going to share. If you are that shallow and that stupid to look at how much money that he's making, you don't need to be dependent on it, but you can also look and see that your man is not a dependent. He's an asset to your life and not a liability, So no, I would not say, oh, because there's this big pay gap, now I get to treat you poorly. I don't think any, person with any coup and that deserves to be in a marriage and that has earned to be in a marriage would ever look at their partner as something to belittle. No, because that person, just like I came up on 5 million, what if he come up on 20 million? Y'all seen Acrimony? He made all that damn money, and now Taraji crying back, please take me back. And he said, no, he got him a fine
woman. But
So,
is she most woman that her level of respect literally flipped when she knew that the dude finally won? Now she was into him. Is she most woman that as soon as the man get the money, the clout, and the success, now all of a sudden she can respect him when she couldn't win? He was trying to struggle. Is she most woman, Dylan?
Well, actually, in that movie, well, I'm gonna go into the whatchamacallit. In the movie, she was definitely most women listening to other people tell her what to do with her marriage and all this, that, and the third. That's really why a lot of these marriages have these imbalances and being screwed up, because people are being allowed to be, you know, told things in their ear, and now they're treating their partner differently. So, I mean, yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Before I open the panel, she's an Ali. Do you believe, Dylan? Sorry, what? Dylan, for putting you on the spot, Dylan. I'm sorry. I just
because it's
it's not personal. I just want to see if your fellas actually believe.
Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
She said she will get her house in Texas. You know, those big house with 4-5 suites and the pool and the.
And I'm gonna get a horse. I'm gonna get a horse.
Yes, too. A horse. She's going to wear the horse. She has a horse now. Do you think Dylan would respect a man when she is a millionaire with a mansion and with a Maybach? Do you think she will respect that man? Let's start with Cheese and then Mr. ILKAN Ali.
I don't think so.
Oh, damn.
I just don't feel like, you know, once you get that money, your whole perspective on things before the money will change. So basically, when you get that money, you got time for yourself. You don't got time for a man because you're going to be doing yourself. Like you said, you're going to ride horses. You got this farm. You got other things to do. So you ain't going to really have time for the man. You got time for yourself. So basically, that money is going to have you change the dynamics on things. And I noticed you was saying after the money, you might, but during the money, it seemed like you won't.
Question for you. Would you date a woman that makes, like, if Dylan came to your neighborhood and you knew her circumstances, $5 million, mansion, all these, making $400,000+ a year, would you be okay with dating a woman like that, or avoid that woman with the plague?
I would avoid it.
Then why are you insecure?
The same as
I wouldn't be insecure. I just know the dynamics of that house would be weird. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'd be looked upon, you know what I mean? What is you doing? Like, it'd be, she try to play the male role more than I would play the male role. Like, I feel as though, like, if we wasn't there from the beginning together and she made the money, that's different. But if me pursuing her with that money, her mindset would be, you know, a little headstrong or whatever. Like, I can't really say that until I'm in that relationship with her before the money.
So you would avoid her?
Yeah.
Can I ask, would it be based on the money, or would it be based on the fact that it's a woman that has the money? It would be me having the money. Because you said, like, there would be, like, these, you know, dominating factors where, you know, you would be, like, fighting for your masculinity. There might be imbalances in our relationship. Do you think that having those type of characteristics are influenced by the money? Or do you think that an individual that possesses those type of traits already has that with or without the money?
I believe, depend on how you earn that money. If it's just given to you, I think your mindset will be masculine type traits. But if the money was earned, I think you'd be somewhat workable. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could probably work with you, but if it's just given to you,
this money, Patty, how did I earn it? I want
you invested on crypto. You put $5,000 on Cardano, and not it like, I don't know how many X.
So not only that, that means I'm super intelligent and know more. Like,
not that you were super intelligent. You took the risk at the right time. Let's go with that. You took the risk. You took the high risk and you got the high reward. Let's go with that. So it's not the lottery. You kind of earn it type of way. Yes.
Okay. Well, I guess based on that, I don't think that it's fair to assume that because I would have the money. Do I know that there are women that, you know, have that boss mentality and that look at their men that may not make as much as like they're inferior to them? I don't think that those are women that are good for relationships, and men know that when they get with that type of woman, but they look past it anyway. Now, for me, I don't know what, I've displayed that would show that if I got that money and I was getting with a guy that made significantly less than I did, that I would, I pose some sort of traits that would say that I would look down on him or belittle him, or I would cause friction in our relationship due to our, major, I guess, wage gap.
Would he still be the leader in the relationship?
Say it again, Coco.
Would he still be the leader in the relationship?
He has to.
And then with that being said, would you then say, hey, babe, here's the $5 million. I trust you with it.
Oh, shit.
Name is
Yeah,
whatever you want to do with it, I trust you.
I want to hear this.
Or would you give him an allowance? And
No,
say,
no. Hey, one second. Hey, friends, y'all got it. What? Hey, Coco, perfect. What is the level of access, yes, to your $5 million? I want to know that. Exactly. Yeah. What happens there?
Or is this my husband?
Let's go with you, marry him. Yes.
Yeah, your husband.
Well, then it's our money if we're married.
I'm saying, Dalen, would you say, hey, hubby, I invested $5 million. I trust you. You're the leader of our household. Whatever you want to do, it's your call, babe.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
I agree. I would.
Dalen, no prenup, no nothing.
We didn't ask that. I definitely would have lawyers involved for that amount of money. That would.
I didn't. No. I said no. I said that you, Dalen, would say.
I answered your question, Coco. I'm speaking.
Yeah, my question is.
Now getting to the meat and potatoes of it, bringing in paperwork. Now, definitely, he can have access to the money, but I would definitely have paperwork that spoke to if there was any infidelities or any, certain things that he breached in this contract. You would get none of it.
But that's not the question I asked you.
Well, that was a question for Fanny.
Go ahead, look, Coco. It's my fault. It's my fault. Go ahead and redo it again.
I asked you, since you said that you trust your man and he's the leader, and as him being the leader, would you then say, hey, babe, I'm going to give you this $5 million that I invested because you're the leader and I trust your leadership. I said for you to give. I didn't introduce any post-nup because it would be a post-nuptial agreement. I said, would you give that man the $5 million and say, babe, I trust you. Here you go. No question from me.
Now I get it. Just giving it to him. So, yeah. Coco, you're asking me, is Dalen, are you a dumbass bitch?
Oh, shit.
And
I was not expecting. Why would you be? Wait a minute, Dalen.
Because, girl, you said like $5 million. Would I just hand it here, baby? Oh, you put it down.
Because y'all are one. That's your husband.
You said you don't need Coco.
But what about when he has 5 million? What if when he has 5 million, you would want him to put the purse strings on you?
What do you? It would.
Smell the roses. Let's stay on this real quick. Okay,
Dalen,
Dalen, you were saying before you would emasculate your man. That you would get with a man who made less than you. That's fine. You would stay with him. So in that and that's why I asked the question. Husband, he's the leader. You follow his direction. So why would that make you dumb since you chose this leader? Why would that make you dumb if you gave him the $5 million?
Because you don't give all your damn money. If 5 million is what I have to my name, you're asking me, would I give every dollar to my personal name to my spouse? That's ridiculous. Especially if it was reversed. Why would I expect my husband who has $5 million to his name and give it to me? You have to understand, even in a marriage, you don't suspend your smarts. You don't suspend your logic just to show your trust and your trustworthiness. That's ridiculous. What you do is to show that you are not worried about your spouse taking advantage or looking at money as more valuable than you or your relationship. You just get married. with or without a prenup, that speaks to who has access to what for how long, and based on if there's a divorce or whatever. That will prove, you know, if you really have respect for your partner. But I'm not going to earn $5 million on my own name, whether it's through a business, inheritance, or whatever, and just hand it over. You wouldn't do that. Nobody on this.
Just 1 second before you go. 1 second. Anybody would do it? Raise your hand. $5 million. I'm talking with the ladies. $5 million. Coco got it running her fitness business. Melanin and Roses, successful YouTubers. Carmen, she put a lawsuit against Fatty and she won. Totally fine. Okay. Y'all have $5 million right now. Are you like Coco said? Are you saying, "Here we go, baby, I love you," or y'all being very careful with the amount and like what is going on? Coco, you said yes.
Absolutely.
I mean, I would because I know the person who I'm with, and I know the person that I'm with has my best interest at heart. So I wouldn't hesitate to give it to you. And on that, it's been great, y'all. I'm getting a little tired, so I'm gonna go. I didn't want to be rude. But yeah, I would. To answer your question, I would, because the person who I'm with has my best interest at heart. And I think if you're with a person, with a good person, I don't see why not. Why the hesitation?
Is the question, would your partner take
my husband
Hey, did you see your WhatsApp?
My husband is amazing. He is better, more financially responsible person than I am.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like any man I'm with gonna love me, so he can take the $5 million. Maybe he can make it 10. I'm not gonna hold him back from doing that.
What's the difference?
Y'all giving the money to your boy? That's crazy.
No, me personally, I would. I know most women wouldn't. I know most women would not. I understand that. I'm not denying that.
Is it Rose or Rose? I hope I'm saying it right. Rose and Coco. Is there a difference between you both having access to the $5 million in a joint account versus him having $5 million in his own account that doesn't have your name on it?
Either way, I'm good with it because I know my husband.
How do you know you're good? That's not your. You're not
because I'm on my job, Dalen. Because it's not going to be a reason why I'm ever not going to be good.
Yeah,
that's how good I am. That's how good I am.
But Dalen, it's the men that we chose to be our husbands. We trust the men that to be our husbands, that they have our best interest, at heart. And most men will look out for their families. Doesn't mean that they're best financially, whatever, but most men look out for their families. And because me and my husband are one entity, we work together, I trust him. I know my husband has things set up in place in case, God forbid, something happens to him, that me and my children are going to be good, because that's the type of man that I married. So yes, and then, yes, to not ramble. Yes, my husband.
So how much money would you give him exactly? All the money?
All of it. Yeah.
He's Melanin?
He's allowance.
I've been sitting over here thinking about it. I don't know. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I would give all of it.
Like, can you give us like a percentage, like Alpha V, 2 million, 1 million?
Oh, like I'd probably want to keep 1 million and give him 4.
Ooh, what about you, Rosie?
What about me? Am I giving it to him?
That's 5 million. You decide where it goes.
I just said it. I said if like any man that I pick is going to be a smart enough man to make that $5 million 10. So why would I hold it back from him?
That it looks like something.
I can't believe
y'all
making me side with Dale, and that's crazy.
Sound like a pimp instead of a husband. You make your own money.
I can't believe.
Coco, are you working? Coco, are you working right now?
Crazy. That's wild.
So you give all your money to your man right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, put it all in the pot. We put it in the pot.
No. They're doing the pot thing again.
Let me hold on. Let me
that pot thing again.
It's not a pot. It's my money now.
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
And if it comes to, so we have an agreement. If there's a certain amount of money that I want to spend, I have to ask him, hey, this is the thing that I want to spend.
He says no most of the time, right?
You know what?
Actually,
hold on, Ali.
Y'all insane.
I don't even get to that amount most of the time because I know it's going to be a no.
Most of the time.
Ali,
we
it
believe
doesn't even get to that amount because I know it's
I
going to be a
believe you.
no.
I believe
I know it's going to be a no. So
Wait a minute, Rose. How can we say no all the time if you always on your job? Why is he always?
There are things that I ask for that are just gonna break the budget. So he does say.
I ain't never encountered a man in my life the majority of the time he's telling his woman no. I don't even hear
majority. He's not.
Come on, you just said majority.
I didn't say that, Ali.
60-40.
So
Ali, I rarely ask for amounts for my husband to say no. That's what I'm saying. I know my husband.
I test the limits. Coco.
Who spends the most? Who spends the most? Who spends the most in your house? Because the data shows women spending way more. Who spends the most in your house, Coco?
Me.
Who spends the most in your house, Mother Roses?
Me.
But I manage the budget as well. Like if my
you manage the budget of the money you spend, right?
No, I manage the household budget.
Y'all, listen, you do most of spending, and then you're talking about you do most of the budgeting, but you do most of spending of the money, right?
But what we have decided which categories is
no, hey Coco, don't do
that. Like Ali, my husband's not grocery shopping. He's not
I look
doing
into
the
the
kids after school activities.
Who spends the most on expensive outside the house?
Me.
Who shops at Amazon? Who spends on most of the things? You. Smell the roses, you too.
Yeah, I know.
Why y'all still fighting? Y'all still fighting it.
But Ali, no, I'm still considerate of what is being spent. I used to be. Yes, now.
You used to be that way, right?
No, absolutely not. I wasn't that way.
Hey, Ali, they are full of shit.
No, fatty.
Let me please. Hey, Ali, this is the most wildest. Hey, Dylan, I'm with you. Y'all not getting $5 million. Give it to your husband to even know when you need money. I'm sorry. He's not going to happen.
Ain't no budget though.
Not
there
going
ain't no
to
budget.
happen. Hey, 1 second. Just 1 second, please. Hey, friends, all relationships are transactional. If a man spends the money on a woman, he's expecting something. Y'all do the same thing too. If you cook for the man, you're expecting something in return. If you suck his shit, you're expecting something. Like, it's a transaction. I am be good to you, and you be good to me. There's no way y'all are literally Madre Teresa getting $5 million, putting the money on this man's pockets. Now he's a made man, and then say, "Baby, can I get some Amazon?" No, we need to be responsible. Y'all will hate that man so fast. He's not even funny. Y'all will hate that man.
Right now, my husband is in charge of my money. So you think $5 million is going to change that?
That's what we're basing it off of, our current situations right now, fatty. Like, I can't just go out and buy a car and drop $15,000 on a whatever kind of car that I want.
Roses,
the Broncos.
That's your money.
He's not going to let me do that.
No, Rose, but that's the thing. Now you are free. You got $5 million. You are free. And if y'all played the cards correctly,
when you're married, you're not free. You still have to.
Hey, that's not the point. That's not the point he's making.
What does that mean?
That's not.
You guys are okay. Time out. You guys are missing it. You guys are missing it.
Let me say something. Okay, when men get money, they spend it on their women, and they want to spend it on their women. When women get money, they take it and spend it on themselves. Okay. And don't take my word on it, especially y'all don't even need men anymore when y'all make money. I'll leave it to y'all to say it. Most of women say when they get their money, they don't need a man.
You want us to spend money on you?
Let me finish real quick. See how y'all, ooh, you doing that too.
I spend money. I spend money on y'all.
So y'all getting nervous.
Y'all realize there's more women now in their 20s and 30s that having no kids, right, than in the past. The birth rate is at an all-time low, okay? And there's more women at 40 having kids than teenage girls. So when we went to work, we, like Shiz said, men used to give their check to their women. Majority of women now, they spend it on themselves.
You asking about me?
Let me finish. Ooh, Coco. Ooh, y'all be showing out, boy. When that truth be coming out, boy, it'd be crazy. No. By 2030, 45 to 50% of women will be single and childless. That's what they're saying now, because most women want to spend the money not on the kid, Not on no man, on themselves.
I agree with you, Ali. Well, that
Come on, y'all.
You the same truck, Ali. When I go
Come
out to
on,
get my
and y'all
pizza,
spend
I'll
and
get
majority
you
of
one
the money.
too.
Majority of money. If it was flipped where he was spending most of it on himself and not on you, and you had to cater to a man, y'all done with that relationship. The relationship functions because he's spending towards your lifestyle and your expectations. Just keep it real.
So because majority of women do that, that mean that can no woman be not like that?
Come on,
No, Coco. Hey, Coco, come up here too, Coco.
Hey, Coco,
You be doing this too. Most women are in the relationship to get an extra paycheck. They're not there to love and spend on a man. We will say when a woman truly loves you, she's gonna be spending money on you. She's gonna be she'll spend for the spa, she'll spend for a massage, she'll spend for your haircut, she'll spend for some shoes. Dang, Coco, yo, y'all know how we don't believe you because you keep telling, yo, this is crazy.
Hey, Ali, this is they are very defensive, just like
Very again.
They're very defensive.
I'm not crackhead, Ali. I don't sell crack, Ali. I don't use it, Ali. Like, if that's not you, why are y'all so defensive?
I'll be quiet.
Like, no, don't be quiet. Come up here with Ali. Come on, show it off.
It's because y'all take one little piece of it.
Because y'all lie, smell the roses.
That's why I asked that question, because
Taylor just keeping it real.
We agree with the fact that it's majority of women, but I thought they was talking about them individually, and you said they was lying. So I'm like, so just because
Coco and other Coco. You know what, yo? Hey, Fatty and I are gonna prove it every single day. Y'all might not say y'all the same, and most of y'all ain't all the way the same, but y'all have a lot in common. The women like Dalen and the Mimis are just honest about it. Y'all try to be like, I promise I'm not like those girls. But y'all be moving, not behave. No,
but that's why I'm asking
it. I didn't say the height. I didn't say when y'all saying hyenas behaviors. I'm not talking about the outlandish disrespect. But it seems like y'all doing the same things. If it's not catered to you, if majority of what's happening in the household isn't catered to you, you're not going. If you switch it, oh, Ali, I do this for my man. I spend this much on my man. I support him at this. I always make sure he's taken care of. I do this. That's not what majority of what the man is doing for y'all in order to be in a relationship.
Ali, I agree.
No, that's why I was saying I agree with you, Ali, when it comes to general. I just asked that question because she was speaking on her specifically, and you called her a liar. So I'm saying
no. So hold on, Coco. When I say that, I'm kind of being
and I'll check the cash app if you can.
A little facetious, right? I know Smarter Rose and Coco ain't no lies like that. I'm saying in the gist of this having the conversation playing around, right? They know that they love the privilege of being able to spend most of the money, and they go, well, I'm budgeting it, I'm controlling it. They like that, and that's fine. Men like that you spend as well too. But all we're saying is that for most women, if that's not the setup, you're not going.
Now, I agree that if a woman can spend the money and he allows it, she's gonna do it.
Yes,
but at the same time, I do believe that there are some women out here
Coco,
that
that's not
will spend on their man and not.
That's not the point. When we get money, we want to spend it on y'all. When you get money, more money, you don't need a man.
Majority,
so when Dalen says what she says, I believe Dalen. Because most women don't need it. Once you start getting money, once you start getting your own bag, once you start doing your thing, the fact that what feminist movement did outside of just you having being able to vote, getting your own properties, getting education, it went even further. Oh, now that I can do this for myself, I don't need you. So that's and I don't need a family. I don't even need babies. That's where we at. That's why the birth rate is at a record low, right? So that's all I'm saying. Y'all not to that extreme.
See that? Okay, yeah.
You know, I'm not saying
generally he is correct, but I think we are putting it on us personally instead of just trying to look at the general statement of what's being said.
No, because y'all were trying to make it seem like it's our money. It's all in one pot. It's his too. It ain't your money. It's your money.
It's our money, Ali.
I try to be
I was sharing with you, Ali. I just don't want you to put down the Amazon budget.
Gonna have access to it. That's what Fatty was saying. Giving up your access to this money, it is now this man's. Are you gonna now every time you want to do something that we do, we can't even go into Burlington or Ross without wanting to do.
Come on, Dalen.
Ain't no Burlington and Ross when it's
That's the way y'all
$7
made it seem. Dalen, hold on. Dalen on the show.
no.
Dalen, hold on. Dalen on the show is what y'all making it seem. I go to him and ask him, hey, can I shop here? He says no. I go ask him, no. He says no. That ain't happening in no house. Like, you're like, no. What you mean no? I need an explanation for that. No. Why is it no? I'm holding down the fort. I'm taking care of your kids. What you talking about? No. That's the energy. It ain't no, okay, babe, I love you still. Thank you for saying no.
It
Put
don't
me in my
sound like
place. King.
it sounds like your husbands are your handlers. Like, do you need to ask for permission to buy a box of tampons? Do you need permission to say, hey,
They gonna say nothing like that.
Hey, Fatty, the handlers that they control. The handlers that they control.
Right now.
It's my turn. No, it's my turn.
Coco said over a certain amount. I said drop money on a new Bronco Sport. Yeah, I'm gonna have to consult with my husband for that. But do I need to ask him if I can buy myself tampons? No, I don't. Actually,
Smell the roses. Smell the roses. That was good. Smell the roses.
Tell her why she does.
Hey,
You got $5 million and you gave it up to your husband. The whole point is you don't have shit, girl. You don't have nothing. And are you supposed to have
a husband, I have everything. That's what me and Coco are saying.
That's not what
my husband.
I like that now, and I like that.
That was a good one. I like that.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Hey, let me say this, right? Dalen is right. Y'all need to be some dumb motherfuckers to do that shit, man. I'm sorry. If my daughter got $5 million and she went ahead and gave the money to their husband and says, here we go, you tell me what to do. Hey, I'll call her mama to smack her. Hey, mom, hey, go talk with her real quick. It's ridiculous. It's irresponsible. And you might fuck up your lineage because of that shit. Let's be honest about it. This is what should happen. And with the men too. Man, take notes. Stop being idiots. Do what I was telling Dalen. You have 5. You invest 1 in your living conditions and your lifestyle so y'all can actually have a better house and all these things. Take another $1 million or half a million. Put it on the joint account where that motherfucker can spend the money that is inside of it and go invest the rest. Don't give that motherfucker nothing. If he divorce you, y'all might have a different conversation afterwards.
Daddy, so
that's crazy. That's crazy.
You don't believe men are the leaders in the family then? Men aren't the...
No, I don't. I never said that.
No, we already said that. We agree.
I already said that. The woman is the one that usually defines the conditions.
Y'all hijack that. Yes, he already said that.
Coco.
So you think that we would make better decisions?
Y'all are too excited. Y'all are too excited, friend.
Money doesn't define the leadership. Y'all got to stop confusing that. And that's why so many marriages are imbalanced, because y'all believe money represents the leadership. It's not the money that makes
it kind of does. It kind of does. It kind of does. It kind of does. Let's not be dumb, okay? The person that makes the person that makes the grunt of the money is the one that usually dictates the condition of the relationship for the most part. It only stops happening when the woman knows she's going to get rewarded if the relationship breaks. Kevin said technically Britney Spears is in control of the relationship with Kevin Federline. But Kevin Federline knows he can be pushing boundaries because if she divorces him, she's going to pay highly for that, right? So you don't get $1 million to Kevin Federline. You create a joint account with limited funds where he can still go and get the money and have a little bit of lifestyle without literally take you to the cleaners. Yeah. I don't believe y'all. That's super. Let me finish, please. That's super irresponsible. You are literally fucking up your life.
Wait a minute. How is it? This person, my husband, he could do anything that he wanted to me if he wanted to. This person who I have put my life for, that I'm under him to take care of me and my children. And you're saying that it's foolish for me to give the person that I pledged my life to money?
Yes.
I mean, we can agree to
let's flip it. Did he pledge his life to you?
Did he pledge his life to me? Yes.
Yes. Would he die for you?
Yes, absolutely.
If he got $5 million, are you expecting him to give you everything? Says, I pledge my life to you, husband. Coco, what is the percentage of money of those $5 million that you are entitled to touch?
I don't. What do you mean by entitled
That's
to
for an
touch?
attorney
I-
to
So
decide.
let's do this, right? Let's do this, right? If I get $5 million tomorrow, I take 4 million, I put him on the S&P 500, Bitcoin, cryptos, real estate, whatever. I take 1 million, half a million I give to my family. I give $100,000 to Ali, and I give the rest of the untouchables. I'll split it around. Hey, Mel, you want something? Here we go. Like, I'll have fun with it. It's limited access and limited funds, right? They are not entitled to it, but because I'm a generous person, let's go ahead and let's have fun all together. You are with that man. That man gets $5 million and is like, you are going to have access to a parcel of that money. What is the percentage of money that you are going to have access to, Coco, for you to touch? The money that has 2 credit cards, one for dad, one for mom, and mom can just go ahead and just buy flights, bags. Like, what is the percentage of money you are going to get, Coco? From $1 million to 5 million. Let's give it a number.
See, now I can't say. I can tell you what our situation is right now. All of our money goes into one pot.
Yeah, that's what
and
we're
I
talking
take whatever
from,
amount
Daddy.
that I need to take care of the boy.
I repeat it again.
That's not.
It was a very specific. This is funny money. This is actual money. This is funny money. What is the percentage of money that goes into that pot? That's perfect. The money goes to a pot of the 5 million. What is the percentage of money that goes to that pot? Do you have access to the pot, Coco?
Yes.
Wait, hold on. What is the percentage of the 5 million that goes to what pot specifically?
Do you have a pot of money that you use on a day-to-day basis where you take it from a bank account and you can use it, right?
Yes.
It got 5 million. What is the percentage of the 5 million? 1 million, 3 million, 2 million, 500 that goes to that pot where you have direct access? Because I trust you, baby. So here is the money on this pot. What is the percentage of money that you can actually touch?
I would say probably 75%.
So
Because
you
the
are
rest
going
goes
to
into your
put
401k,
3
right?
million. So $3 million, you have access to those $3 million.
Yeah.
$3 million.
Patty, can I explain to you a situation? Yes. We have we have several accounts between me and my husband. My husband has accounts that I don't have access to, that I know that he has.
Why?
Am I worried about it? No.
Why?
Because that's the decision he chose. I don't need to know
What about the
everything.
one pot? What about the one pot thing?
We still have one pot. He has other accounts.
But that's the point. Luke, listen to what Dalen said. Dalen didn't say my money and you don't get nothing. She said it's dumb to get the $5 million and to put it in your lap.
Betty, this is the difference. I see my man as the leader in the relationship. I know you don't agree with that, but that's the dynamic of our household.
Let me clarify, Coco. I am a pragmatic. I listen to things, I hear things, and I say this person is the leader. It's not by default. The man usually thinks he's the leader because he's driving. Most men are Uber drivers. You are not leading shit. Just because you have the hands on the wheel and you do left, right, you are going to the destination that the woman is on the back telling you, go left, go this. And the day that you decide not to do it as Uber driver, she will cancel the ride and find the man on another Uber that will go to her destination. This is how I look at the relationship, right?
I agree with you, Fatty.
So now, again, what is like, if he clearly a certain account that he doesn't want to touch, even though he trusts you, and in my opinion, that's smart. This is your money and my money. You can take from this account, but this account is not your money, is not your things. You're not going to touch on that. How is that
It's not that
smart?
well, hold on, Fatty. It's not that I couldn't touch it. He just has set it up. I don't ask about it. I'm not concerned about it because I'm being taken care of.
So why can you do the same? Why can Dylan do the same?
And if you divorce,
No, hold on.
Why can Dylan do the same with her? Why can Dylan do the same with her husband?
Because I asked Jalen a specific question to see where her train of logic goes. I asked, is her husband the leader in that relationship? He said yes. So by default, if he is the leader, I follow the leader. So if he is the leader, hey, would you give that leader, the person who has the number one say, the person who has the final say, the money? And she said no. That's not me.
So you believe in
Sorry.
So you believe in a double standard where If the woman gets 5 million, she abdicates of that and gives access to the husband. But if the husband gets 5 million, he can pick and choose which type of access you have to the money. You believe in that, right?
It follows to who that person believes. Is it partnership? Is it 50-50? Is the husband a leader? That's why I asked Daylin that question, to see what she thinks of her husband. And her husband is more of a partnership than a leader, because she said she wouldn't. And that's fine. No knock to her. But again, I just ask questions to see the mindset and the logical conclusion that people have. And most people say things, but their logic or their follow through doesn't back up what they say. So to your point, Fatty, I understand most women will not. I get that. But also most women won't sacrifice their career for their children. I did that. Most women won't serve their man, make their man 3, 4, 5 meals a day, pack their food for lunch, do all this stuff. I'm not saying I'm perfect, because I'm absolutely not. I got a mouth on me. I be forgetful. I be flighty. I be all these types of things. I'm not a perfect woman. I'm not. But I'm willing to do things for their husband that most women will not. That's the difference. That doesn't make me better. That just makes me different.
I'm glad that y'all not Rihanna advisor. Yeah, y'all put that bitch on suicide watch.
No, hold up. Rihanna,
I'm sorry.
That's
Wait, that's hilarious.
Fatty, the difference is, me and my husband went through the mud together. Both of us came up together.
Same here, Coco.
Hey, Coco. Now, it's the last question, then you got it, right, friends? If your husband got $5 million, right? And he said, hey, baby, I'm not quite sure how to help you. I'm not talking with you, goddammit. If he said, you know what, half of the money is for us, I'm going to put this 2.5 on an account on the side that you can touch, would you resent him or think that he's being unfair?
No.
Why can you do the same? Why can you be very generous to your husband and says, hey, baby, this is my money. I got 2.5. It's going to change our lives forever. You can do whatever you want with this money. This 2.5 is going to be on this account, just like you have an account that I don't touch. This is an account that nobody can touch. Why can you do that?
Wait, why can't I do that?
Because, yes, why don't you do that? Yes.
Look, my worldview is that I am subordinate to my husband. That's my worldview. That don't have nothing to do with everybody else. Most people say their partnership 50-50, we a partner. No. My husband is the head. He seeks my counsel. He will ask me for my counsel. I may say, hey, babe, and he can shut me down at times. And it's taken a while for us to get to that point. Don't trust it. I didn't come being like, ooh, babe, whatever you say. No, I didn't come in like that. But now being like that, if I want something, 9 times out of 10, I will get it, because I've been able to suck in that no. Sometimes I have not been able to suck in that no. But now I am able to suck in that no. And I get what, hold on, Fatty. This is for the ladies. Shutting up pays dividends.
Yes, there you go, Coco.
Waiting for your husband to ask you for advice pays dividends.
Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them.
Patty, hold on.
Don't listen to them. Nope, don't listen to them.
Patty, you're
nagging.
Wait, Patty.
Nagging pay dividends.
Hold on. Shutting up doesn't pay dividends? Shutting up?
No. Nagging pay dividends. Hey, Coco, you asked me something, right?
No, it doesn't.
Ladies,
I've done both. I can tell you, shutting up gets you more.
This is why I don't understand why y'all come in and say that we hate women when we literally.
I know you don't.
Coco, we love you. It's not you. God damn. This is why I don't understand why y'all say that we hate women when there's some advice that we give to women that literally will fuck a man's life. Let me give you an example. And I said this before. Men see concession as a conflict resolution tool. So if you are, can we go to Paris? Can we go to Paris? Can you go to Paris? Most men will capitulate and do what you want because they see capitulating as, I don't want to hear from this woman anymore, so I'm going to do it. You probably have kids that do the same shit. They keep saying, I want Naruto. And then the dad says, you know what? Shut the fuck up. Here is Naruto and go to your room. Woman silence is not power. Man silence is power. Woman power is nagging, shaming, stonewalling, denying sex. is the same way I'm telling men that is not the good things that's going to give you power to woman. Woman power is literally using manipulation tactics and passive aggressiveness to get what they want.
If
You might get
men...
Coco, you might get the results you want because you might have on a very particular situation. But most of that advice that you're getting to women, just be quiet and just sit there. You are going to get, if you are unlucky to get a man that is accustomed to, my woman does whatever the fuck I want her to do, you are going to literally look at yourself on a powerless relationship because the dude takes your silence as consent and runs his house the way he wants to run his house. And if he's doing too much, if he's drinking too much, if he's watching TV, he's going to be offended by you. Actually says, hey, bro, appreciate you, but it's time to drop. Like, you're drinking too much. You're making too much noise in the house. These men are actually going to take advantage of that. So no, I get what you're saying. Don't tell the average woman to be silent on her house if she wants power. If she wants to get alone and be submissive and be a religious woman and all those things, yes, sir, no, sir, all of those things. If you are actually want her to regain a level of power, she needs to use manipulation to actually get it, because if she doesn't do it, the man will actually take over. You can reply, and then I pass the ball to the people on the side. By the way, y'all cannot add all you want. I'm not saying this is right. I'm saying this is true. Okay? I am not making judgment of what's right is wrong. I'm saying that most women rule their household and their relationships not by shut the fuck up. Those women are talking.
We use a little bit of head. We use a little bit of sex. We do. We don't just shut up and do nothing, fatty. I mean, there are things that come along with being a wife that help you get the yeses from your husband without having to nag.
What if your husband tells you to shut up? Do you shut up?
Yes.
I won. Game over.
But
I won. Hey, lady.
What are we arguing about?
I guarantee you. Because I guarantee you, y'all don't shut up in your household. Y'all are going to try to.
Can I tell you?
Man. Hey, just one second, please, Coco. I remember Smell the Roses the other day coming on the panel and talking about the dress that she really liked, and it was a little bit too short. And when the husband came and said, hey, baby, I think it's a little bit short, do you think she just got quiet and says, proof, off for you with the trash? No. Really?
Patty, first of all, I was 18. I never wore the dress again. I threw the dress away.
Roses. Me and Ali have something that we say that works like this, right? Women never ask why when they get a yes. Never. If a woman says, I want to buy this, and the man says, here you go, baby, they never ask why. But every time a man tells them no, they ask why. Why can we do this? Why can we afford that? Why can we go there? Why can we go there? The why, right? The why is an attempt to take the game to overtime, because if a man and a woman keep talking about something and the game goes to first overtime, second overtime, third overtime, is more probable for the man to say, man, go get the dress and leave me alone.
Hold on. Let me just say one thing.
Sure.
It depends on the kind of man that you are. Because when my husband made the statement, I'm not taking you into the club, he didn't leave room for a why. He said, we're not getting out of the car because your dress is too short. Period. Bottom line. I understood right then that if I want to go out and do things with this man, I can't be walking anywhere with a skirt that damn short. And that was the end of the story.
And that was the last time that happened. Yeah, and that was the last time that happened.
That was the last time that happened.
No,
yes.
I'm not talking about the dress. I'm talking about the shit testing, the doing things to see if your husband puts his foot down.
Anytime where he's had to tell me something, he's told me like that incident with the dress.
And you always take it. You never.
I don't care what we do when we go down into this hotel lobby and do the meeting with these timeshare people. When we get down there, it ain't no damn timeshare. We're not buying a timeshare. When we get down there, you need to shut up, listen to them talk, so we get the free night at the hotel. And that's what it is.
Roses, you are telling me in 20 years, your man told you jump, and the answer was always how high?
Not always. There were things like, okay, maybe I want a certain car, and so I'm like really trying to plead the case for this car. I really want this car. I really want this. Da 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 da.
Did
and
you
he's
go?
like, when you can get this car, but you ain't getting this car with this, and this, and this.
But you got it. That's the point.
I didn't get all the
Roses.
bells and whistles.
Roses.
Fatty. I don't have the door.
Y'all
where
are
you
too
open it and
emotionally
time's
invested. You too
Wait,
emotionally
Daddy,
invested.
can I speak
No,
to
please, 1 second, and you got it. Listen to what I'm saying, please. Y'all are too close to the fire, and you think the motherfucker.
Oh shit! I made him.
Now when it got good.
I'm trying to understand the conversation as well too. Are you saying, so when Fatty's saying that women nagging get you power, or the silence gets you more what you want, more power as well too? So I think that's the way y'all may be losing each other. I'm trying to figure out what Fatty's saying when he's saying the
let me just
nagging.
let me just finish this, please.
Go ahead, Fatty.
Friends, closed mouths don't get fed. Women know about this. She got the car because she tried to take the game for overtime. Please, Roses, you are too reactive.
Okay,
1 second, Roses. This is what happens if you're talking with the man. Hey, baby, I want that car. No. Okay. This is silence. This is how it looks. Oh, I want to go to Paris. No. This is silence. This is how it looks. You get nothing. You know how you get something? Please, because yes, the steering wheel and the window is heated. And now I'm saying, you know what? You got it. You might not get all you want, but you are going to get a percentage of what you want. Y'all know this. Y'all do this to us all the time. So, Roses, Coco point was, be quiet so you can get what you want. And I'm saying, on her relationship might work, because she has probably like a healthy relationship with the person that she knows. But for most women, if you shut the fuck up every time that man says no, you are not going to get nothing, because your mouth is your power. You can punch me. You cannot put me to do what I want to do. Your power is talking. Once you get quiet, I won. Once you get quiet, and every time I say don't do it, you don't rebuttal. You don't tell how I think we should. You won. And there's a reason why sellers, when a couple walks into a house or walking into a car lot, a seller job is to convince the woman, not the man. Because if you convince the man and the woman doesn't want the house, that house is not going to be bought, because the woman is going to nag him and says, but he's yellow, but he's close to the tree. But if you convince the woman, the man might not like it, but that woman is going to put so much pressure on that man that probably going to close the sale, because the man kind of don't care. The house is pink, so he's going to buy it anyways. Talking is your superpower. Use your mouth. And man, silence is your superpower. Be motherfucking quiet. Don't let her take the game for overtime, because she always wins if she keeps trashing the conversation. I'm not wrong. Y'all are just reaping. Go ahead, Ali. And
talking is a superpower. Nagging is not. Can I? I'm sorry. I'm a bit of a nerd. I'm a bit of a nerd. But the reason why women, you should not nag your men or continue to nag your men, is because male's cardiovascular system remains more reactive than the female and slower to recover from stress. So it's the same goes for blood pressure. So if you continue to, sorry, let me continue. It's a biological fact. Wait, let me finish. It's a
notes, friend.
I'm a nerd, okay? I got my master's in public health, all right? It's a biological fact. Men are more easily overwhelmed by marital conflict than are their wives. So in the case of the marriage, it is not, if you care for your man. Now, if you don't care for your man, you will nag him until the cows come home, because it's all about you. But if you care for your man, and if you want an emotionally healthy marriage, you should not nag your man, because biologically they are not.
Coco, I love you, Coco. Stop doing the good man, the good man. We're talking about winning, not about what's right, Coco.
Wait. I'm talking about.
No, Coco. No woman in the history of the mankind gets into it with a man to, because I care about his art and his cardiovascular. She wants to win. That's the goal for most women. So once you actually get with that man, you might say he's good for his health. Women don't give a fuck about our health. Women will stress the fuck out from the first day they meet us. They want to be on the phone and they want to go to this and they let you work harder. Women are care about winning and get what they want. So
Patty.
Coco, I agree. Let's shake on it. If you care about your man, you wouldn't stress him out because men get way more over. Okay, fair, totally fine. It is what it is. Women are not in relationships with men to lose. Women are sore losers. Women lose to motherfucking lose any debate with their friends, with their past, like they want to win.
Pat,
So
can I ask
are
you a
you? So
question?
my question is, Coco, are you giving advice for women to get what they want, or are you giving advice for women to do what's right?
I'm giving advice for women to do what's right. Let's speak about doctors, right? Cardiologists. Cardiologists. We know that most Americans, most people in the West, the number one killer of Americans is heart disease. Now, if I'm a cardiologist and I know that most of my patients are going to die, should I say, you know what, you're going to die. Just go ahead and do whatever you want, eat whatever you want, smoke as many cigarettes you want, because most likely you're going to die. Should your doctor advise you to do that, even though that they may know the facts are that over half of that population is going to die? No. See my title, Coco the Health Coach. I have my master's in public health. I know the majority of people that I encounter is not going to listen to the advice that I give, but I still give it. You know why? Because it's the right thing to do. I might not necessarily do what's most popular. I'm doing what's right. So yes, Fatty, you're right. Most women don't care. Most women don't care about their man. Does that mean that I'm going to advise most women to do what most women are doing? No, I'm going to advise. I'll finish and then I'll just be out of your hair. I'm going to advise women to do what's best, not only for themselves, but for their man. That's where I'm coming in.
No, you're not.
I'm not coming in as the majority. I'm coming in as the narrow path. That's what I'm doing.
Hey, Coco, should the man lie to his woman?
No. He will.
Does a man get better results by lying to his woman?
Sometimes, no. Coco. Sometimes lies.
A man doesn't get better results by lying to his woman.
When you say better results, meaning what?
Meaning, I want to get from point A to point Z.
You're not talking about cheating, Coco.
I want to get from point A to point Z without least interference. Do I tell her the truth and have to deal with everything that comes from point A to point Z? Are we there yet? Why did you do this? Why are you doing that? Or do I lie to her? Like, who gets me there faster? Is the lie or the truth?
Well, you'd have to tell me a scenario, but I will say
perfect scenario. Am I fat on this dress, baby? Nah. Am I fat on this dress, baby? Hold on. Let me finish, please. Am I fat on this dress, baby? Nope. You're beautiful. Am I fat on this dress, baby? No. You need to go to the gym. Go meet Coco. 6 months. Do some squats. Do some squats. You're looking crazy.
What about his example about going to the gym and looking at booties, Coco? Would you want Fatty to come home and tell you that he saw 1,000 great, fresh, nice booties at the gym?
Why would my husband tell me that? I don't need to know everything.
But remember, that's what he was saying the last time.
Hold on. There's some things about my husband I don't want to know. I'm not going to ask questions for answers that I don't want to know.
It's not on you, it's on me.
Would that be considered lying?
Foolishness. I only ask questions that I want the answers to. I don't ask questions.
So why? No, why? Because you don't want him to lie, right?
Yes.
You don't want him to put in a position where he has to lie to you, right?
Exactly. So I don't ask questions for him to lie to me.
So Coco, now that we got there, okay, did you notice how we agree? Don't go ahead and ask for shit because you are going to get it tenfold.
That's right. And that's what I tell Fatty, wait a minute.
Let him finish, Coco.
Okay, go ahead, Fatty. Go ahead.
Coco.
Thank you, Melanin. Check me out.
Coco. I'm not a coach, right? If a woman buys a consultation and says, Fatty, how can I get this from this man? I have to teach her how to manipulate the dude.
That's not my
don't give him pussy. Make him chase you. Be unavailable here and there. Give him a trait, love bomb him, and then fall back. Make him run for it to the point where he invested something in you that now he has the cost. God damn it, I fucked up. Sunken cost fallacy, where a person invests so much in somebody that now he can let it go. But if I'm talking with the man, I'm going to say, try to get pussy as much as possible, as fast as possible out of the way. So now the game starts. Love bomber, be unavailable. Don't reply fast to her messages. Tease her, be mean to her, but nice to her. Like, these things are not positive. So What I'm saying is this, Coco. What is right a lot of times don't work. Because this is all these nice guys and good guys are. Honestly reliable men that want to make you an honest woman. But you are so used on your 20s to deal with toxic men and liars that manipulate you and get what you want that now this motherfucker is boring. You just have to be a safest version of those dudes. Don't cheat on her. Don't put your hands on her. Don't bring babies out of wedlock. But play the game so she can feel a little bit of risk but still be safe. The problem with you saying, Coco, is this, right? It's commendable, is respectful, right? But it doesn't work.
Well, Freddie, can I speak to that?
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm lost too, God.
Tell me just where do you disagree, please?
Real just quick. I understand the tension because outside of the internet in real life, I do this. I deal with people who come to me talking about chlorophyll supplements, hot detox teas, GLP-1s,
Ozempic, steroids, right?
Yes. Yes.
Which one gets better results, Coco? Steroids or a natural person?
Which for the long haul, which is better? Natural.
No. I'm saying
Coco,
I'm going to be very specific. Moderate level of steroids. He's not overdoing it. He's not doing trembolone. He's not doing hormonal growth. No, he's doing a very moderate level of steroids. Who gets better results? The natural person in the gym or the person that is actually on a moderate level of steroids?
I would have to do research to see which is more harmful. I can't speak to something that I don't have. I'm not going to speak to something that's not my area.
You are a fitness coach, Coco. There's no way you know.
Wait, Fatty. I'm a health coach, but I do fitness on the side. But to speak to health, I do have people. That's why some people can't handle me, because I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to just dump on you and say you're doing this wrong unless you ask me, hey, I want your feedback. This is what's going on. And I said, okay, hold on tight, because I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm not going to lie. There's too many people who are giving money to people who lie to them, who put them in a worse situation than they are in. And that's what happens when you tell women to manipulate and to do all these things, because it's going to put them in my opinion, it's going to put them in a worse position.
How?
In the long run.
How? I'm coaching a hoe. She was a hoe for 20 years. She says, Fatty, I have this guy and I love him and I want to keep him. Should I tell her body count? No, lady. Move him to Minnesota where nobody knows you and motherfucking pay somebody to delete all your social media so you can go and ride to the sunset, get some kids and do your life. Give me an honest advice, Coco, that works better than this.
Well,
you want to be honest, right? Give me an honest advice to that woman that works better than me telling this woman to clearly lie to this man and make a new identity so she doesn't get got. What works better? Go ahead, Coco. Honesty, please.
Hey, Miss Fatty. Before we get into all that,
yeah, Miss Fatty, that's crazy.
What was because you said right? She's gonna be Miss Fatty. Miss Fatty, before we get into all that, when's the last time that you've had a STI or STD test? When's the last
clean.
time
I'm clean, but the LA Lakers won and they run a train on me last week.
Okay,
but I'm clean.
Are you in a relationship?
I like this dude. He really likes me. He started asking me questions that are serious, and I'm very I want to tell him the truth, but I think he's not going to like the fact that LeBron James and Luka Doncic run a train on me. So I'm contemplating telling him the truth, but I think I want so I can get what I want.
Well, what is it that you want, Miss Fatty?
A relationship, 2 kids, a mortgage, life insurance, and some property.
Oh my God.
Okay. Well, Miss Fatty, I would never advise you to start a relationship on the lie. So if you really want to be with this man, then you need to be truthful about your past.
Why?
Because it's not good to have a relationship based on lies, because you're going to continue the lies.
It's good for me.
Because what happens in the dark comes to light.
Exactly. It's good for me, not for him. I'm worried about myself.
Wait, well, hold on. Because Fatty, they talk in the NBA. So sorry, Miss Fatty, I don't want to misgender.
Sure.
So Miss Fatty, they talk within
misgender. You is just really in character right now. I'm so done. Go ahead.
Sorry. I mean, we are in LA.
Sure.
Miss Fatty, especially in the NBA, they all talk. So it's better for you to share with this NBA player your status, because unfortunately, as you see with Meg Thee Stallion, Klay Thompson couldn't handle it. So it's better for you to not get that public embarrassment and just deal with it ahead of time and let him be honest, because eventually he will find out. Especially
I'm not dating no NBA players. I'm moving to Portugal to my brother country, Fatty. I'm moving.
I'm moving. Take you to a game.
No, I'm moving to Portugal. He's not the NBA player. He's not on those circles. This is about me. I didn't come here for relationship advice. I come here to get what I want. Me, not boat, not the kids, not the dog. Me, Fetisha. Now, Coco, please give me advice that is actually better. Who is bad advice? Do what Fatty said. Go to Portugal, delete my social media, create a new one just for friends, and do this, or listen to Coco and be honest about the trend that got run on by the LA Lakers.
Miss Fatty, I'll finish and smell the roses. Yeah, Miss Fatty, due to my scope of practice and my integrity, I cannot continue to coach you if you want me to lie to you and tell you lies. So
I didn't told you to lie to me. Tell me what works.
Miss
Tell
Fatty,
me what Miss Coco.
I'm telling you what
Stop
works,
doing what's
Miss
right
Fatty.
or what's wrong. Tell me what works. What works?
Miss Fatty, I am telling you what works. Being honest and being truthful. But if you don't want to accept it, that's okay. There's other people that will take your money.
Last
I would
question,
say start
Coco.
over with the new man and just
Last question,
don't bang
Coco.
the basketball team. Like,
Totally
and so you don't have to
fine.
lie about it.
Totally fine.
Yes,
Last
Miss
question,
Fatty.
Coco.
Yes, Miss
Coco,
Fatty. Yes, Miss Fatty.
who are the people that are on the top of the pyramid? Truth tellers or liars? Who are the people with the most money? They get the most hoes. They get the best cars. They get the best houses. They get the best deals. Are the liars and the butt kissers and the I'm going to lie to you so you can feel good about yourself, to get promotions, or the truth tellers that are always saying this is not right, I can do this? Who gets the better results in society? Liars or truth tellers?
When it comes to materialism, yeah, liars. But
when it comes to relationships, who gets the girl? Who gets the it guy? The man that lies to the woman to get what he wants, the woman that lies to the man that gets what he wants, or the woman that says, "Hi, baby, I have 45 bodies, marry me." Who gets better results?
The most healthiest relationships are the ones that are most
I don't care about healthy relationships, Coco.
Well, then there's nothing I can do for you.
Hey, Coco, I love you, Coco.
I love you too, Fatty.
No, hey, Coco, you are stuck. Coco, you are stuck. Right?
I am stuck.
Let's end the role playing it, right? I see Miss Polly. You are stuck. You keep saying, right, relationships. These women are in for themselves. Fuck relationships is a mean to get to a goal. They are asking you advice to get a result. It's not about the man. It's not about the dog. It's about the woman. And this is why a lot of women get got and a lot of men get got. They are worried about what is right instead of worrying about what works. It makes no sense. Hey, Coco, do you have teenage kids, right?
Not yet, thank God.
In 5 years, when they are teenagers and they fall in love with the first girl, are you telling them to buy roses and buy some chocolate and come to her and says, baby, it's the 13th of February. Let's go to the movies. I love you. Or you're going to tell that kid to go talk with his uncle so he can put him on game and says, hey, give her attention and then take that shit back. Don't be too friendly. Don't be too nice. Don't be too kind, because that gives the ick to the woman. And all of a sudden, she might look at you funny because you like her way too much more than she likes you. Like, what would be the pet that you'll tell him to do?
Well, Fatty, you forget that I have a biblical worldview, and Proverbs says, do not forget the instructions of your father and the teachings of your mother. So I would say that our son and daughter will listen to both of us, the father, the uncles, the aunties, and myself. Fatty, you know this. We have a village mentality when it comes to
your Bible
dating
tells
relationships.
You what? Your Bible tells you to give roses and chocolates, or to actually,
no, it does not,
or to actually use the dark triad to get what the kid wants. What does your Bible tell you, Coco? Is you are going to sway into a right direction or left direction?
Wait, so I'm sorry. Can you repeat that for me, please?
What does your Bible tells you
to get results, to give him to recommend me to be nice to people and be righteous and to give chocolates and flowers and attention and SMS and to actually follow the dark triad, because that's what makes woman horny, so he can get what he wants. Which one do you recommend?
The Bible says, who can find a wife, because that is a rare thing. The Bible.
He's a 14-year-old.
Well, 14-year-old, I'm not going to advise my 14-year-old.
He's a 16-year-old kid, Arnie. He likes the girl. They're in high school, first boyfriend. It's not a marriage thing. What does he do?
He goes on group outings with them that are supervised.
Coco, listen, please. Coco, please.
What
Coco,
are you trying to tell me?
Flowers, chocolates, nice things, a postal, message, Grand Rising Queen, all those good things.
No,
or
absolutely not.
No Grand Rising Queen.
What are you telling me?
Thank you. Smell the roses. Like,
yeah, we're not telling our sons that.
They definitely don't want the ones.
So what are y'all telling your boy to do?
At all.
So give me the play-by-play. What are you telling your boy to do? He likes this girl. How did he get her?
Oh my! I mean,
see what she gives you, and then tell her you get her something on the back end.
Oh man! Y'all trying to kill me today.
No, Fatty, you trying to kill me?
No, it's because y'all are the good woman, and y'all don't ever see these.
Hold on, Fatty.
One second, please. 1 second. When I was 28, I was stuck on right. When I'm 36, I'm stuck on what works. Ali knows about this. We talk about this all the time. What works? The righteous thing and the good thing. What works to keep your family together? What works for you to lose your job? What works?
What works? The righteous thing does work. Because
no, it doesn't.
Hold on, Fatty. It's a minority. It's not for the majority. A righteous relationship, a righteous marriage is the most successful, is the one the healthiest, it has the most longevity. You know this is to be true. Now, just because it is narrow, it's not the majority, but that's like anything else. Most people are not millionaires. Most people are not successful YouTubers, but you and Ali will be, because you're willing to do what most people will not.
No.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, Fatty, everyone's going to do what you're doing when it comes to the successful YouTube. That's what everybody does. Every YouTuber is successful.
Look at the YouTubers that are successful. They step on people. They're not righteous. They will tell you what you need to motherfucking hear, hurt your feelings, go viral for dumb shit, for conflict. They understand that work is not being righteous, is being conflict-driven. Please, Coco, please. In life, the guy that is promoted is the guy that is kissing ass. The guy that is usually badulated is the passive aggressive, the calculating, the love bomber. These are the people that get ahead.
Actually, Fatty, I'm so glad that you mentioned it, because I've been in corporate America since 2011, and I will tell you this: those people, I'm gonna tell you facts. Those people who step over people, who do all this, they may be there for a minute, but eventually they get cut down.
Who is the owner of those companies?
Hold on, because they're not good for the organization overall. They're not.
Who was the owner or CEO of your company, the company that you work, if you mind?
Well, right now, Trump.
Wait, who's the?
Actually, let's talk about Trump. Do you think Trump is a righteous person?
No.
How is he the most powerful man in the United States, probably history? Why?
Because lobbyists want money.
No.
Yes.
See, no, please, 1 second, okay? We're talking about, and I'm sorry, friends, for freezing you out. Miss Polly wanted to talk. Melania Trump is a hoe. She was an escort. She was on Playboy covers and all that shit, okay? Donald Trump is a scammer. He's a liar. He just be lying for anything and for everything. This is the most powerful man in the planet and his lady. They literally triple their network by playing with markets and manipulating the market, putting tariffs, taking tariffs, the oil and taking oil, the oil and all. Like they know the game. They are playing the game, right? My question, Coco,
Mr. T, Fatty.
Coco, my question is, knowing that politics is a very dirty game, and these people are the most powerful people on the planet, who is this goody two guy and goody two girl that got to the top? Give me one.
Hold on, Fatty. Yes, Mr. T is not a good person. But Mr. T has also had to deal with the consequences of not being a good person. He's been sued multiple times. He's been shot at now 3 times. There's several things that have happened to Mr. T, good and bad. I'm not here to say that all unrighteous people don't do well financially. That's not the hill I die on. Yes, of course what is your question?
That's the point. You don't even remember my question because you are into monologue mode. Tell me a person that is righteous and that is a good person that is in these rooms. Give me one name.
That is in politics?
Yes.
I don't know.
What about corporate America? Give me one good guy that is literally on the top 20 CEO of the S&P 500 that is a billionaire without massive amounts of blood being spread, either by polluting waters, stepping on people, having child work. Like
David Cordani?
What does he do?
Google him. You asked me to give you a name.
Absolutely. Can you spell it? And then we go to
D-A-V-I-D.
One second, please. 1 second. David Corneli?
No, Cordani. Cordani. Now, again, I don't know all these people's backgrounds. I don't know their personal lives, so I can't attest to them in a personal way. I'm just saying that there are several. Actually, I'm glad you brought this up, Patty, because this is what doesn't get spoke about. There are several people, CEOs, who may be righteous, who may not be righteous. But you know why you don't hear about them? Because they know scandal will destroy their companies. And you know what? Their company's reputation is more important than themselves because they know that they shoulder the responsibility of those companies, of those millions of lives. Not to say that they are perfect, not to say that they don't do unscrupulous things at times, because that's human beings. None of us are always righteous. We are all messed up people. We all do some scumbag things, all of us. There's no one who has not done it. But that's not my point. My point is that those people who have did something horrible and horrendous, they get theirs eventually on this end of eternity or the other. That's all I'm saying.
I just Googled the dude that you said. They literally denied 300,000 medical claims in 2 seconds, meaning they were using the bot, and they were sued and agreed to pay the $172 million in fines because they literally did false claims.
Wait a minute, hold up. So you're wanting someone to be Jesus, is what you're saying.
That is what you're want saying. To be somebody to be Jesus.
No, I don't. I just said no, fatty. No, fatty.
You're going to pull a motherfucking what's the name of the Latino?
You are
going to pull a Carmen. You wanted Jesus. I said Jesus doesn't work, and now you're saying you want Jesus?
No, hold on, fatty. I'm judging you according to your criteria, not mine. I didn't say that this person has to be perfect. I said that all people do. Hold on, fatty. Didn't I just say that?
That's what I'm. Hey, fatty, are
nobody
you hold on, I'm kind of lost. Are you telling them to get what they? If a woman is interested in getting the things that she wants, versus a woman like she's talking about have a healthy relationship with somebody, like what are you saying? Advising the women to do? Are you talking about the women who want things from the man, or are you talking about the women who want to have
if a person comes to you to tell you what you want, like if a person comes to you asking for a result, you should tell them how to get the result. Is several ways to get a result, but the righteous part usually comes with consequences. Start to actually tell the truth to your woman, and you are going to face several consequences. Start to tell the truth to your boss, you're going to be fired. Start to tell what you really think about YouTubers that you hang out with, and see if you're not going to be excommunicated fast. I came in as a truth teller. I think people are going to be my friends if I tell the truth. Look at what got me. Fights with everybody getting catty, thousands of dollars lost, partnerships and all that shit, because I don't stand and say, you know what? You are the nicest person around. You are a piece of shit. Every time you come is difficult. You are a motherfucking diva. Is that the truth? Yes. Does it work? No. Because you need to shut the fuck up, and you need to, a lot of times, compromise your integrity. To be honest, there's no truth teller that doesn't lose friends, business, and opportunities, because people don't feel comfortable around truth tellers, and they are going to make sure that they don't want that the truth teller doesn't see through them. They get offended by it. They don't want to get into a room and look at Coco and says, "Oh, Coco looks through me." I start to talk and shit, and she says, "Hey, Be quiet, because I know what you're trying to do. This manipulation. Look at what happened with Mimi. Look at what happened with Mimi. Look at what happened to Carmen. They are used to people not pushing their motherfucking card.
But
Once
we
they
don't
come on the
disagree with you
untouchables.
on that part. We agree with you on that.
No,
part.
you don't.
We do. We just think that for certain people, like our children or our husbands, there's a level of love, respect.
That's what I'm trying to.
And your kids are going to be food for my kids.
No, but okay. What's the difference between
your kids? Your good kids are going to be food for my kids, because my kids are going to do what works, and your kids are going to do what's right.
What we're saying is we would do right by our husbands and our children as wives and mothers. That's where we're saying the difference with us is. We don't deny that you do, but for somebody that has to go through a master's program, we can't get through a master's program lying and cheating. We have to literally do the work. When we're in a marriage or we are mothers, we can't go about being wives and mothers lying about doing the work.
You are doing the same shit again.
Sleeves up and do the work. So I will make concessions for you, fatty, if you're my husband. If I get $5 million, I would trust you. That's what me and Coco are saying.
I will repeat it again.
Smell the roses.
That was good for the relationship. That's what's good for society, and that's what's good for that hoe. Man, go to relationship doing everything that is bad for them, but that is good for their woman, and that's good for society. Work harder, John. Be respectful, John. It's fine, John. Be understanding, John. John is going to pay, because John is playing the game the right way. John came with a knife. John is the type of man that says, I challenge you for a duel. And he comes with a sword when everybody has guns. So what I'm saying, once again, smell the roses and Coco, y'all are stuck on what's right, not on what works. Because you know what happens? We are going to play basketball. I'm going to have the best player on the planet called Shaquille O'Neal. And you know what's going to happen? You are going to lose by 50. You know what happens? Let me finish, please, Coco.
No,
you know what happens if Shaq?
Let
me finish, please.
That's stacking that you would have to literally stack the chips differently for that situation.
No.
Of course I'm going to think to win and strategize and be
Rosie,
like that.
You didn't let me finish. You know who Shaquille O'Neal is?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what Eka Shaq is?
Hack a Shack. Yeah.
Can you explain it?
It's like when they blitz the guy in the basketball court. Like
when instead of doing what's right, I know that Czech is a terrible free thrower, and every time he gets the ball, I will foul him so he can go the free throw, and I can get the ball over and over and over and over and over to the point where you literally have to put the best player of the world in the bench because they are fouling so much. That is one of the most dirtiest plays ever.
But you wouldn't do that with your mother or father.
Roses. You are playing against Shaq. You are a basketball coach that loves the sport. You are awesome. You are the best. You love the team. You love the NBA. You are playing against Shaq on the NBA Finals Game 7. Are you doing what's right even though it's dirty so you can win the championship? Or are you playing one-on-one? So in Shaq, if he beats us, what are you doing?
Whatever I had to do to win. I would do whatever I had to do to win.
Thank you. What about you, Coco?
What's right works for me.
And that's why Shaq is and this is why I win the championship and you're going to lose because you're going to do what's right. It makes no sense.
But that's fine, Patty. I'm at peace.
That's not fine. Losing is not fine.
It is with me, Patty.
I'm still trying to figure out.
One second. Let Miss Polly go, Ali, and then we kind of wrap it up with the people. Friends, we need more $10 in the cash app to get all the goals, okay? Miss Polly, what do you want to say?
Yeah. So I was trying to help a little bit. Hopefully it's helpful. But Coco, because I love Coco, sorry. But so do you think
which one?
Just like this,
which one?
Which one, baby? You know I'm talking to you. You know who I'm talking about. You know who it is. Okay, so when we're talking about this, when you're thinking about being good, right? Do you think it's hard walking in the right way? Do you believe that's true? Okay. So when you walk in the right way, even like you said, we go by the Bible, right? God said you will be known for walking the right way, because what people don't look at you a certain way because you're doing it the right way, right? Of course, right? It's consequences for doing such, right?
Yeah.
And then he also makes a statement too that isn't it hard for a rich man to get to heaven? How hard is it? I know you know the answer. How hard is it?
Of the needle.
Correct.
It's hard as a camel. Mm-hmm.
Why is that statement true? Is because walking in that way, right? Well, he's saying that if you're a rich man, obviously you had to do some stuff that wasn't great to get there.
What complete the passage though? I love the ending.
Well, no, I'm not good with that. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. I'm like, because it's not going to connect. It's not going to connect. So
nothing is impossible with God.
Correct. That's right. And that's okay. And that's okay. That's why I guess you're going to the end of everything. You're trying to say, okay, well, yeah, for me too. If that's the right way, let's go the right way. I love being honest, but I know there's consequences for being honest. And I know it's going to be harder for me to get there. Doesn't mean I don't want to get there. Doesn't mean I don't value the journey. It just means that at the end of the day, the person who's going to probably do it a different way is likely going to get there before me. That's all he wants you to say. You keep trying to negate that. Just like me knowing that if I took steroids and I'm in the gym, it's just a fact that those muscles are going to be building differently because I take something to enhance it. The other person might get there. Sure, they will. They work hard. But at the end of the day, it's still going to have a slower effect than someone who's on steroids. The facts are the facts. We can't change the facts. We can change like what happens at the end and the actual result. Like, should they have done it that way? Will they get in trouble? All that has nothing to do with the fact is that, yes, they are going to get there before me. That's all.
Miss Polly, actually, a person that is on steroids and is not using and not going to the gym has better results than a person that goes to the gym but is not on steroids. So I can literally work on my desk, getting steroids, getting all the results, while the person is literally killing themselves on the gym and not getting nothing. The same thing.
And you're gonna die from a heart attack 10 years earlier.
But we're not worried about the results. Don't worry about the results.
Respectfully, y'all are not doctors. If you talk with your daughter about the 35, 40 years old being on TRT, which is testosterone, which is a steroid, you are going to know that those people are more healthy than the average man that is losing a percentage of testosterone per year. Matter of fact, Coco, I will say this and then you got it, Coco. I promise. I say this and you got it because Ali is trying to fight me.
Oh, God.
Coco, a modest BBL will beat 10 years on a gym. I'm not talking about the diapers and the exaggeration. A modest teeth job with a 3D liposuction on the stomach that is not for you to see everything and like all that, with the modest BBL will literally take a woman that is a 5 or a 4 to a woman that is a 7, and all of a sudden all these men think that you are actually natural because they don't see nothing gigantic, and all of a sudden your future husband that you didn't qualify before is looking at you because men are visual and men like titties, stomachs and asses. You can compete with that shit. Is lying, cheating and stealing? Yes, but you can coach people.
How long will that last, Patty? How long will that last? That BBL? How long will that last?
A modest BBL lasts the rest of your life. What you talking about?
Oh, wait. No, it won't if you don't do things to maintain it. No, it won't. You know what?
Now you're changing. Now time to go to the goalpost.
I'm not changing it, Fatty. You know people that have surgery that either, especially, well, I'm not going to get into different type of cosmetic surgery. There's different requirements for it. But when it comes to transferring fat into that, if the rest of your muscles, if you don't have lean muscle mass to maintain that fat will move around.
Perfect.
That will increase.
Okay, perfect.
That's why a lot of women go back to have multiple surgeries and look inflamed and swollen because they think that having additional surgery is going to correct that first surgery, and it doesn't, because you still need to put the work in. You can't trick your body. You can prolong it. You can do all these type of things, but in the long run, it will catch up to you.
So congratulations. You said a BBL and the gym membership to maintain it. Congratulations. I still jumped 7 years in front of you, and now I'm literally doing squats in the same machine as you. Everybody's looking at my ass while you have love handles. Congratulations. Like, it's the same thing.
They're not going to do the spots, though. They're not going to. What they're going to do is they're going to have more surgery.
Speculation.
Most women then not know. Actually, it's not speculation, Fatty.
Nothing stops woman.
You got it.
again, Coco, nothing stops a woman from getting a BBL and maintaining that shit. Just like nothing stops a man for getting on TRT and going to the gym to maintain that shit.
Well, hold on.
Nothing stops
Nothing
you.
stops them. The mentality stops them. For them to say to themselves, I'm going to get a BBL, meaning I don't want to put the work in for my body to look that way. Or if I do get that work in, I don't want to do the work beforehand, and I most definitely am not going to do the work afterhand. Most people don't want to do the work, period.
Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
That's right.
Well, because I have a friend who got a BBL and she's in the gym. Like she goes to the gym. She goes to the gym. She never went to the gym. She got a BBL. She goes to the gym every day.
She's the unicorn.
But no, I don't. I see BBLs in the gym all day.
But
they all are there.
Miss Polly, respectfully, that's not, according to the statistics of the overweight and obesity in America, that's not the majority of people who get those surgeries do things to become healthier or maintain their health. Or in the
you're talking about health, and I'm talking about get a motherfucking husband. Look at you. I'm talking about looking like Vin Diesel, and you're talking about, but he's healthy. He's not healthy to be fat. If average people,
that's why most hold up, Fatty, thank you. And that's why most people aren't married, because most people are not healthy. Most people are sick.
Unhealthy people marry each other all the time.
Yes, but we have
what you're talking about.
We have a declining marriage rates, particularly for women that look like me, and being in an unhealthy weight does not help that.
Well, I mean, can we just agree? Can you agree the first part?
Marry out, and more of us are overweight and obese.
Right. Can you agree to the first part is that at the end of the day, even though they're overweight and they're not healthy, that they did get results?
I don't. Okay.
Like if they went to, they got the BBL.
Just the result.
Just the result. Like don't go any further. Don't go about emotions. Don't go about feelings.
I'm not going by feelings.
Our goal is just to get an ass. Our goal is to get an ass. Am I going to get the ass from going to the gym? And I only got 3 weeks to get it, right? 3 weeks to get it. If I go to the gym 3 weeks, am I going to get the ass, or the girl who go to Brazil going to get the ass before me? Which one is going to get there first?
I mean, it's the most dangerous surgery you can get.
I just want to know who's going to get there first, though. Don't add no context. Yeah, I know, Coco, but listen, just answer that question. Who's going to get the ass first? The girl who goes to Brazil or the girl who goes to the gym?
The girl who goes to Brazil, but my value is not.
That's it. I know what you're saying. I appreciate it because I agree. But the person who went to Brazil is getting the results first, and that's it. That's all he wants you to say.
Yeah. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that's.
No, yes, you are.
You are. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not denying that. I'm saying, but that's not where my value lies.
We understand.
But that was not the question. Hey, Coco.
Wait, Fatty. They get the result first. I grant it to you.
Coco, love you, right? And this is what I'm saying. Somebody says, hey, should I drink water and oil at the same time? There's not my value. Just say no. It's dumb.
That's it.
Don't do it. I don't care if it's your value or not. Don't do it. Tell people things that work. If you're going to say to a person, drink in moderation. You know, people fuck. Instead of saying, is my value for you not to have sex, say, have sex in moderation, find a boyfriend so you can have sex 1,000 times so you don't ruin yourself. Like, that's realism. That's pragmatism. You are telling people to do what works. You can match your values and then tell them kind of what you need them to do. If you are going by Bible principles, you are telling everybody to stay poor. You are telling everybody to stay humble. You are telling everybody to not be like, the fitness industry is literally vanity. Most people that are on the gym are not on the gym for health reasons. They're on the gym to look good. I guarantee you that's against the Bible.
Correct. And that's why I come in with my superpower to be like, look, I understand you're coming for vanity, but I'm also coming for you to have a better quality of life, which means if you have a better quality of life, you're able to earn money. People who are and have a smaller body fat percentage are able to go up the corporate ladder easier. They're able to network better. They're able to attain more money over time than people who are bigger. That's just facts.
Sure.
Think of these things. Most people don't know these things. And that's why when you have a righteous person or trying to be righteous person like me on your side, I'm not just thinking about vanity. I'm thinking about all aspects of your life. That's what
I already said this, right?
And that's why, Fatty, you're going to have a 6-pack in 2028.
And I walk in that environment, I don't let nobody that is righteous be in front of that motherfucking gate. Y'all are going to kill us all. Y'all are going to open the gates and let the zombies come in and say, oh my God, he's a kid. Let's give him some water. You have to have a level. Like I literally made a post. You being kind or honest to the wrong person is not a virtue. You are a liability.
But Fatty, but actually, no, I'm not, because I'm the fittest one. The bigger persons are going to be eaten first in the zombie apocalypse. So while you're out of breath, puffing,
let that be one of our children in trouble. We will chop your head off for our children.
The zombies.
Hey, my fat kid is going to be stealing food from Coco Kid's pantry.
My son is fast.
That's what's going to happen.
He's going Heisman, and he's
of course, and then he's going to be choke slam because he's 50 pounds heavier than yours. I know Ali has something to say, and then we kind of wrap it up.
Love you,
better not be a rematch from last week.
It might go there. I'm trying to figure out.
Hey, Ali, aim for the neck.
I listen to you. I listen to you.
Aim for the neck, Ali. That's all I'm going to say. Go ahead.
I aim for the head and my neck, but I'm trying to understand what your main point is. Are you telling the women to lie and nag to the men to get to the results, or are you afford to get like what they want in today's society? Are you trying to have a healthy relationship between the man and the woman? That's why she keeps saying healthy. That's why I'm trying to understand.
If a person comes to you to get the result inside of the relationship, I will give you the tools so you get to the result. That's all. It's not about relationships. It's not about community. It's not about honesty. It's not like Ali. I can tell you once again, or I can tell a woman that been outside for 15 years and she got a bunch of bodies and trauma and all that shit to come to her future husband and tell him exactly the truth. She's not going to get cuffed. Matter of fact, she's not going to get what she wants. You are telling a thief to go to the cops and say, hey, cops, I know you value honesty. I robbed 3 banks. No, if a robber comes to you to ask for a result, either you say, I don't want to deal with robbers. That was what Coco said. Or you have to give them the tools for them to reach their goal. Righteousness and what's right for the kids and right for the community and all that shit is irrelevant, because society is about winners and losers. Are you winning or are you losing? Once you get suffocated on the right or wrong, somebody that is focused on winning and losing is going to step on you and take your shit. What's the
what you talking? So I'm just gonna say a little bit, just when I'm okay, right. In order, and I think the lie, I think there's certain lies you tell and there's certain lies you don't tell. It's like a mixture of the lies and the truth, right? But in order to stay together, we're gonna have to do a lot of things we may not feel like doing, right? But we should show up every day pretending that we love it, at least for the greater outcome, to keep people together. I think that's the aspect of lies we may tell, where you don't feel like doing something for somebody, but you do it for the greater outcome, right? Versus lying to get a man to meet demands that the women are asking for, which is really even not about happiness, right? It's more so about control, because it's not, she doesn't even get happy. We already talking about that giving a woman everything she wants ultimately makes her miserable. So it's about the control aspect, and as soon as she controls this guy when making all these demands, she loses respect for him and she resents him. And I'm just talking about the actual health of the relationship. I'm not talking about
women
that.
Women are miserable regardless.
No, but what's like
relationship? She's not going to be happy. Women are not happy.
But what's hurting relationships now is the fact that he, instead of him saying like what you said, hey, you know, I'm gonna be dealing with multiple women, but I'll take care of you. I love you. I care about you. You know, and I may lie to you about things that make you feel good. Versus her, you know what? I really don't feel like doing nothing for your ass either. But because I love you, I'm gonna do those things for you for delayed gratification for later on to see that I have a family. So there are certain lies that will be told, but lying to get certain results. That's what I'm saying. Versus a healthy relationship versus the relationship that's going to ultimately fail because we're lying. Like, are you being different type of lies, right? Not like
no. It's not that. You compare true with positive. True is not all the times positive. I'm an honest serial killer. I told you I'm a serial killer. He's not honest.
Just so
Ali, Ali, 1 second. Let's talk about relationships. I know. Let's talk about relationships. A woman comes to you and she's honest. I was about that life when I went to college. This is most women. I was about that life when I went to college. I'm not a good cook. I'm not going to give you sex in 3 or 4 years when I start to have kids and all these things. I am not going like I think I'm. The relationship should be about me, happy wife, happy life. I am self-centered. I think everything on this shit is about me, and even the kids sometimes are going to have the backside for me to be in front of it. This is the average woman. Our relationship is going to be more healthy and grow when women are telling you, "I will rob you blind, put a ring on me." Are they going to be better?
No, but that's a lie.
So honesty doesn't work. You know what works? I will lie to you. I will sell you a dream. I will tell you, me, I'm the best cook.
Yes,
and I will never deny you sex.
No, you're right.
This is what works. Right?
But it's the lie and the top of lies and truth you're telling. So if a woman's going to come to her man, I'm not.
Is this a big lie or a small lie?
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't feel like it's a healthy mix. It's like
no, don't do that. No,
it is.
Stand over there.
No.
There's no healthy mix.
No,
stand over there with the righteous people.
Fatty, it's different. Fatty.
What type of lie?
So like a mother would tell a kid, a mother and father would say, "Hey, kids, y'all can do anything you put your mind to, right?"
Sure.
That's a lie that'll make your kid motivated and inspired to do everything they can.
No, it's not.
No, let me finish. It does. When you tell your kid they can do anything, so hold on, Fatty. The majority of why people are doing what they're doing now is what you're saying. Society lies to them that they can do whatever they want to do.
No.
And they wake up every single day trying to do what they want to do. If society really was blunt about delusion. The truth, yes.
No.
The lie.
No.
It's a lie.
No. What works is funny. What works is a lady, you are ugly. I know you only 12, but you never get the prince. So go ahead and marry the butcher over there that is on your level. Hey, son, I know you really want that woman over there, but you are 5'4". So please, instead of dreaming that you're going to go to the NBA or have this high-achieving job, my name is John. You are going to be John's son, and you are going to be the man that is the butcher. Like, these are things that actually get things to work. If you are selling people, one second, please. If you are selling people a dream, this is a lot of times what happens to women. Women are being educated on delusion. You can achieve everything, girl. You can do this, girl. You can do that, girl. And by the time that woman get to you, right, she's damaged because she doesn't listen to a no. She doesn't listen to things that are actually realistic. So now we're having conversations on the panel where I ask, in 100%, how much do you want to pay? 100. You know what I'm saying?
But then like, you're saying it doesn't work, Fatty. That would have to be a contradiction. If you're saying it ruins her, Fatty, if you say it ruins her for lying to her, it ruins the relationship.
But let me land where I want to land.
Okay.
Is going to ruin people for life, but now she is a gangbanger. Now she's a gangbanger. Now she has all the tools to actually try that shit on civilians. Once she experimented with 10 men and she learned how to manipulate little Johnny at 16, Matthew at 19, Andrew at 25, she's meeting her husband. And now she is equipped to get exactly what she wants because we know these women are immortal. They have 9 lives. No matter what happens to them, a man is going to rescue them. Do you think these women are going to these men and tell them the truth or sell him a dream?
They lie. We know they lie. But it's not working. No, you're making, Fatty, you said it now, right now, you said we done led these women astray. We sold them a lie. We sold them delusion. And they'll get a temporary gratification, but majority of the time, the relationships aren't working, not because they can't even keep the guys. It's because they end up
relationships.
Hey, Fatty, I didn't do that to you. No, Fatty.
It's because we're not talking about this. We're talking about the woman. Stop talking about relationships.
Okay, you talking about women.
Talk about the woman.
Talk about the woman. This show caters around what women are doing right now. That's lying, right? And then men are lying to get in relationships with women because women create a market where everybody lies to each other where the relationships don't work.
Sure, let's go with that.
So if you're telling a woman who wants results to lie, she can get temporary results. I agree with you. You'll get temporary money. You'll get temporary advance. You'll get temporary access. You might get flown out temporarily, but at the end of the day, it'll ruin you and you'll ruin your relationship because you got what you wanted. You end up when you get what you have.
And you are stuck in the cocoa. What is better for the relation? No, please.
Fatty, why you single?
Ali, please help us.
It's the same reason why you single. You don't want to play the game.
Hey, please listen carefully, right? Are these women leaving most men?
Yes.
It's not the man leaving the woman.
I just said that.
No, please, Ali. The woman lie, cheat, and steal get the guy, and still leave him. They are
she's
lying
living off a lie.
No, Ali,
Fatty,
Ali, please, 1 second. Ali,
okay, go ahead.
Ali, if I get 10 years of fucking the guys that I find attractive, at 30, I get the responsible guy with the 401k, a good job and all that. He puts 2 kids on me. He's a good guy and all these. I get that shit out of my system. I start denying him sex, start sabotaging the relationship, go ahead, get divorced, get child support, get the house, get all these things, and on the next day, I get again the sucker that I actually want to fuck. And now I have resources from the last guy and resources from the guy that I have now. Women don't go homeless. Women usually don't go broke. There's always a sucker trying to save them. Who won? The woman that is a liar since the moment she got the man until the moment she divorced him, then she gets another dude and she still has her things, or the guy that was honest and reliable and literally got divorced, scrape, and now he's crying because there's another motherfucker fucking his ex-wife on his bed. Who won?
You talking about who got results? We've all lost.
Who won? Who won?
Who got better results? The woman got
Who
more results.
who got what they wanted?
Patty,
Who got what they wanted?
The woman got more results.
So
But
what
she
are
ended
we
up not
doing?
having- No, she gets more results. Fatty, are you serious by looking at
What
all
are
things?
we doing?
Hold on. Look at everything we're looking at, right? The women are getting specific results temporarily, but for the longevity of it,
Why?
they don't get what they want because
Can
they
you
not have
explain- No, Ali,
because
please,
lies
Ali.
because a lot because hold on, I'm gonna tell you, Fatty, you can't. She has dick envy. We said that, right? Society's telling her
Sure.
she's equal to men, and she instead of getting the cooperation with men, she's competing with men. I'm going to lead them instead of leading me, right? And they're getting specific results temporarily, which they end up hating. Soon as they get what they want, soon as they end up being the man, let you say Fatty as well too. They don't want to be the man. So then they even leave the guy. They don't respect the man who didn't make them be a woman, and then they still leave because they end up being a man. So the lie's not.
And then
so-
they
so
end
what-
up old and lonely with no
the
one.
lie
no,
works.
Fatty, it temporarily.
The lie works because they
temporarily.
get what they want. Is not the man saying, "Ha
Fatty,
ha,
they don't get
got
what
you."
they Fatty, temporary. Fatty, do they? Okay, hold on, Fatty, hold on. Just so we
Oh,
do they end up ultimately getting exactly what they want long term? Or do
That's
they
not
get
what
it is, Fatty. You say when means
Ali,
you
let
want-
me, Ali. Can I say something? And I promise I'll be quiet for
Okay,
forever,
go
right?
ahead.
Let's assume I'm a bank robber, right?
Yes.
I like to rob banks. I had a bunch of money, robbing banks, do everything I want, right?
Yes.
I have $10 million. I'm a bank robber. I go to the cops and I say, guys, I'm a bank robber. Who created my demise? Did I get what I want? It was me, or was somebody that look at me and says, I don't respect what you're doing over there? Who created my downfall?
The bank robber's downfall?
Who created it? He went to the cops with $10 million. He could run away if he wanted, could go to Havana, Hawaii. He decided to say, hey, Mr. Police officer, here is the money that I robbed. I'm a bank robber. All those bank robberies was me. Who actually contributed to that man's demise?
You're saying himself. You're gonna say himself.
Yes, that's woman.
Yes.
They
Right.
are not going to their demise because other people are putting consequences on them. They are dumb enough, instead of going to the Havana, instead of leaving the casino when they won, they keep playing and playing and playing and playing and playing until they lose everything. So what is actually punishing woman is not the lie or the truth, is the fact that they are not happy with either. So if I'm actually somebody that is going to give advice to the bank robber is, sir, rob the banks, you already did, go to the police office, don't say nothing, buy your motherfucking trip to motherfucking Thailand, and live a very long life on a place where nobody catch you. The problem is not the line that is catching up to this woman. The problem is this woman refused to catch that motherfucking flight and go to Thailand. They keep going and trying to rob another bank and another bank and another bank and another bank. And then when they get caught, it's not the lie that is actually punish them, is the greed and the insatisfaction because 10 million wasn't enough. Is this clear? Like, is this a clear statement, Ali?
No. So, but Fatty, the way you give in the context, yes. But if I reverse it back, how you would if we were debating, most bank robbers get caught and thrown in jail, right? Most bank robbers don't come back. Hold on, let me finish. Most bank robbers don't get a handful of money and get away with it scot-free and come back and go, hey man, I stole your money. Most bank robbers get caught eventually and get thrown in jail. You're gonna say because of greed. But hold on, you can't live off of that money for the rest of your life. There's a certain amount of money people have to live off of. How much a millionaire can Hey, Fatty, for the rest, $1 million today cannot satisfy
No,
somebody
I
for the rest of their life. So you're gonna have to keep stealing. You're gonna have to keep going from a man to man to man to man to sustain your lifestyle. You have to keep stealing. Because
can you stop there? When a woman gets you, does she has to keep stealing from you, Ali? You are a respectful man. You are a man with money. You are a man with status. You are a man that takes care of your kids and all that. Once a woman grabs you, does she has to keep finessing you, or as long as she plays along and she does the womanly things and all that, you are going to put her on your back and you're going to keep walking? What does she has to keep robbing you and lie to you, or she can stop right with you and she will get exactly what she wants?
Yes, she don't have to. She don't have to lie to you, right?
Ali,
so
you know when you lose, you know, Ali, you know when you lose is when she meets the motherfucking checkpoint, which is Ali, and she keep doing that shit over and over and over again. It's not you that is catching her in a lie, it's her that can stop. So once again, Ali, my advice would not be lie to this man to get with him and then go keep fucking and robbing banks over and over again. Test him. You won the game. It's game over. You got the dude. Now right to the sunset and be a respectful person.
That's what Coco and Rosa said.
Hold on.
No. That means, hold on, Fatty. Hold on. Oh, yes, it is, Fatty. They said, shut the up after you get what you want. That's not what she said. Let me finish. That's what they say. Yes, it is, Fatty. You said silence is power for a man and woman talking, right? You said nag and lie to the man. That means she still wants more. She's not content with what she's getting. So you're going to keep lying. You're going to keep nagging. I need some more demands. And it ends up the demise of the relationship because she ends up being greedy. But if she goes, leaving? Hold on, let me finish. Fatty.
No, they don't stop.
Hold on, Fatty, let me finish. What you said. If she wasn't greedy and she stopped at 60K and go, you know what? I want a man to make this a millionaire, but I'm a lie to myself, and I like this man that makes $80,000, and the longevity of it. I'm gonna have kids, I'm gonna have a family. We're all still together, and I'm a lie to myself in that capacity to stay in a relationship instead of being greedy and is still demanding more from this man that ends up destroying the relationships because I'm never satisfied. So you're telling them to nag and lie instead of shutting their mouth up after they get what they want and be content with the relationship that they have. Be the bank robber who got scot-free. You was a bust down. You were a baby mama. You had a whole bunch of bodies and you got this man to save you out the streets. Shut your damn mouth. Be content with it and what he's doing for you. He's still going to say there's a lot of yeses, but the longevity, what we talk about is the recovery rate, the recovery time after it, and the long-term delayed gratification. Hey, I shut my damn mouth up, but he said yes majority of the time, so I get to see the fruition of my family and everything I have for shutting my damn mouth after I got what I wanted. Versus, you know what? He made $80,000. I want $150,000. We got we're middle class now. I want a mansion. I want a nicer car. She don't shut the hell up. She keep nagging and making demands, and then the relationship is a demise.
And who is leaving those relationships? Are men leaving?
I said so. Lying and nagging is not helping.
Answer the question. Are men leaving women for them nagging? No.
No,
that's the point. There's no consequence.
No, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty.
Fatty,
listen what you said. No, Fatty, listen what you said. No, I'm listening to what you're saying.
Ali, there's no consequences for nagging. Either you get what you want, or it says she's just a woman. That's what women do. They nag. There's no negative consequences for the average man and the average woman. That's why they keep nagging. Is because they know you are not going to do nothing. Ali, just let me ask you 2 questions, right? And then I want the opinion from the panel, and then we out, right? Are good men leaving bad women in mess?
No.
Are bad women leaving good men in mess?
Yes.
There's no consequences. She lied, cheated, and steal, got what she wanted, and she still was the one that says you're not good enough for me. Bye. And you know what happened, Ali? She finds another one that will. And this is what I'm talking about. Lies and truth should be based on what are the consequences for what I'm doing. This is what big companies do. They have a fund for cancer. They know their product is so bad that they leave $100 million just for lawsuits that actually cause cancer for you using my product. They don't try to get the product better. They don't try to make the product not have cancer. They already prepare for the loss. So lying actually is being rewarded because these people are literally selling you cancer induced products, and they already have a fund. I make $1 trillion and I give you $1 billion, and now you're happy, but I already went to the bank. There's no people being arrested, no nothing. In a society of pragmatists, You have to understand, Ali, that these hoes are winning. There's no consequences for her. Mia Khalifa was married twice and engaged once, and she was the biggest porn star on the last 15 years. If she can get men, and men with money, and respectful men, all women can. So y'all coming in and talking about the Bible and punishment, and now you're not going to get away with it.
Most women who divorce are better financially. Are most women who get divorced in a better financial position?
What?
Most women that get divorced, are they in a better financial position?
There's
temporarily, very temporary.
There's excuse said because they don't have to. They just have to find another man. Men
But that's not the question that I asked.
Men have to rebound and actually become better. That's why it balloons after they get divorced. A woman just have to get another man, and her money can keep the same because now she has house support from the dude, and she has money from the dude.
But that's not what
She doesn't have to be better.
Most women are in worse financial situations over a 5 to 10 year period after divorce. And that's facts. That's not true. So when you say these women are winning, these women are not. These women are filing for bankruptcy. These women have to keep on working. These women are not finding multiple men to support their lifestyles. That's not happening.
And if they do find another man, he's a lesser man than the man they divorced.
Manosphere talking points. If
those
Coco
are not
and Smith
talking points.
Okay,
those are financial planner talking points.
Oh, really?
Financial advisor talking points. That's not
really?
talking points.
Really? Hey, Ali, if Coco and Rosie's got divorced tomorrow, could we get them husbands to simp on them and to take care of them tomorrow?
That's oh my God.
Easy. If you eat if Dalen eats the market, if Miss Polly eat the market, me myself, I go to my Discord, I go to my social media, and I say, I have this beautiful woman for y'all. I know y'all want to get married. Who wants to take care of her? Y'all think y'all playing me? I know men send y'all cash apps after the show. I know that you meant I know. I know it might not be y'all because y'all married, but there's literally an economy of beautiful women that come on the internet and get taken care of. Ali, you were on TikTok in the morning. Ali, when you scroll in lives, do you see those streams or there's 10 women just staring there and men sending money and money and money and money just for them standing there?
You're correct, Fatty, but doesn't mean that they're not in a financial.
One second, Coco. On paper, that woman is unemployed. In reality, that woman has the money from child support from the dad, and she's killing it because there's 2 motherfuckers simping to get with her. That's the reality. You can talk about stats. I will talk to you about what happened. These women don't get married because they want alimony. These women don't get married because they want to keep their value of the dollar low, and they get the motherfucking man to trick on them, fix their things, and all that. So
Fatty, they're not getting that much money, Fatty. They're really not. And if they do,
how much money could you get?
They're spending it irresponsibly.
I'm not talking with you. Hey, Dylan. If you were about that life, how much money could you get from these sims, from our side, Anton's side, the Lapif sphere? How much, if you were really about that life, do you think you could snatch $4,000 per month from these dudes by selling fake pictures and booty pictures? Do you think you could do it if you wanted to?
More than that, yeah.
More than that.
I ain't selling no feet pics or
more than hey, y'all. You know it's funny? I said this to Cami, right? Cami is 21 years old. Cami is a little bit underdeveloped, right? She's getting there, but she's underdeveloped because she needs to gain a little bit more weight. If Cami open an OnlyFans tomorrow, she will be a millionaire.
No,
because these men. Let me finish. These men are weird. They love the barely legal shit, the 18 shit. This is the woman that are making most money are the women that look 18, 19, 20 and actually look kind of barely legal, and they're making a killing. Cami will be a millionaire tomorrow if she would. And you know what's funny? She'll be a millionaire tomorrow, and in 10 years, when she settled down, there will be a sucker that was her friend for 10 years and always wanted her to make her an honest woman, put a kid on her, and ride to the sunset. Y'all are not going to sell me that honesty and righteousness works, because literally the people that lie, cheat, and steal are getting what they want, while the honest woman that goes to her job on Walmart is breaking her back to get a motherfucker that is not willing to do nothing for her. So respectfully, stop lying to people.
Fatty, a percentage of the people on there's only a small amount of people on
Oh my God.
They don't make good
He's right
money.
though.
It's not the majority of the women that go on there that's making. It's just like the dancers, nightlife.
Let me give you game.
It's not the majority of them that are just balling out of control. Sometimes they have good days.
You literally have
Hey,
to
Coco,
have
let
a
me give you
trip
game,
in order
Coco.
to make money
Hey,
at a club.
hey, Coco,
like
let me
you
give
have
you.
to have a reoccurring trip.
No, you don't.
coming to the
No, you
yes,
don't.
you do.
Hey,
Hey,
let me
you
give
do.
you
In
game.
the South, fatty. What do you talking about?
Hey, let me give game for the sheltered married woman, right?
Oh, I'm not
Hey, hey,
sheltered.
1 second, please. Smell the roses. Do you see me sending $300, $400, $500 via super chat to anybody? Do you see me do that?
No.
You know why?
Why?
I don't have to. I have a PayPal, right?
Oh.
They get all the money
Oh.
and is immediately.
Well,
You
I
know
don't
what
get
happens to this? You know, let me give you game. I'm giving you game. You know what happens to this woman? They will officially meet on OnlyFans, and the number of the money is going to be $300. But they don't want to give the cut to OnlyFans, so they find ways for you to funnel that shit on the back. And this woman getting hundreds of dollars on Cash Apps and PayPal because the OnlyFans is just the bridge. I connect
get
with
it,
you
I
on
get
there,
it.
and then I get money from the back. So even those numbers are cooked because fat women are getting thousands and thousands of dollars because there's thousands of men that have a fat fetish, and they will put money on your motherfucking ass so you can show your motherfucking belly button and your fupa. This is the reality.
And they're going to go broke within 5 years, fatty.
Oh my God, Coco, please. Oh, Coco, I
I'm
love
telling
you.
you the
Coco.
truth. Are you hold on?
Coco,
You saying I'm lying?
we can't no
Patty,
more,
wait,
Coco.
Patty,
He
are you
won.
saying
He
I'm
won.
lying?
No,
He
Coco,
beat us into
Coco,
the dust, Coco.
They don't go broke because the thing is not lucrative. They go broke because of their spending habits. What you said, now, Coco, what you said is like you saying.
We got him right here, Coco. This is where we got
let
him.
me. You got me.
Yes.
Of course, you got me. Is it fair to say that a gigantic amount of NBA players and NFL players go broke after making millions of dollars?
Exactly.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
So friends, no, don't go to the NBA because most players on the NBA go broke.
His name is
Hold
I
on.
would never
But
say
when,
that,
Coco and
Patty.
when Coco and I said we would give our $5 million to our husbands, you said we were stupid for that.
Because you are stupid for that.
But you just said that we would be broke because we would spend all the money that we make from
Smell
OnlyFans.
the roses. This is called a smartphone. This is called ChatGPT. You click on it. Is a Pikachu here, but you are going to click on it and you're going to the app Gemini, and you are going to say, and you are going to Google, I have $5 million. Where should I put this money to diversify so I never go broke? And it's going
You don't
to
think
tell
my
you,
husband would do
and
that?
it's going to tell you, put 50% on the S&P 500 is going to give you a 10% return on average. Go and buy these 5 units of property so you are sheltered against real this S&P 500 if it goes bad. So now you have real estate. Go and get these cryptocurrency so you can have another diversified, and for the life of me, get a little bit of gold and a little bit of silver. So now you have 5 million spread around everything, and I'm good to go for the rest of my life. Let me ask a question.
What's wrong with me giving it to
Let me
you
ask
to
a
do
question.
that?
Well, let me ask a question. Why do you need a husband to do that?
We were saying you asked us if we were married and we had the $5 million, would we do it? And that's what I'm saying. That's what Coco and I were just.
You have ChatGPT gave you the ChatGPT.
Do you see how you had to tell me that? Do you see how you had to tell me that?
No,
I don't just think that way.
Roses.
Thank you.
Roses. I know, Roses. I know the man ego is easily stroked, but respectfully, it doesn't work with me. I don't know more. Let me finish. I don't know more than ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude. Literally, accountants, lawyers are going to lose jobs in mass because I don't need to go to an accountant to understand where should I go with my YouTube money, what taxes do I pay, all that. I can literally have a report in front of me. Now that we got it out of the way, other than stroking your husband's ego, right? Why do you need to go to your husband for him to explain something that is going to be explained worse than ChatGPT right in front of you? Why?
Because it wouldn't feel good.
He's about feelings. Get her, Harvey.
What is LeBron looking for?
And
It's
this
not
is the
so
difference
unfair. That
between
is
now,
so unfair.
Roses,
That is
I
so
promise,
unfair.
Roses, that you are going to take us home. This is the difference between Fatty from 2026 and Fatty from 2018. I was going to do what I need to do, but it doesn't feel good. I'm going to stop hanging with those people. It doesn't feel good.
What to look up on
Feel good. It doesn't feel good.
All I'm saying, Fatty, is I wouldn't know what to look.
Fatty, you are crazy.
Hey,
That's not fair.
I love you,
That's
smell
not
the
fair.
roses.
That's
No,
not
no,
fair.
roses.
Fatty, can
I
I give
love
you
you.
data real quick though?
I love you, but it doesn't feel good. Is exactly what I'm expecting a woman to say.
Come on,
it doesn't feel good.
Okay, but what how you just thought about how you were gonna go and look up things on the Chat GPT and Claude and Gemini and all of that. I wouldn't think to do that. So to me, if you give me $5 million today, I would just be like, well, babe, I don't know what to do with it. I'm just gonna put it in the account and just let it sit there. And he would probably say, that's not the smartest thing to do. We need to diversify it. I don't talk like that. I don't think like that. So I would just let y'all do it. What's wrong with that?
There's
Can
wisdom.
I ask really quick, because y'all was talking a lot. Can I ask really quick, why wouldn't y'all know or think what to do with that large amount of money? Why wouldn't it come across your head how to smartly use that money?
Because they don't have Google. Google doesn't have an AI mode.
Why did you give it to your husband to ensure that?
To answer your question, I would give it to my husband because that is what wisdom for me looks like to do. But I didn't say that he wouldn't ask my opinion or wouldn't seek a wealth advisor, because typically that's what people people with money have wealth advisors, and their wealth advisors would advise them what to do with the money. I would do that. I would go to people, or my husband would go to people who can advise us rightly about it. That's it.
Why do you need to go to your husband? Go to them directly.
Because that's not how it works in this household. That might
because
work
it doesn't feel good.
Hold on. That might work for
Fatty,
you.
because
That's
we
cool.
wouldn't want you to feel like you're not included in
No,
it. That's why. What's wrong with that?
Roses. Hey, Roses. You know they say this, right? A lawyer doesn't ask questions; he does not already know the answer. When you go to your husband, you already should know exactly where that money goes. You just double checking. This is my honest opinion. You know when your kid, you know when your kid is asking you for basketball shoes, and you and your husband already went and kind of searched what type of shoe and all that shit, and you get to the store, and you get to the store in this point.
You don't
That's
think
what
that I already know that he would make good decisions. Like we're with our
husband is a
husbands.
beast
We
with
know what
money.
they're going to do.
My husband has
Fatty.
no debt.
So
He has a high
appeasing him
credit
to
score,
just
and
do
he's a
what we
high
know-
earner. My husband is smart. Okay,
I don't have a
He's
problem
just
with your
money.
husbands. I'm just saying once again, I believe that women should vote, but at this point, I'm not sure.
Wait, Fatty.
Not the same as
Go ahead, take us home, Coco.
That's
Fatty,
messed
if I'm not the one who is the best financially, wouldn't it make sense for me to have my husband
take that down,
who is better financially, to give the money to? Wouldn't that
Yes,
make sense?
is ChatGPT better than your husband?
A wealth advisor is better than chat.
No. Is ChatGPT more probable to understand where the money should go more than your husband that is not an accountant?
My husband is better than Chat GPT, and a wealth advisor is better than them both.
Is he an accountant?
The wealth advisor?
No, is your husband an accountant or somebody that is on a financial industry?
No, he's not.
So how is he better than ChatGPT?
I said that my husband is better than Chat GPT because my husband would seek wise. Hold on, let me finish, Fatty. Because my husband would seek wise counsel, and wise counsel would be wealth advisors, because we have millionaires in our family who would advise us on who to use for a wealth advisor.
And ChatGPT is wise counseling.
No,
it even tells you that you can't trust everything it says.
There's not the point. If y'all know anything about markets, markets is literally the using metrics of the past to predict the future. Is literally what it is. Is analyzing 5 years, 10 years, 100 years of things that repeating over and over again. So now I know the S&P 500 on average give me a 9 to 10% return. That's all. ChatGPT can tell you that. motherfucker, your husband has to Google it to kind of understand that these data points, how much is real estate actually getting him profit on the last year. All of these things can be easily Googled by Gemini. You click on AI mode, and instead of going to Google, it goes to AI mode, explain you exactly where, like, what are the best tools that are having money or getting money in the last 10 years. I know that y'all have to go to your husband because you are dutiful wives, and your husband has to have his ego stroke, and you are the boss, baby. Tell us where you need to go to do the money. And you know what that motherfucker is going to do? He's going on ChatGPT.
The same as
Can I ask him a question? Because I think,
and that's fine. That's fine.
So we can go on ChatGPT, but you can.
But listen, hold on. But Patty, when you're, do you want to feel like a man in your house?
Yes, make me feel good.
Okay.
Yes, make me feel good. Yes, please. Make me feel like a man.
Okay, so that's why Coco and I are married, and there's a lot of women that aren't and never will be because they don't understand that right there.
And that's manipulation.
Can I ask?
Whatever.
You know what's funny?
Whatever it is, Fatty.
You feeling your husband's ego by pretending he's actually wise in something that a lot of times is not, is literally you feeling his ego.
Your mother
so we can feel
has done that to you. Your auntie has done that to you. Your grandmother has done that to you.
Oh, so now y'all in favor about
manipulation on this earth that hasn't done that for her son,
Hey,
her
Roses.
husband, or her brother at some point.
I thought y'all were against lying and manipulation. Welcome to the
no,
club.
no,
Welcome to the
no.
club.
Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
No, hold on. Wait,
Welcome to
bring
the
me back,
club.
bring me
Yes,
back.
manipulation works. Congratulations.
No. We said that we said we said that we don't lie. Well, or okay, let me just bring up hold on, wait, Fatty, hold on, because you do this. No, because you do.
I thought grandma was lying and mama was lying. We don't lie?
There is just like what Ali said earlier. When we tell our children they can do and be presidents and do whatever they want, that is, in a sense, to encourage you to do something and be more than just a bum on the street, right? But we don't think that all of our children are going to be rocket scientists or President Obama. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if that is a manipulation, then okay, right? But we don't tell our children, oh, you're going to be a loser, or, oh, you're just a fat fucker. Like, we don't say that.
Hey, Roses.
Fatty, can I say
let me just ask this. Hey, Roses, do you think the village, if they put their mind to it, they can do it?
The village?
Yes.
I mean, are we building
if the village works together and put their mind to it and they go ahead and study and do you think the village can accomplish what they want?
Depending on what the goal is.
The goal is to make an awesome village. That's the goal.
Yes.
What if the village is retarded? Thank you, Ali.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Shout out to the ladies for being a good sport. Y'all actually behaved pretty well today. Hey, my future wife, when you are doing on Walmart, putting Tostitos on the shelf, and your boss says, I think you shouldn't put that over there. Let me call my husband Fatty real quick. What does you think about it, Fatty? Should I put Tostitos over there or over here? What do you think? I love you, baby. You are very important. I couldn't do nothing without you. Y'all are way more intelligent than y'all give y'all self-credit. And you know where the power of the woman is, Ali? Playing dumb. The damsel in distress.
There you go.
I agree with Patty that y'all have power.
I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. Can you help me, man? Big man, boss man. I'm just a girl. You guys get so much power by playing that game. My big bad husband or boyfriend doing, because it's our ego. Now I feel good about doing the kitchen renovation. I'm ready for the motherfucking bathroom. Y'all not playing this game with Fatty. Not today. Final thoughts. Let's start with the fellas first, because she didn't talk and I didn't talk, and then we wrap it up. 30 seconds each, please. Cheese, thank you very much for being here.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, sir.
Appreciate
Tell us where
y'all.
people can find you, and final thoughts.
Shit's be apping on all platforms. You know, that's about it. But I enjoy the show, enjoy the company. Learned a little bit from everything. I know everybody be lying, so just keep it there.
So Fatty's right about the power you have in playing dumb by far as well too, right? But the women, if you want a certain response from what kind of relationship you want as well too, I believe a woman who's more vulnerable, not saying that she can't lie about certain things, depending on the lie, mix it up with the lies. The women who are vulnerable and the women who do bring peace to their man without too much nagging, I think they will get better results as well too when it comes to a relationship. But if it comes to what Fatty's saying, and the women are designed to keep getting leverage over men, keep getting resources, keep getting control, and continue to do what they want to get out the relationship, that is what's going to bring most of those women results. But if she wants to stay, get a family, if she wants to stay in a relationship that she feel like will eventually thrive and be healthy, like Coco was talking about, I believe that most women should bring the silence. Most women should bring the content. And I get the, you know what I realized? Oh, well, he said 30 seconds. I'm gonna go past 30 seconds, but it ain't the fact that you're lying about not feeling like doing it. Where the man do the no pain, no gain, where women used to be like no pain, no gain. Either we all had to endure some type of inconvenience. She won't endure no kind of inconvenience now. If she doesn't feel like cooking, she's not cooking. If she don't want to feel like sex, she's not going to have sex. If she don't feel like cleaning, she ain't going to do that either. She's going to outsource all of it, where men go, hey, I'm going to protect. I'm going to provide. I'm going
to you heard that sex part? You heard
I'm still
that
going to
sex
be a man.
part?
Oh, what happened with the sex part?
Sure.
We good.
Ali, don't forget to tell them to tell to their husband 3 months before the wedding that they have no idea where their body is going to be in 5 years. So the possibility of you not having sex is going to be honest, baby.
No, what did I say? Hold on, what did I say?
Talking about Coco. How long you been married, Coco?
Be honest.
Oh, you talking about them being honest? Oh, yeah.
Hey, lady, remember,
I will say this.
Hey, Coco, be honest. Tell these. This is honest to God true. After 2 babies, postpartum depression, my body be all fucked up. I don't know if I can fuck you like I used to, and see if that man is going to say, you so honest. Let me cuff you.
Hey, Coco and Coco Smell the Roses. What's the longest you went without sleeping with your man? That's the question.
Nah, don't answer that. Don't answer. Plead the fifth.
1 hour, Ali. 1 hour.
Plead the fifth.
I'll answer by this. You gotta know when to hold them.
Exactly.
Know when to
Thank
fold them.
you so much.
You never
At least try to get you on Shake Reacts. Don't listen to him.
I give him sex every day.
You just gotta know when to fold them.
Yes,
You just
yes.
gotta know when to fold them.
My final thoughts.
Whatever
is,
the Bible says, Ali. Whatever
of course,
the Bible
amen.
says.
Oh Lord, y'all in the
my
Bible.
final thought
y'all don't
is-
push the Bible, Fatty. You got to. I promise. Y'all don't push the Bible so much that we had a lady come on here and says she is God. Go ahead, Fatty.
No, my final thoughts is it's not that serious, friends. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for thank you for being nice. No, thank you for being nice to us. Like I keep saying, this is not that. It's not that deep. Even with the Mimi and the Carmen, there's a noise that like it's not that deep. If I see you on an
Nah,
untouchable
I'm not
meet,
gonna let nobody call you gay and
Nah,
I
You don't feel it,
can't
Ace
do
Mother
stuff like
Roses.
that. I can't
We
do
don't
stuff
feel
like
it.
that. I'm sorry.
We don't even feel. Y'all right, but we don't even feel it anymore. It depends on
yes,
the day.
it's literally
don't
Friday.
Well,
That's
not
what
on
comes-
my watch.
That's
Not-
a new
not
kind
on
of
my
friendship.
watch.
Those are our friends now.
Yeah, that's what comes for being a YouTuber. I want to once again, I want to thank your sympathy. Like the ladies for show is always awesome. That's why we love y'all.
because this shit without y'all will be boring. Like this, like we'd rather go through some pain and suffering and still actually have your company than just to have oh, women are bad, right? Yeah, they are bad. Like it's unfortunate that we get the rep, but once again, it was extremely fun. Don't forget on Wednesday, massive day, Smell the Roses versus Don Quisha debate at 5 p.m. and at 10 p.m. the lovely Melanie is going on. Anton Daniels, probably with Dylan. Dylan is going to be there to get her. It's good round 7 fight. So I hope you guys go there and support them. On Saturday, might have a debate. Need to talk with Mr. Ali, but we're going to go over that. So I appreciate y'all, friends. We're going to need donation. Let the ladies tell us a little bit more lies, more 3 minutes of lies, and then we go send everybody to somewhere else. Dylan,
Fatty, you're awesome, Fatty. You're
awesome.
awesome.
You are awesome too. Like I love people that are stuck on the right because it's fair until you find somebody that is willing to be Ed. Shout out to Eddie Guerrero, man. Lie, cheat, and steal. One of my favorite wrestlers. Rest in peace. But it's appreciate you, Coco. Thank you very much for doing what's right. Give me my address. I will send you some Nigerian princes. They have like a nice offer for you. They found land in Lagos and shit.
Chin chin and moi moi. Fatty, chin chin and moi moi, okay?
Fufu. I don't know nothing in Nigeria, but I appreciate you, Coco. Thank you very much for being
Love
here.
rice. All right.
Dylan tired as fuck. Dylan fell asleep like 3 hours and then she's like, I'm here again. That's crazy.
I don't know when you and Ali get to carrying on, child.
Oh,
my last little words of the evening is don't be male-centered like Coco and
Oh shit. She had to throw that off.
And don't give all your money, like $5 million away to no man. I don't care if it's your daddy, your husband, or if Jesus came back and said he needed $5 million to get back to heaven.
Do you have a daddy and a husband? Do you have a daddy and a husband?
I do have a father. He's a wonderful man, and my man is knocked out on the couch with one sock on for some reason.
Is he a husband? Is he
Oh
a
no,
husband?
we're not married.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
I didn't think so.
Oh my God.
Good night.
Hey, after I do the kumbaya, my lord, like everybody, that's crazy.
It's fine. It's okay, Daddy. It's all right, Miss Rosie. But I wouldn't advise that you do that again, you know. But
oh man.
Yeah, so that's all I have to say. Keep your money, ladies, and love you, man. That's it. Thanks.
Thank you very much. I'll actually going to let Smell the Roses take her home because she's smirking. Miss Polly. Tell us, Miss Polly, final thoughts. Thank you very much for joining.
I appreciate it for letting me join you.
Damn, you tired too, Miss Polly? That's crazy.
Well, you know, you guys know I work 12-hour shifts. Yeah, y'all play games. I play 12-hour shifts, every day. So, other than 2 days a week. So, yeah, the Sundays are usually at work. So when I get off, I come. Try to hang out with y'all as long as I can. So I try.
Thank you very much.
Right,
thank you. And finally, Smell the Roses. Take us home, Smell the Roses. Take us home.
Oh, well, wait a minute. I was going to say, you going to let Smell the Roses go first? Go ahead.
No. I thought that was your final thoughts.
That was a lie. That was my thought of being stressed. No, I was going to say, I want us women. Okay, because like you said, Melrose might be making the comment too that because I've been married too, but the truth is at the end of the day that there are times where manipulation is there. I'm not saying you should use it because I don't agree, but just because you don't use it doesn't mean it's not a thought, right? Because we can have a choice to not do things, and so I think we have to just live in the fact that these things can get us things easier and faster.
Of course, Miss.
But that's it. That's the whole thing I'm saying. Other than that, I'm good. I want y'all. I just want y'all to be. I want us women to just like when they ask the question, like you said, sometimes we try to run like it. I have lots of emotions and lots of feelings all day long. I promise to God I do. But I know at the end of the day, because even my own partners will say, stop giving me all the extra emotion. All I want to do is yes or no. And the answer yes or no is just yes or no. And that's it. I lose. And y'all lose the one man. I lose the more than one. Okay? So I know. Okay, I gotta lose all the time. So it's I just want y'all to tell. Those women do win. That's why they say, hoes winning. To make you wanna, make me act like, oh, because them hoes winning. It's unfortunate. I don't like it, but it is what it is.
And when I put on that hat, I win, Miss Polly.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I get exactly what you're saying.
Yes, ma'am.
But I would rather wear that hat than the nagging hat that Fatty was talking about,
Okay.
So yeah, it's just different things, different tools that we need to pull out of the box when and how we have to. But yeah, I appreciate you all having me on the panel. Coco, thank you for swinging in the trenches with me against Fatty. That was funny. Okay, that was
an ass whooping.
Fatty was like beating us up all night, and Ali just left us hanging. Didn't
Wow, me? Y'all
Didn't
don't know when Ali's trying to help y'all, and y'all.
Ali kind of tried in the end.
Keep trying to help y'all, and y'all wanted to keep fighting it, so I had to pull back.
Yes,
Ali
said, "I got these ladies," and y'all said, "No."
Said, "No, we're gonna prove it better." So hey, debate.
Ali was the captain. I appreciate you, Ali.
Y'all didn't even saw the lifeguard try to get
Fatty
him
said
to
it.
say
Fatty said it. You about to have another one.
Don't
And
save them. They don't want to be.
Nope.
Oh man.
You don't
And
want
don't come up here being rude to Fatty or Ali and think that I'm just gonna sit up here and be quiet about it.
No,
anybody that wants smoke with me, bring it to Fatty's attention,
Miss
and I will
Polly.
gladly take you on anytime. But you have to show your face.
Oh
You
shit.
know what I'm saying? You would have to be one of these bitchs that actually get up here and show their face.
Oh
You know, all that other stuff y'all doing in the comment section and all that. Show your face, and I will
Damn,
gladly
Reese. I think
bring
she's
it
talking
to
to
you.
you.
Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
Yeah. When you disrespect Ali or Fatty, I will be unruly all day. I make
Roses,
no.
I appreciate y'all, but this is like we get into a fight like we go watch Michael Jackson. I think we'll go like these when we meet each other. I think we're going to have a lot of fun. But it's like we all go watch Michael Jackson and the fella starts fighting. We want the woman to go run to the car. We don't want them to just be like, "Oh, I get you, bitch."
Busters.
Yeah,
You're not supposed to hit girls. So
y'all
if
need
my
to
little
go.
brother
Let us
is fighting
handle
a
it.
girl, I have to step in and handle that.
That's
you know,
crazy.
that's
But
how
friends,
I look at it.
I appreciate y'all.
We
Love the
love y'all.
cocoa. Smell the
Bye.
roses.
Good night, Miss
cheese,
Polly.
and Miss
Shiz.
Polly.
Coco.
Get the hell out of our show.
This is Sparta!
Another rough one. Let me read this real quick. We have Brandon with $5. He says, for Joe. Appreciate you, sir.
Cha-ching.
We have Big Ed saying, Ali going to work.
Cha-ching.
We have Mr. B in the building. He says, help a brother out. The HBO special. I appreciate it.
Cha-ching.
Thank you very much, Mac. We have Big Mo saying, please, Ali and Fatty, only one hyena per show. Damn, that's crazy.
Cha-ching.
Mars saying, just wanted to support the show. Thank you so much.
Cha-ching.
We have Dennis saying, great stream. I appreciate you so much, Dennis. Thank you very much.
Cha-ching.
We have my boy Matreon. Matreon killing it today. He said, if they get married, they will ask for a prenup. Oh, man.
Cha-ching.
There's no way y'all giving y'all money. Brenton Allen saying, great show. Thanks for your content. I appreciate you.
Cha-ching.
Mr. Allen, thank you very much. Ricky Williams. Ricky. He said, acrimony? Yes.
Cha-ching.
Yes, that movie, Acrimony. And finally, Matreon saying, if they get married, they will ask for a prenup, another 20.
Cha-ching.
So I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Friends, we are $10 away from the goal. If there's any savior that can send us $10 via Cash App to Ali or Fatty, we would appreciate it so we can get the $200 and get to the goal. Nino saying, ótimo show, Fatty. Até logo. Thank you. Oh, great show, Fatty. See you
The
later.
untouchable empire, baby.
Appreciate you, Nino. We have Red Lipstick Vibe. Say, paying attention. She is getting instructions. She's reading. That's why she changing up. Learn body language. Yes, I know Mimi and Carmen was talking with each other, so it's totally fine. Spoonzaza in the building without
It was fun having her.
Huh?
That was fun. She just ran.
That was fun.
Did you know you got? Did she run or you
It's just because she said like the bitch and your husband.
Oh
We need
yeah,
to kind
yeah,
of,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
If it was between them, I kind of stop it. I don't want people
Went too
just
far
to
with that. Nah,
jump
nah,
on the show and just be. It's not jumping on the ring; it's jumping on the crowd. Bah, bah,
It's just crazy that she said I agree with y'all, then turned back
and
around
then
and
she
called
said,
her a
"I
beta
agree, but let me
for
move
talking
it."
about men. She called her a beta for talking about men.
Yeah, she said, "I
mean,
agree."
called her husband. She called her husband a beta for allowing her to talk about men. Like what? I got
crazy.
confused.
Mimi. That's crazy. Mimi.
Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
Oh, that's the checkmate. The manosphere is wrong, but she's an unruly woman.
And she has a shirt that is a play
Come
on words.
on,
Did you saw like the Pornhub shirt?
Yeah, I saw that. The manosphere is wrong, but I'm one of the unruly. She's an unruly woman.
Shout out to my boy Spoonzaza for the
The
5
untouchable empire, baby.
And then Spoonzaza came back and said, nothing is said. Salute.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Member for 22 months. Look at you, Spoonzaza, straight from Canada. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing well. We still need $10 and we have 16 super chats to go. Jim Red saying most marriages are business deals instead of under the covenant of neck in the building saying first time Dylan see the lint in his pocket. She gone. Oh damn, Mac. Don't be telling it about Dylan. She's Theo, Dylan with 5 million will move that ninja in and he'll be getting kicked out bi-weekly like Jazz from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That's crazy. Theo, Dylan with 5 million will be knocking at the door, delivering my love like the mailman, House Husbands 2026. And Mars says, great show and good question. I appreciate you, Mars. Thank you so much. Be Calm is in the building saying, I heard him yell. Did you hear her say, don't use too much heat with the hot hair dryers at the hotel rooms? Oh, you know, I will marry a woman with a tremendous amount of money just because she has nothing to lose. But I know that shit will be L. Like, that shit will be L. Like, these women lose control when they have power over you. So, I guess we say, Matreon with that 20. Because you'll get a prenup and wishing the marriage would fail. Funny, they are for a prenup when they ask you. Big Ed saying, Ali just exposing the truth. I love it. Thank you very much, Mr. 420 himself. Became a member.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Appreciate you, friends. Thank you very much. We have Theo. Ali, you have 10 free memberships. Don't forget that. Because I already. Theo says, thank you for saying no. I love you. I like that. LOL. That's my new expectation. Thank you for saying no. I love you. We have 5 more to go. Theo saying, fight back, Coco. And Rosie's, I'm on your side, traitor.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Traitor. Theo says, fatty, fight back. Like, a woman usually will operate on the very idealistic way. I don't think they're doing it on purpose. I just think they kind of need to think things through. That's all. Theo says, Fatty not ready for Coco and Rose's fight back.
Oh man, hey.
We have my boy Zero Fallout saying many women are married following fictitious method. Most men never knew about their wives' past. If they did, the marriage rate would drop off a cliff. Yes, if men knew about what their woman was doing 10 years ago, nobody would get married. They're already lying to get what they want. Nobody's coming to their husband and says, "Yeah, I was a whore." Oh
You
man,
think so, Fatty? You think so anymore, man? Like, think
Ali,
about where we at now.
no,
You
yes.
think it'd be like the how can you get a comparison to? You might have to do a better analogy than me. It's almost like you going back to the plantation, right? But it's obvious, like when you going to not, like it's like, damn, I
Most
know
men
that,
don't
but
know.
they'll go, I did. Like, think about this. Men don't even ask about the body count anymore, so they're justified to be with the woman, and
Yes.
they don't even want to know the number, right? Because they'll mess with them. But
Yes.
even if they knew the number, they'll go, well, I had sex with a lot of women too. I did my thing too. So
Most men wouldn't do that. You know why most men will do it, Ali? Do you see the visceral reaction that Meg the Stallion meme gives to you? The 10 guys on the line with their own farts on the room on the couch. 10 is low for today's woman, Ali.
No. But don't you think that, Fatty, when they say what they, most of the men come on here say what they say, right? They'll say one thing and do another thing, just like the women say one thing and do another
I
thing,
think
right?
scene is the breaker. Ali, I
Oh,
think
you
scene
hold
like
on. Okay, no, hold on. Seeing it is different than.
so when I say Ali, so when I say seeing it is this, right? The same way that representation of Meg the Stallion with 10 dudes look crazy. If you put more 20, because there was most women 25, 30, Ali, most men will puke. The 2 times that I didn't work, I had these, oh my God, Ali, swear to God, man. Perfect woman when it comes to my size. Giant ass, no stomach, titties, perk, everything, Ali. We hang out together, good chemistry and all that shit. She told me she had 60 bodies. I couldn't get up. Like, even if I want.
Don't you
I
think
want,
that's our perspective from where
I
we
think
came
it's-
from? You think it's men today from their perspective?
I would say most men probably will do the same thing. You kind of like, with Klay Thompson.
Let me tell you something today. Let me tell you something today that happened to me. I was speaking to, I speak to younger guys and college students now, right? They said the kid, they were hanging out with their girls and some girls after the club, right? And when they woke up in the morning, they called their mom and say, "Hey mom, we just here, we slept with 2 Marines yesterday," and they were laughing on the phone. And they were like, yo, they were blown away at the normalcy of what it is. And all of them say these women are fast. But when you ask them, you got a girl, they go, "Oh yeah, I got a girl too." You know what I'm saying? Like,
But
they're
do you
saying the
think-
generation.
But do you think if those women, instead of calling the girl, call their future boyfriend, do you think that the man will be like, it's just the modern days? I don't think men are ready. That's why men
Today,
are avoiding
Fatty,
asking.
Fatty,
Ali, I don't think men are
Fatty,
ready.
I'm
Ali.
talking to these dudes, they get married 3 or 4. Fatty, you and me will be like, man, after this is a wrap, or it's just a wrap, right? Men are getting married 3, 4, 5 times. Like, they get married 3. They get married a lot. Most of these men I'm talking to getting married 3 or 4 times, Fat.
Sure,
like,
but,
they keep going back.
but they don't know.
And you're right.
They kind of guess, but they don't know.
But if you have a conversation, they'll say, man, I think she had probably about that how many.
Yeah, but there's Ali is the
no, let me ask you.
Is the
If
plausible liability, right?
If every woman in the world had 20 bodies and men know it, you think they're gonna stop getting married?
No.
That's all I'm saying, Fatty. It's like like you saying, there's not even no reason for them to lie or nag. The man will still go and they still ruin the relationships. Like, the man's still going.
Yeah, but there's like, he's like, men rather deal with the woman that is a hoe than dealing with no woman at all.
It's a preference. It's a preference.
Yeah,
but if all of
like,
them are hoes, they still wifing them.
So Ali, I still need to see the woman. Like, when they do the Black Mirror thing, and they had like the thing, I think it was the eye or something on the back on their head where they counted, like you could replay what they saw and all those things. Something like, it's like if you cheated, it can go to your eye and then you scroll back and you can see everything you did. I think that's the breaking point for men. I think once men have that, once you actually have your body count on the back of your head, you just have to pull your head up and I can see it. I think a lot of men are just going to say.
For the most men that we say are desperate, you think they still be? Nah, I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, yes, yeah. Ali, they'll buy one of these modern sex dolls and they're going about the sunset. Ali, like it's just not worth it. But my man might be down.
I think sometimes we underestimate or overestimate. Like, I was looking at the data. 70 to 80% of OnlyFans women make $200 a month, right?
Yes.
almost 100% of NBA players make $1 million, right?
Yes.
And the OnlyFans that as a whole makes more money than the NBA. So there's a percentage of the women who's getting a whole bunch of money, when majority of women still don't get that much money. You know what I'm saying? So
most of those women use it as a promo.
They'll spend. They may not even spend. Anybody ain't got the money to spend. They'll have sex with women. They have got to a place where, like, I'm not giving her a ring. You know.
Keo, LT's well.
The untouchable empire, baby.
ILKAN Ali in the building with 5 gifts, another 5 untouchable. We're going to Nino Nation. I'm not even going to play the song.
Yeah, I already redirected. We gotta eat, drink.
That's crazy. Team Fatty, ILKAN Ali, and the Untouchables signing up.
The same as
Cause I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?